Bro, your Halloween tweet did numbers? Your Halloween tweet did numbers. It does have 22,000 likes. Holy fuck. Eat This Wemby has 1,000 likes. It's the first time I've hit the millennium milestone on a Wemby. That story is true, by the way. I don't know why someone... later they said they were just joking after they got ratioed, but I did not make it up. We went out trick-or-treating for like an hour, and then my daughter was like, I have to go potty. So we walked home, we went potty, and then she was like, I don't want to go out trick-or-treating anymore. And I was like, okay, no problem. We ate some candy and watched Skeleton Dance on Disney+. Then she said, I don't want to see anything else scary. So we turned on the Canucks game. It's not a joke. And it would make more sense if they were playing badly, but they're actually playing pretty good. Anyway, and then, so we were giving out candy to the kids who came to our house to trick or treat. By the way, I don't know what happened. Did you know you're old if you say trick or treat now? Every 12 to 17-year-old that came to our door said, Happy Halloween. I don't know if it's a regional thing. There was like, we were the only people saying trick or treat. Happy Halloween is taken over somehow. I don't understand. I've been out of the game for too long. Try that in a small town. Sometimes they do just stare at you with their pillowcases open. Yes, I saw the tweet, and there's some truth to it. They were nice about it. There's nothing like rude about it, but there were like the first group of kids that came. One of the kids was wearing like a suit, and then it looked like he had like a GoPro as his head. And I was like, nice cameraman costume. And then they went like, wow, someone finally knows who we are. And I went, of course, you're Skibidi Toilet. And they went, wow! Like there was no shot. They expected this bald man with a salt and pepper stubble to know Skibidi Toilet. And I blew their minds. You made their night? Bro, they made my night. They made my week. And then I got the second hit. And then I bumped again until I bumped again and said, how can I get back there too anyway? Because then Apollo said, I'm struggling because apparently this has been going on all year and this is the first time I've ever heard of this. Guess what, motherfucker? Through a Mobius strip of space-time continuum, my ass is younger than Apollo now. Doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure he was born in like 1995. Guess what? I'm younger than you. Get smoked, kid. Also, I don't know what was going on. I felt like self-conscious. I thought we were late going out to trick-or-treat. We have a 3-year-old. We went out at 6:30. I was like stressing out, but I was like, makes sense. We'll eat dinner first, okay? We'll eat dinner, then we'll go out, so that's covered. We're not coming back and eating dinner at like 8:39, whatever. We went out at 6:30. One of the first houses we hit, knock on the door. The dude's like, oh, sorry, we were not ready yet. And then it took him like a minute, and he handed us the bowl of candy. And then he pulled out one of those like traffic counters and clicked it and said, you guys are the first group tonight. And I was like, it's like 6:41 now. When the hell did people start trick-or-treating? I mean, I figured we would see kids starting at like 4:30 or 5. The Wemby Slender Man was pretty good. Absolutely. Great costume. He is really tall. Also, I don't know if you saw, my wife was dressed as Mike Wazowski. It was really good because every time, like you can't see her face at all. Every time we went to a house, it would be like me and my daughter at the door because she couldn't really make it up the stairs because like she can't see anything in the costume, which makes perfect sense. So I would like knock on the door and then my daughter would go trick or treat and then they would give her some candy and then they would go like, what about your other kid? And then I would go, oh, that's my wife. And they would always be like, oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know. And I'm like, yeah, no, I know. You're like the 20th person tonight to be like confused. They just assumed that it was another child inside of that costume. The other part of that Skibidi Toilet tweet was also true. Kate is proud. I'm 3.5 years older than my wife, so she thinks that I'm 80 and she's like 25. It kind of shook her worldview when I said these kids are dressed as Skibidi Toilet, and she said, "What's that?" And I was like, "Oh, she doesn't know." And then she watched Skibidi Toilet, and she was like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, you have to believe me, I don't know. I've literally never seen it. I'm only familiar with it because I, like, work online. So people come into my chat, and they're like, "Did you see that Hassan poured a charged lemonade from Panera down the original Skibidi Toilet?" And I do think she got a little bit of the ick when she watched Skibidi Toilet. She was like, "I thought my husband was like a respectable dad. There's no reason. Don't kill me. There's no reason that he should know what this is." Roots the band or Roots the brand? I'm not afraid to share my honest opinions. I don't really like Roots the band. Roots the brand. I have some Roots the brand clothes, obviously. I like them okay. But sometimes it's a little annoying because they rep Canada so hard. It's kind of like the Canadian version of those like Under Armour shirts that have the American flag made out of like bass and stuff like that. So like I have a jacket from Roots that it's like a baseball jacket, so it's like a Larry David Seinfeld jacket. It's got leather sleeves, but it says the word Canada on the back. And then in the wintertime, I have a toque that was like Canadian Olympic merch, so it has a maple leaf on the front and says Canada on it. And sometimes I accidentally wear both at the same time because they're seasonally, like they have seasonal overlap with one another. And then I'm like 100% everyone I meet thinks my ass was in the anti-COVID vaccine convoy, without a doubt. And they are right. Yes, exactly. I was there. I was just making sure things didn't get too out of hand, though. I was there as like an unbiased observer. I was Rob Lowe wearing the hat that just says NFL on it. I did see Elon tweet that the Cybertruck looks like something that Blade Runner would drive, as if the guy's name is Blade Runner. But then I also laughed because someone said, "Doesn't he know the guy's name is Decker?" And I was like, it's like even funnier somehow. It is also the image of Joe Rogan shooting an arrow at the Cybertruck is so fucking funny. In what? I'm not gonna Joe Rohan. That's pretty good. I'm not going to suggest that anyone thinks that like there's a risk of the car being riddled with arrows while you drive, but like what are they doing? Like what purpose does this serve? I mean, I think that probably like just about any car on the market could probably weather a shot from a compound bow. This shit is made of like steel. Not my 2003 Hyundai Accent. Really? You think so? I don't know, man. My mother-in-law has like an '09 Kia Forte, and I don't think anybody's busting through the door with bows and arrows. They do way more damage than you'd think. Yeah, but it's like it's a car. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, I think if you brought one Subaru Forester back to the 100 Years' War, like there's no shot France is losing. It would be it single-handedly would turn the tide. The Battle of Poitiers, if I was there, I'm a Kia Forte, it wouldn't have gone down like that. France won, not at the Battle of Poitiers. Anyway, I'm just saying, there's no shot some yeoman from the year 1300 is gonna, bust in and steal my daughter's backpack while we're inside of the London drugs, okay? They're not using a U longbow. They're using they're taking a spark plug, they're crushing it with a brick, and then they're throwing that shit through the window, and then they're smashing and grabbing the toonie that's in my cup holder, okay? You don't need a bow and arrow for that. Show me what happens when the Cybertruck has to deal with ninja rocks, okay? That being said, I just like, I don't know why he's so obsessed with showing that the door can withstand like small arms fire. I've been driving for like, I don't know, almost 20 years now. I haven't even been shot at like a single time, much less like, you know, had someone empty a Mac 9 clip into my passenger side door. I'm sure we got enough people here. Probably someone's been shot at while they're driving. But like, be honest, what did you do? Did you cut them off? Did you hit them with a passive-aggressive honk? Like, that's what you got to be careful. People out there have lost their mind. You gotta drive very. You gotta drive a little scared, honestly. I shot an arrow at their car. Based. Also, we all can say it, right? The car looks like shit. I would have way less of an issue with it if it just didn't look like shit. Like, listen, do the cars sometimes explode? Yes. But there's a lot of them on the road in Vancouver, and I've never seen one explode. Ergo, the jury's kind of out, right? But like, I'm definitely gonna see them here, and I'm gonna have to look at their polygonal ass structure. It's gonna ruin my day. Plus, like, I worry that they have to like outlaw them in downtown Vancouver because it's all glass towers. Like from 10 a.m. till sundown, it's gonna be like the sun is gonna rise, and then it's gonna hit like the Shangri-La Tower, and then it's gonna refract down to West Georgia Street and like hit the back of a Cybertruck, and the beam is gonna become so concentrated it's gonna like burn a hole in your cerebellum. Like, it's gonna be impossible to drive behind them. And you'll always be behind them because the acceleration is fucking nutty. Turns the drivers into like wannabe Formula One. Thoughts on Amaranth partnering with a beer company to brew a beer using her vaginal yeast? You guys are all going to feel really silly when it wins the Pabst Blue Ribbon at the World Beer Awards this year. More like the Pabst smear. Okay, that was better than any joke I've ever made. You know what is crazy about Twitter now? And I say this without insulting the profession. I mean that sincerely. But ever since they changed replies to prioritize paid blue checks, it could be like, you know, a fucking daycare exploded in Cincinnati today, and you click to get more information, and then the top reply is like someone selling pictures of their body, and the reply is like, you can explode in me if you want. And I'm like, people died, bitch. What are you doing here? Have some decorum. It's crazy. Rare, valid use of the B word. Thank you, thank you. Like, read the room, okay? You could reply like, rip to them, but my OnlyFans. Rip to them, they never got a chance to see my free OnlyFans. Sure, at least like put some creativity into it, but like you gotta have some respect, okay? Did you ever see iwaspoisoned.com on Twitter? The Twitter account where people submit their own food poisoning pictures and stories to like warn people. It's so funny. Like almost every single post is like, I ate this Jimmy Dean sausage patty and it tasted funny. And then like the picture of the sausage patty is like, it's coated in mold. And you're like, listen, like, I don't know if that's how it came out of the factory, but you gotta have some degree of personal responsibility for that one. If I opened up food and it was covered in like blue fuzz, my ass is not eating it. Hang on, let me see this one. Bro, look at this one. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Jack in the Box. This Sunday, I had diarrhea from eating a moldy hamburger. I have pictures of the hamburger in bad condition. I bought a hamburger at the self-service. They sold me a moldy burger and I got diarrhea. Listen, you have a picture of the burger untouched with mold on it. Why did you eat the burger, dude? Like, they shouldn't have sold that to you, obviously. But, like, you should not, obviously, have not eaten it. And then some of them are like, I ate 6 Chalupa Supreme at Taco Bell and I have diarrhea for 12 hours afterwards. And I'm like, that's because you ate 2,200 calories of, like, hydrolyzed soy protein. Like, that's not Taco Bell's problem. I sympathize when they're like, I ate a sandwich and it tasted funny, and then the next day, like, my tummy hurt. That's reasonable. But, like, people are like, they served me visible poison and I ate it. Did you see that meal prep company caused a bunch of gallbladder failure in customers? Yeah, we used to get, well, I should say Kate. Kate used to get frozen smoothies. It was like a HelloFresh style, like, frozen smoothie. That you would keep in your freezer and then blend and drink. And then we found out, thankfully it wasn't the flavors that we'd been drinking, but I looked at it and it was like, oh, it turns out they were using like this food that actually creates like acetylene in your liver when it gets processed, and it was like people were losing liver function. Laxasia the Complete. You sound like a dietary supplement yourself, just for the record. Okay, nice try. Hey NL, greetings from Slovakia. Greetings to Slovakia as well. Bratislava, Bratislava. Gonna sell my house in town. Bratislava, gonna sell my house in town. 3, 2, 1, and stand. The shine of your Japan, the sparkle of your China. Least good Steely Dan song. It's not the Steely Dan song they should have put in Rock Band. That was not the one that should have been in Rock Band 2 or Rock Band 3. They definitely should have put, like, anything out, like Reelin' in the Years. Relatively short song that would be fun to play. They didn't send their best when they did Steely Dan songs in Rock Band. No wonder I thought I didn't like Steely Dan. Oh, you're right, they should have done Peg, man. Although that's more for, like, you know, Saxophone Hero. Bam, bam, bam. Squibbity bam, 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 bam. Dirty Work? Boring ass song for Rock Band. Fun for the singer and nobody else. Worst kind of song in the game. Your ass blew out your dopamine receptors playing Painkiller on Expert. Then you got a friend who's never played before comes over and is like, oh, can we play I Think I'm Paranoid by Garbage 70 times? Hey, can we play Wonderwall by Oasis? Your ass out there getting no neuron activation. You know what I'm talking about. It's so real. I lived it, man. Your ass out here playing all of Moving Pictures by Rush on Expert mode. Friend comes over. Oh, I really want to play a fucking Creep 17. They scroll straight up to the top and they're like, oh my god, they've got Danny California in this game. You're used to, you know, well-weathered leather, hot metal and oil, the scented country air, tick-a-doom-doom, tick-a-doom, tick-a-doom, leather on chrome, the blur of the landscape, every nerve aware. Anyway, it was Malv? No, Malv went hard on the drums. Malv was the Rizzler on the drums for sure. I mean, we played so much, we were all the Rizzler on every instrument, except vocals. But he was the most Rizzler of all of us on the drums. I do remember, this is a real story. I swear it to you. I think I gave my college girlfriend the ick. She knew I played Rock Band, but I don't think she knew how much we played. And one day she came over, and we just happened to be like mid-song on that point, and it was one of like, it was a hard song on Expert, and she had no frame of reference for it. And I just remember her saying like, wow, you guys are really good at this game. And the connotation was like, what am I doing with this schlub? This gave my college girlfriend the ick getting gold stars and Tom Sawyer drums. She was probably like, I thought this guy was cool. I didn't realize that's what they're doing over. He lived in a house with 6 other guys. They had like this mysterious aura. Then I came over and fucking shattered it when all they were doing was playing Smash 64 and Rock Band. I wonder what those 7 dudes are doing in the house all the time. It must be pretty cool. Bro, no edge guarding his Pikachu, you fucking nerd. Spikes only! We said spikes only! Glug, 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 glug. Anyway. Who's your Smash main? 64, I ran the gamut, brother. Little DK, little Captain Falcon. That's the gamut in my head. Here's what I'll say about Smash. And I don't play at a very high level, except in 64, like, I'd probably rinse you, no disrespect. In Melee, it wouldn't even be close. In 64, I'd probably run these suits. Not like on an esport level, but versus you, yeah, for sure. Regardless. I don't play nerd characters. So if a character is like, no disrespect, if a character is like Fox, and he peppers you, pew, 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 peppers you down, and then catches you with like a little up A or something like that, you know, the Rizzler kick. I don't do that. I sprint to you, I grab your ass, I front throw you, and then I fish for the spike off the end. Because that's like getting a Wemby style block in the NBA. When someone's on like 10% life, you throw them off the edge and then send them down to purgatory. You would not catch my ass playing Kirby and hitting you with drill kicks nonstop. Now, if you want to play like that, that's fine. It's a perfectly valid play style. Me personally, those are not the values I choose to live my life with. Did you do Fox only Final Destination to settle bets? Okay, young ass. Final Destination wasn't even a map in 64, I think. It's been a while. Get his ass, you're right. Fuck you! He's right. You wanted to have a serious match, you had to go to Kirby's Dreamland. Sector Z, pretty good map. We didn't... Star Fox level was fun because it had that sick-ass angle on the bottom right. You could catch someone in like... Oh, it's like I can still feel the adrenaline pulsing through my veins. When you're DK and you keep throwing somebody into the angle, and then eventually they start to like take their hands off the controller because they're like, well, I'm just gonna get thrown into the angle over and over, and that's when you back throw them, send them off the fucking map, and then they put their hands back on the controller and they're trying to get back, and that's where you hit them with the fisted spike in the air. Oh, nice try.
I have a problem.
Okay.
What?
I brought it on Switch because I thought.
What the fuck?
I thought it was a Switch game, dude.
It came out on PC yesterday. Well, it's on Game Pass if you have that.
It has crossplay, but I don't know how
it does have crossplay.
Yeah.
Well, I think I think all of it is like lobby codes.
What the fuck is this shit called? This fucking stupid shit.
We can get over
Headbangers
this.
Rhythm Royale.
We can get over this together.
I mean, we should try it. Chib, you might be able to play with us on Switch. Who knows?
I can't even buy Nintendo Online because I locked my credit card.
Wait, what?
I don't know, dude. I'm in trouble.
You bought the game, but you don't have Nintendo Online?
I got it on PayPal. Oh, I got Game Pass!
This is...
Fucking, my brain hurts, man.
I think it's insane to me that you purchased this on Nintendo Switch.
It was on a Nintendo Direct.
It was on the Nintendo
Like,
Direct.
of all the versions you could have gotten, this guy said, yeah, I want the Switch one.
It looks like a Switch game, bro. I saw the games you're playing, and all the people you're going against seem like 8-year-old children. That seems like a game that was on Nintendo Switch.
That is
It is on
true.
the Switch. I mean, you know this. You bought it.
Okay, and now everyone said get it on Game Pass. I said, okay, I'll get it on Game Pass. Guess what? Get it on Game Pass. I go to open the game, it shows me the splash screen, and then it closes. Oh, okay. Superior version of the game, I guess.
Oh.
Well, why don't you play the Switch version then?
When it did it to mine, it made me sign into an EA account.
Whoa, no.
What?
So you might have to look for that.
That's because Game Pass and EA are like tied together. I don't think you need to sign into
that makes
EA,
sense.
though.
Run as admin. Fuck it, run as admin.
Dude, I had to reset my fucking EA password.
I might just buy it on Steam.
Someone with a Minecraft avatar joined.
Oh my god.
That is very funny.
There's no controller plugged in.
Playing a game was putting a disc in a fucking console, bro. Like, bring that shit. This is so stupid. It didn't work. You took it out and you wiped it a little bit, and then it fucking worked. And now I got the game. I click play. It says, meh. I don't know why. Meh.
Blow on Steam.
No, I click play, and it launches the splash screen.
Yeah.
And then it closes immediately.
I know
Very
you don't
weird.
like hearing this, Chiblee.
I'm not
He's
restarting.
gonna stay restarting.
He's not going to restart his computer. Yeah.
Like 18 months of Windows updates all hitting at
Yeah.
exactly the same time.
The update is game drivers. Should I do that?
No,
Oh,
no, no, that's
fix
even
it.
worse than that's like restarting plus.
No, it's easy, dude. It's one button. And I
Don't do it,
have
man.
to
It's
look
gonna
at
fuck
nothing.
up all your OBS regions, and then you're gonna be like, I really did this all
Download
for like.
drivers.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Your audio's gonna start
Dude.
coming out of your monitor.
30%.
So last night, I went on Golf Kings last night, and JF's computer had a Windows update, so there was no audio, and I'm trying to help him troubleshoot it. And he finally fixed it right as I misspoke and said desktop. So a chat of 1,000 people just started saying desk cock. And I was like, oh,
desk cock.
look, it's fixed.
Speaking of cocks, this game, huh?
Yeah, launch it up. Launch
All
it
right.
up.
Express installation.
Chiblee's doing an express installation of drivers on his video card. Is anyone gonna tell him that that's not gonna fix the problem?
It's gonna fix.
Wait, what are you doing?
He's updating his video card drivers. That's not gonna solve the game not opening.
Also,
Chat would
there's
never lie to me.
it is a
Guys,
Switch
I'll be
game.
back.
Fitness.
It's making his ass reboot.
I know. I'm guaranteed. So to finalize these changes, you got to
Well,
restart your computer.
If you update your video driver like version to version, or even like skip just one, it won't make you reboot.
man.
But if it's been a while, they making your ass reboot.
I don't think I've played this one yet.
Chat, you're so mean for lying to Chiblee and telling him the driver update is gonna.
I've not played this one yet.
The worst part is the restart is gonna fix
The
it. and
restart
he's-
will fix
Yeah,
it,
and he's gonna think it's the drivers.
I'm gonna
Restarting
uninvite
my
your ass.
computer ruined my life.
He's back.
They updated Chrome and now you can't right click reopen all closed tabs. Are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me? They're all gone? I had like 30 of those things open. Guys, I got it on Steam.
I'm sorry, Chib, but I would feel.
It
I would
won't
laugh
open
re-
on Steam.
Yeah, I would laugh really hard if it weren't open.
What? What the fuck do I do, man? I brought this game 3 times.
Refund, refund, refund.
Hey,
I already wrote it off. I already raised the expense, bro.
does this allow for more people?
Yeah.
Although, good fucking luck.
You want to go back to lobby?
Should I cancel?
Yeah,
I'll cancel.
What am I?
Chiblee bought it on Switch because he thought it was a Switch game, which is fine because it has crossplay. So then he tried to buy Nintendo Online, but his credit card got declined. So then we were like, he got it on Game Pass, and he's like, I don't have Game Pass. But then it turns out he has Game Pass, but it wouldn't open. So he updated his display drivers, which required him to restart his whole computer. And then it still wouldn't open, and then he bought it on Steam, and it won't open.
When you put it all that way back to back to back, I'm sorry, Chiblee, but it is funny.
Oh,
It's very funny. It's very funny.
This is the worst game. This is the worst London I've ever played.
Is this a controller game? I've never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is? Okay.
I recommend controller.
Hang on.
Chiblee's very bad, no good day.
I'm gonna get
do?
Kate in this one too. It's a little.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a little.
I don't know if you can invite her. Or sorry, Chiblee. I'm sorry. Any update?
I had to disable my VJoy device.
Excuse me?
VJOI device?
You VJing, man?
It's a virtual jerk
You
instruction device.
VJing on stream?
Oh, all I have to do is disable the VJoy device. I had to buy this game 3 times to figure that out.
What's VJ?
I'm just gonna
What the fuck
Google
is
what
the
VJoy is.
VJoy device?
I don't know what the fuck.
Is
It's
the
in
vibrator
human,
you
like,
get when you
interface.
buy res?
I think it's the thing where, like, if someone tips, it'll make the vibrator.
Yeah,
like,
what's
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
no, it's in the device manager under human interface devices, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. It's interfacing with that human.
This is probably
VJoy is a
in
device
your
driver
face.
bridging the gap between any device that is not a joystick and an application that requires a joystick.
That's some shit I probably installed trying to fucking play a game from 1990.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Sent an invite, Chiblee?
Thank fuck.
He's in.
Holy shit.
He's in. He's in.
I'm so
experience I've ever had.
launch it up. I'm so ready for the ping to render this
What the
completely unplayable for
What
you
just happened?
and make it look like you have no rhythm whatsoever.
All the rhythm
Surely
stuff's
it's
local, I
client
think.
side, right?
Yeah, yeah. No one's allowed to. No one can claim ping.
I suck. Guys, I can't leave the lobby, man.
You don't
Oh,
need to
I got
lobby.
My controller was unplugged.
Oh my god.
I'm just having a day. I
I'm
woke up-
picturing you as that the image of the frog who has fallen over with the tray of fast food and it's all spilled all over the floor, and then the anime girls are like looking down on him. You know the one I'm talking about?
I can envision it.
I think I added you, Corey.
Spin a picture of a frog with fast food on its back and anime girls looking down at it in your head. Spin that in your head.
I'm spinning it right now. That's no problem for me. It's spinning
Invite
in
it.
2 dimensions though, which is like it's like a canvas in
okay.
Photoshop.
Is it like inverted when you look at the back?
So that's everyone, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Now you can fly.
Holy.
Oh my god.
My game crashed.
Even a strong thumb.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding around.
Justin jumped too hard.
Yoking.
All right.
Now you can fly.
Oh yeah. This is good.
Oh, play the music
Okay.
in rhythm.
Why is it showing me
Type of
keyboard
thing.
controls?
Okay, look at the size of their mouth. That's gonna
Yeah.
be the button that you press. And then you just like because tiny mouth is
A.
one button,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
mid mouth is another, and big
How do
mouth
I
is
know
another.
what tiny mouth is?
You look
It's
at it with
the
your
bottom.
eyeballs.
Whose mouth
Oh,
is tiny?
X square triangle, Apollo. I'm on a PlayStation 5 as well.
Yeah, I'm on a dual sense.
Oh, I see.
Isn't DualSense like the 2-headed vibrator?
Pardon?
Ryan.
That's the V-Joy, dude.
No.
Yeah, it's the feature. I
Yeah,
really
yeah,
thought it
yeah,
was gonna
yeah.
be us
Time
fighting bots.
plays.
Better than I expected.
It's big time plays,
It's too
man.
big to.
Oh, that's sick.
It's in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
chilling.
The last I
Is your
heard was you
controller
going,
in?
does anyone else's controller just gonna
Yeah, like my controller turns off randomly during this game.
Is it wireless?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's plugged into the back of the PC.
That's peculiar.
PC taking those back shots from the DualSense.
Jesus Christ. Oh my
That's what
god.
the V-Joy device is for, to connect the bridge between two
Yeah.
pieces of hardware.
Yeah, it's interfacing between the two.
Dang, shit
Right.
don't fix. You gotta flip it around and try it again. Then you realize it was right side up the first time. You just had to spit on it.
Jesus Christ.
You,
No,
I think
it's
you were
just
the
the USB
freakiest one
controller.
here.
Oh,
Bro, be cool. My wife's in the call. Chill.
Doing back shots to the fucking computer with the DualSense.
oh my goodness.
God.
You guys ever heard of Skibidi toilet.
Skibidi toilet,
Yeah,
man. The
I
cameraman.
heard a kid
Oh,
singing it in
goodness.
Costco the other day.
It's a song?
man.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
Jesus.
You
Yeah.
put on the-
Oh no.
you do it on the sticker, like,
Yeah,
Wait,
it'll
oh,
either
no,
say
this
L
is
or
not
R.
good.
for
Count
which
the
stick.
number of sounds each
Count the
pigeon
number of
makes.
sounds.
I love this one.
Guys, this I'm not fucking with you. If you, I'm kicking you out of the Discord call if you talk during this one. No,
Now you can. Now you can fly.
no, it's chaotic enough. I'm not joking.
I'm gonna say I in Discord.
I haven't played this.
I'm just making the game very loud.
Wait, what's happening?
Move, 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 move.
It's over for
No,
me.
don't even say
fucked
the
up.
numbers. Don't even say the numbers. I'm
Wait,
fucked.
but the one on the right wasn't counting.
I did a bad job.
I got so confused it threw me off.
Ditto.
It's fucked.
No, I got it
No,
wrong.
no, that's
I
I
did a
got
bad
it
job.
wrong.
Results.
Oh, but I didn't lose.
Oh no.
I'm in. Yes.
Oh,
I
we're
didn't
good.
play the first two rounds because I thought you had to input it after, not
Sixth
while
place.
they were singing.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was very confused on
Chiblee.
that game.
Yeah,
First
I
in the elimination bracket.
I
Make
was
sure you
having a
spectate.
genuine
Yeah,
panic attack.
X the spectate.
Make sure you spectate. Make sure you spectate.
That game's hard. I thought I, was really,
understand
really
what
good
you're
at it.
supposed to do
I
now
thought it
in
was
that
so
game.
easy, and then they started going, and I
Bonus round.
I didn't think it was that bad once I realized what I'm doing.
Oh my god, that is so much harder than normal, Simon says. Okay, no, I got this. I'm gonna produce some confidence. Okay.
No, Polo, you're fucked.
No, you can't
You're
break me.
fucked, Apollo.
I can only break
Now
myself.
you can. Now you can fly.
Shut up.
Skibidi toilet.
Now
Oh,
you
training.
can. Now you can fly. You can fly. Now you can fly.
Kate's not getting the raid after this one, dude.
I think I know this is gonna sound like cope. I think my latency is off by like
Uh-huh.
a
I just
looked like it's-
recalibrated mine.
a
It looks
tenth
like it
of a
was
second.
Off.
How
Can
do
I-
you recalibrate? We should all do that.
My ass
Do that
go
in
into the
settings.
calibration menu for a second.
Well done, well done. Yeah, let's all calibrate.
Okay, so because of my controller drift, I immediately went to the options menu and it changed my language to Chinese.
That is very fun.
At least you didn't leave the spectator mode because you wanted to play along to the song. A little bit.
Oh man, what am I gonna do, dude? Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Hang on, I'll figure this out. Oh no, I'm changing all my display settings.
You ready to learn?
So my
Chinese,
latency went
buddy?
from negative?
Ready to learn Chinese.
My
Negative?
input latency went from -5 to +5 after calibrating again.
And mine
Wait,
went
how
from
do you see
-5
it?
to 10.
Bro, I can't do that shit. My shit's all in Korean now.
Wait, my input latency is 30.
Aren't you supposed to be able to read Korean?
I know that it says home, but like, and chingu, that means friend. You could just
Okay.
launch it. I'm ready to go.
It is,
Mine,
it's
it's-
definitely milliseconds.
Right,
Music-
at top right, and then
And mine
it's the
didn't
first
change?
setting.
I can't. It's not possible.
Why?
Because every time I go to a menu option, my controller
mine's-
cycles like 20 times.
My input latency 0.
It sounds like you need to calibrate.
Why is that you're playing in Korean?
Wait, why is mine 30? Is that my brain or is that my computer?
How do you
Kate,
emote?
pop quiz, Kate.
Push
what
in the
is
stick.
what does
R3.
chui so mean?
Chisolo means cancel.
She's right. How about
Who's canceled?
How about Irum? You're never gonna get that one.
Item name.
She's right. How about profile?
What?
That's
you wrote
profile.
you read the wrong.
Profile.
No, it's
Guilty.
put up till.
Profile.
Put up till.
That means profile for those of you who don't
Pick
know.
the
what the fuck
pigeon who
does it
fits the
mean?
music as quickly as possible.
Oh, it's literally profiling. It's gonna play a genre of music, and you're gonna say who did it.
What the fuck?
That means
Yeah.
fast. That means fast. Alien! Resident Sleeper. Alien Japan!
Yo, I'm
I guess I
third, dude.
qualified,
I'm
but I feel like I
third.
did a terrible job.
I'm really
What did
good
I
at that
get?
game. I like that one.
When
I got 4th.
I got confused because on that
Seven.
last one it said I got a bonus and it said answers revealed, and then it pointed out the
You
first
could've-
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I thought that was that meant like it was the first. That was the answer.
Movie theater?
Is that you? I'm sorry. There's no coming back from someone replying, "You got a boner." It's like that's just like they played a mythic rare against you. Sorry, I'm
I'll get
goated.
to the final one.
I've never. Okay, I know, but I watched you guys do this, so.
Oh, this one
Spectating
again.
profanity Borvet.
Pick, jump.
So just so you know with this one, if you didn't notice, it doesn't have to be in beat. You're trying to do it
Right,
quick.
you just do it fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Putong?
Catch my ass doing jump and chogi. A jogi. How about a noligi? Noligi? And a little dolgi.
I really like. Beep.
Dawn. Oh no! Oh, it just killed you.
Oh man.
That one's for you, Chad.
Where did Kate go?
She's eating lunch before her stream.
She wanted to eat.
Ah.
As she said, if you would listen to women.
That's very true.
I do listen to women so much that I probably didn't hear it because I was listening to other women as well. I just
Name
so
five
many.
women. Name 5 women.
Anya Taylor-Joy, Amelia Earhart, Hillary Clinton, Obama's wife.
Oh no!
It's funny for like 10 reasons.
Fuck.
Am I wrong?
Well, yeah, but her name's Obama too.
I had a short circuit. I didn't want to say it, but I had a short circuit, and I was like, "What's her name? Mashallah?" I didn't want to say that out loud.
Marshmallow Obama. What? I can't see.
Jesus Christ.
I can't see any of the instruments. That's horse shit.
I'm owning. I'm actually owning.
I fucking blew it.
Corey fucked me. I'm sending him to hell.
I know! This dude's like, I can't see. We can't fucking hear, bro!
Bro, I didn't miss any, but I didn't get first. I didn't miss any. Fuck you. Eat my ass, Joe. Joe Obama's wife.
Please.
You named 5 women in the speed that I did. No, you've already fucking failed because now you've given yourself too much time to think about it. I was already done.
Holy cow, there's a Timberwolf out there. And nobody tell the Brazilian NBA accounts that there's a Timberwolf 2 tiles away, okay? Don't even get me started on the one where... the one with the fish eating another fish. Me under the blanket. I don't want to get into it, okay? Especially not during the sponsored segment, okay? I do not post it. Brazil NBA accounts going crazy.
Get my lawyer.
I didn't see that. Okay. I didn't see what you guys were talking about, okay? I didn't see all of that. We're going the distance. Don't even talk to me about going for speed. NL the type of guy to ask if he needs to pull the forest over. Listen, okay, I was watching a little bit of Squeaks. I was laughing. I was watching Squeaks watch Schooled, and the two contestants had made it to the 11th grade. I was laughing so hard. The question was like, which two consecutive odd numbers add to 36? And I'm not saying I'm a genius, but just in my head, I was like, it's 19 and 17. Like, it can't be anything else. Then, like, both contestants got it, but when Squeaks was doing the math, he was like, wait, an odd number is like a number that is divisible by 2 with a remainder, and he drew like a bunch of like numbers and then symbols, and then he was like, I think it's gonna be like 11 and 13 or something like that.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do this one.
All right.
Wait, don't worry.
The sum of two consecutive odd integers is 36. Find the two integers.
What's an integer? the square root of 36? I have no clue. Oh, an integer is just a whole number? So like 6 times 6 is 36. Oh wait, but it's a sum. So 13.
Jack is locked in.
So 12. Wait, 13.
Emily's locked in.
Wait, that's so easy, but it has to be 2 consecutive. Oh. And it has to be odd. So then 17 and 19.
And then he thought for a second, and then he crossed it out, and then he was like, wait a minute, I think I got it wrong. I think it's like 17 and 19, and then he circled it, and I was like, the typical, the average answer on Schooled is like when they show their work, it's like a bunch of symbols that are completely unrelated to the questions, and then magically out of nowhere, the correct answer circled a couple of times. So it's like, it really brought me back.
What did you write?
7.
Oh my god, it's over?
19 and
Wait,
17.
no, Doug
Looks like
got
you both
it.
wrote it at the same time, and you were both correct.
Holy
and Jack
shit.
as well. Everyone gets their
Wow.
points.
Sorry for blowing up your spot. I was having fun. I was having a good time. How do you show your work on that? I don't know how. I guess if you, I would like to think that you could just say it's 19 and 17. But I guess you could be like, 36 divided by 2 is 18. And then, I don't know, go from there. +1, -1. I did like, this season of Schooled, they have like an older gentleman on the show who must be like a teacher or something, right? And he's like the helper that shows how you actually get to the correct answer. It was actually kids before that episode. Really? That's so funny. They were using like genuine 5th graders. That's great. I think Squeaks was making it up though. He has a college degree. I can't even talk smack. I know everybody's always like, yeah, from UC Davis. And I'm like, yeah, UC Davis is probably better than like almost all Canadian universities. If I had to guess. He's also been streaming on Twitch for several years. Well, that's it. Streaming on this website, it does make you... Well, there's a couple of things, really, that are worth pointing out. One is that it makes you stupider because you're subjected to, like, idiocy every single day. Like, even smart people are not typing smart things in chat. I'm not saying that everybody in chat is stupid, but you're not saying smart things most of the time. I'm sure there's many people with advanced college degrees and academics, but they're typing Skibidi Riz in the chat. Did you hear Hassan went to Skibidi Riz and poured a Panera charged lemonade down the original cameraman's toilet? Like, and then they're going back and they're like, well, you see, we found gluons where we didn't expect to find them. But the other thing is, just as you get out of... I found this when I was on Schooled as well. Once you get out of school, you think that like a lot of the stuff you learned is going to stay in your brain forever, but if you don't use it, it's gone. And I'm not talking about just like random facts, which obviously deprecate, I had to reteach myself how to do long division. We probably spent hundreds of hours doing it 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th grade. And I had to relearn how to divide. In my head, I can kind of divide numbers. You know, if you're like, what's 130 divided by 8? I would be like, okay, well, it's like fucking, I didn't pick a gray one. It's like 16 is somewhere in there. 16 with the remainder of 4 or something. Anyway, 16 with the remainder of 8? No, then it'll be 7 to whatever. Anyway, you can get close. Regardless. Doing that by hand in long division, I was like, I had to figure it out again. I had to watch like a video for 9-year-olds on YouTube. You just don't use it in real life. You either get a calculator or it's like, hey, the bill is $107 and there's 5 of us. Can everyone throw in like a 20 and a toonie? No tip. By the way, Librarian, I did see your quote tweet on Twitter. That was sanest blue check user, and it was the dude replying to Elon Musk that said, if only the Cybertruck existed when JFK was still alive. Possibly the most unintentionally funny tweet I've ever seen in my entire life. He's kind of spitting with it though. Yes, and he would not have been shot by an arrow if that took place. Well, I don't know, even if I find it hard to believe he'd be doing a like presidential motorcade in a Cybertruck with tinted windows, but you know, I don't know. It was the 60s. People were they were off the pendulum back then.
Baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole, baited in a hole.
I just can't imagine like how obsessed with Elon Musk you have to be for like your brain to ever come up with the sentence. Like every time you see anything, you must be like, man, if only Elon was alive when fucking Franz Ferdinand got shot and World War I started, we could have avoided all the carnage. Like you must be thinking about that dude 24/7. Should post that on r/alt history. What if Archduke Franz Ferdinand had been driving a Cybertruck in Sarajevo? How would history look? What if you gave the Austro-Hungarian Empire the lithium battery in the year 1900? They would charge their phones? That's a good point. I know we talk about this like once a year. It is crazy to me still to think that like, you know, human beings, we got a lot of problems, individually and collectively, genetically, physically, mentally, a lyrical, spiritual, physical individual. But it's fucking sick that like all this shit that we got, that we've made, you know, airplanes, Dark Souls 3, Kraft mac and cheese, etc. That shit was all made with stuff that was like on the earth to begin with. It's simply that we're so much smarter than cavemen that we took better advantage of it, and ergo to the victor go the fucking spoils, grog. Like it's not like humanity was chilling with like spears and then an alien spaceship came down and went like, here's phones, dude. Also, here's a bunch of like metals that haven't existed on your planet up until now that have interesting physical and chemical properties. They fucking just did that shit, man. They just fucking built it up. That's crazy. I didn't do anything, for the record, but you gotta put some respect on humanity for that one. It's sick that scientists in the 18th century invented batteries. They just had no use for them. Scientists are built different, for sure. It's tough to imagine, for me, spending your whole life being like, oh yeah, my life's work is like on this one enzyme that like might do something. And then like it does, and you're like, poggy. And then it doesn't, and you're like, well, I did my best. Bad news, guys, my enzyme didn't text me the frick back. Enzyme so bad he blanked himself. But then the great thing about the scientific community is that like if your enzyme like doesn't do what it's supposed to do, you can just make that shit up, right? And then like the beauty of it is there's peer-reviewed journals, so like any other scientist can read them and test your work. But they're all like busy with their own shit, so it might take them like 30 or 40 years to actually do the due process. And in the meantime, your ass is retired and died like a local hero. I think I have lead poisoning. I just think it's cool, man. Because you know what the problem is? Like so much of the way I think about the world is irrevocably shaped by just playing too many video games as a kid. So like you think about the way that like the civilization games abstract technology growth, you know? You go down the tech tree, you can't invent, rock and roll until you've already invented like mass communication or something, right? Like there's no reason that Chuck Berry couldn't have been rocking out in the damn Lascaux caves while they were painting that shit. A guitar made out of, rocks and twigs or something like that. Living in a cave 300 years ago. So true. I think it's crazy that you still think a day takes 24 hours to live like our ancestors living in a cave 300 years ago. Alright, my 2 cents. Acid for phase 1 seems pretty good. Only took 3 days to convince you? I'm laughing because I recognize your name. Because the last thing you said 40 minutes ago was like, at least he's using the fucking acid now. And then it's been 40 minutes and you're still like obsessed with it. Like, what's wrong? What happened? Like, just go into the logs. I'm doing a wellness check. I'm just making sure everything's okay. 2 timeouts. Only took 3 days to convince you. Just be glad he's using the fucking grindstone. I've thrown up from free cum. What the hell? That grindstone has a timer on it. Imagine using the game mechanics. It breaks metal. It's acid. No, it's not. Please engage with the game mechanics. Hang on. I'm scrolling. Stop typing. I'm scrolling. You don't get to type right now. Stop backing up during the combo. I don't ride bikes. This shit is the worst. Oh, man. What's great is you're also talking about being a software engineer in some of those comments. I'm not trying to put out any identifying information. All I'm going to say is software engineers will never beat the we don't work at all during the day discourse, okay? The allegations. And that's fine. You should be stoked. You should be like, I worked my ass off in school and got like my dream job. Now I get all my work done in 90 minutes a day, but the boss needs me to be on the clock for 8 hours. You should embrace that. I'm not saying you're not doing anything good for society. Without you, what would streamers do for lunch, bro? I mean, I know you're not making the food, growing the food, delivering the food, or any of that, but like you built the website that they use to order the food. Bro's getting paid $175 an hour to look for a missing semicolon. And then guess what? It's his ass that didn't put it there in the first place. It really do be crazy. Here's one for you, semicolon in the chat. I'm gonna +2 that joke. I like that one. You're so lucky I'm a streamer, by the way. If I was like a plumber or something, holy shit, I could torch you on all these comments. But instead, because I'm a streamer, it's always like, well, the streamer's talking shit. You're so lucky my ass doesn't work in like a fucking warehouse or something like that. Which warehouse would you want to work in if you had to? I don't know, I feel like one of those enormous stores that never has anyone in it. Like a Sears before Sears went out of business. I feel like working in like a Canadian, not a Canadian Tire, working in like a Canadian Toys R Us business right now, or working in the warehouse. It's got to be about as good as it gets for warehouses. Depends. You want to work in the diaper warehouse? Okay, couldn't be me. But it's your life, buddy. Actually, honestly, working in the diaper warehouse doesn't seem that bad, because at least, like, I'm sure you're moving a large volume of boxes, but at least they're full of like light shit. I mean, a lot of light shit can still be heavy, but like You would not catch my ass working in the furniture warehouse. Holy. Until they get soiled? Well, listen, I don't know what kind of warehouse you're working in that gets soiled diapers, but that's usually something that shows up at the warehouse by donation only, when insane people drop their garbage off at Goodwill. Probably because they're like, making garbage is bad for the environment. So instead of throwing it in the garbage can, they just give it to Goodwill, and they're like, maybe Goodwill will sort through my garbage and find something in here that they can sell. Has to be one of the worst jobs in the world. I'm not stealing any valor. I worked at a Goodwill in the receiving department, aka when you dropped off the shit that you don't want, assuming that other people would really, really love to have it. Most of the time they don't, just being honest. Most of the stuff gets thrown out. But I did only work there for like less than 2 months. But so it's not like I have like long-standing trauma, but there was still like, I mean, it's definitely not, it's not a fun place to work. People, they just drop off broken shit, you know, unsorted boxes from their attic that have like old fucking like Chips Ahoy cookies from 1973 in them and stuff like that. Piss-soaked clothes. For free? No, that's the thing, chat, you're glamorizing it. You always think it's gonna be piss from a hottie, but it's always like piss from an old person. It's the, you know, the kind of piss that you don't want. You're like glamorizing it. Yeah, instead, it's like, it's piss from a naughty. Exactly. Hello.
Bro, we're playing Headbangers. Don't worry about it, man.
Holy cow. Did you
Hello?
see this legal requirement they said when you join the Discord? A participant in this call has clipping enabled. Your voice may be recorded.
What the fuck?
Yep. Get
Bro,
recorded,
you're live
kid.
streaming. I hate to tell you, but you're being recorded right now.
I really was
good
offended
point.
for a second. I was like, these fuckers might be recording my voice. I'm so stupid.
I've never seen that before, though.
Oh, man. I'm so dumb.
Man, I can't wait to add that to my soundboard, though.
Oh, clip that. Oh.
This one's fun, even though CHIBLEE hates it.
I hate this game.
He's so quick on the guesses, but then every once in a while it's an electric guitar and he picks the banjo.
Yeah, electric banjo. They sound similar. The banjo is the most electric guitar sounding non-electric guitar string instrument.
I'm pissed off at how much sense that makes. It is kind of acoustic electric. Organic ass electricity.
Crazy hamburger.
Hey.
Okay, okay.
I feel like
I'm crushing this, dude.
I can't see.
I'm really glad we all decided to talk over my two instruments.
I didn't hear the second one. Shit.
But you guys can't focus with people talking?
Can you shut up?
Ah! Oh no.
Ooh, boy.
Can you shut the fuck up? I can't hear the I can't hear the music. I don't know, you guys are like 8 seconds ahead of me, so you're like phew. Meanwhile, like they're playing the marimba for me for an eighth of a second.
Bro got 19.
Because you're talking over the instruments every time.
Bro missed to 4. What the hell?
I'm checking to see if you got eliminated, CHIBLEE.
No, I'm above Apollo.
You did get 5th.
To be fair, I picked the bass when it was an electric guitar or a acoustic guitar.
I literally didn't know what the sound was. It was basically like,
Yes.
I heard a glockenspiel and then it was like 2 1 in 8 chances to guess, like pick an instrument out of a bag.
This man has the
Trick or
ability to
treat.
bring up knowledge from the depths of his brain in a fraction of a second, yet he can't ignore
You're
us.
louder than the game. It's like
That's probably
it's
not
like
true.
someone being like
decibel
putting
wise.
like a piece of paper in front of your face and being like, oh, you can't see the shit that's beyond the paper. It's just physics.
This is the most heated argument I've ever been in front
It's
of.
crazy. Just be quiet for 3 seconds.
Oh.
It kind of cracked though.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh, was that not Ryan? He had the same outfit.
Oh yeah, I came 4th, I think.
Oh yeah, there was someone who was like a fraction of a second away from making a comeback. It was so close.
It does have a similar outfit. There's nothing more demoralizing than like I'm gonna get the power-ups and then I see the power-up and as soon as I see it I press the button and I just
gone.
watch it get sucked up by somebody else like
Off-screen.
85% faster than I press the button. I'm like, what's wrong with my old ass brain, dude? That's so unfair.
That's right, probably because they're pushing it when they hear it, not when they see it.
There's a sound cue?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the sound cue?
It's like
It makes like a flapping sound. Or
I gotta
something.
crank up the damn volume, man. I've been playing this shit on 4.
What the fuck does that mean?
4 out of 100?
it's like every CRT ever. Bro, CRT volumes made no sense, dude. You turn it up to like 6 and it would be louder than like
is
the
damn
loudest
true.
stereo.
So true.
They could just they could kill themselves, right? You could turn it
I'm
up
just
so
like,
loud it
what,
would die.
What are the other? What is like past 24? Who is that?
And sometimes someone had been sitting on the controller and you turn that shit on and it's on like 83.
It's like a bomb went off.
Wait, Chib knows what a CRT TV is?
Yeah, bro, I had one in my room. I used to watch Care Bears on it.
Wait, but he watched Care Bears on it.
Yeah, it did.
Wait,
I'm
what the
4, bro,
fuck?
come on.
That was in the 80s. I'm so fucked.
No wonder no one knows my age. You're right. That is a funky little thing.
That's so good, man. Why they got the shit goes 0 to 100 and like 21 is deafening. Like, what are they doing? What's going on past 21, man? Why would anyone ever need their TV to be that fucking loud? It doesn't make any sense. Who are they making this for?
His grandmas, I guess. I
Yeah,
don't know.
old
They got their
people.
hearing aids yet? That's why Chibley, that's because when we were in the thing, that was the CRT TV, man, in that hotel room. We were like, it's too loud.
Oh, yeah, the edible TV.
The edible TV?
We did that shit on like 0.6%.
It was on, it was
when
on
we
one.
thought it was the
It was
loudest
on
thing
one.
ever.
I remember because we couldn't turn it down anymore. We were like, it's too loud, man.
That's the best game of basketball I've ever watched.
Dude, TVs used to be so loud, man. It's so true.
Oh.
Oh. Man.
Stop, I'm gonna...
It's so true, though.
One of the bots made it through, dude. What the hell?
It's such a true story, man. When someone had been sitting on the remote and then you turn on the TV and the news deafens you. Oh.
Or it was on the wrong channel and you got the static, dude.
Yeah.
That shit would blow you out the window, man.
And you're mad. You're like, Jesus Christ!
Oh, God.
Why is this shit so loud? Then you open up Pokemon Go and it's a sunny day and it's like, are you safe? And you're like, I'm safe. It's like they gotta find a middle ground, man. It's crazy that Teddy Roosevelt is like the 4th president on Mount Rushmore. It's no disrespect to Teddy Roosevelt at all. If I was building Mount Rushmore, I would tell him to like leave a space blank, Taylor Swift style. That way, like maybe that would have caught some of the presidents in the post-Teddy era acting right. Because they got something to shoot for. They're like, if I do it right, maybe they'll put my ass on the damn rock. Like, imagine Richard Nixon, you know, probably wouldn't have done all that messed up stuff if they were like, oh, there goes your spot on water, or on Mount Rushmore, sir. Sir, think about the mountain. He'd be like, I'm not gonna wiretap them, I guess. They should just start a Mount Rushmore too. The first one went so well. I mean, it's gotta be one of the all-time greatest tourism boons to South Dakota. Fucking dope-ass natural landscapes weren't bringing people in. Guess what? We carved a bunch of old dudes' faces into a rock. Isn't the first one on, like, very significant and important land for the natives? Yes. That's in character, I think, with all the presidents that are on the on the mountain, though. True, true. Oh, so and when I make fun of Thomas Jefferson, everybody claps. Wait a minute. No, that just makes sense now that I think about it. Who's on the Mount Rushmore of podcasting? Joe Rogan? No doubt. That's probably, I mean, that's my guy right there. Leo Laporte, no doubt about it. Remember that time he accidentally showed that nude photo of his wife on stream on this podcast? Oh, man. Abraham Lincoln? That's true. I mean, he won the Civil War. They should put him up there, even if he would rip Abraham Lincoln. You would have loved podcasts. FDR had a podcast. Are you talking about the fireside chats? By the way, going back to sports, I saw someone mention this in chat, but I was thinking the same thing. You imagine how much worse it would be to be a sports fan in like 1930? You know, there were motherfuckers who were like listening to baseball that didn't even know what baseball looked like. I don't mean like they didn't know what Babe Ruth's face looked like, but they didn't know what the sport looked like. There had to be at least like 10,000 people that were like, oh, I love baseball. I hope I can like see it in person one day. How do you mean? Well, I mean, like if you grew up in the fucking Bronx or something like that, you probably knew what baseball looked like. But if your ass moved here from Sicily when you were like 47 years old and they were like, hey, check out the Dodgers, you were probably like, I don't know what the fuck's going on out here, man. There's got to be people that were watching. It's not a Germa bit. This is a me original, okay? There's got to be people out there, you know, from back in the day who listened to baseball and didn't know what baseball looked like. They're just like, oh, I like listening to my team win. Good one, Germa. The guy you invented, maybe? Bro, not all Americans know about baseball, okay? The same way not all Americans have had cookies from places that are not sandwich stores.
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
People read the Bible and they do not know the face of God? Holy shit. Huge if true. That's a good point. That's deep, man. Bars? We have this book that our daughter loves to read. It's called Pete the Cat and the Family Road Trip. And it's about a nice little family of cats that goes on a road trip throughout America. So they go to New York City, Boston, and stuff like that. They go visit Mount Rushmore, and then my daughter asks me like who are the guys on the mountain? And I'm like, that's George Washington. He was the first president of the United States. He's remembered fondly for being a general that helped America defeat England in the American Revolution and letting America become an independent country, and then setting the precedent of 2 terms as a limit for presidency by voluntarily resigning and thus shrugging off the yoke of an endless monarchy. She's like, okay, old ass. Then she's like, okay, who's that guy? And I'm like, that's Thomas Jefferson. He really expanded the United States via a variety of different means. And then she's like, okay. And then she's like, who's this guy? And I'm like, that's Abraham Lincoln. He is considered an American hero for being the leader of the Union side that helped win the American Civil War and abolish slavery throughout the whole nation. And she's like, wow, that sounds like a good guy. How about this guy? And I'm like, that's Teddy Roosevelt. He's fucking, he loves parks. I can't talk about all the other shit Teddy Roosevelt did. Wasn't the dude like, every war, Teddy Roosevelt was like, we go again? They were like, you're old, Teddy Roosevelt. Your ass is too old to go to war. And he's like, nah, bro. I got some dudes. I got some horses. We go again. So I'm like, okay. He founded the National Park Service, and he loved to pick up litter or something. That's as good as it gets. He did get shot during his speech and shrug it off. That is pretty badass. He married his cousin, too. Yeah, but he, like, lots of people did back in the day, so I'm not going to hold that against him. I mean, if Charles Darwin married his first cousin, like, I'm not going to insult anybody else in, like, the fucking 1800s for doing it. That was, like, pre the invention of mass transit, bro. You were born in an area, and you met, like, 80 people your whole life, and half of them were your family. Of course people were marrying their first cousins. We should be, like, consider ourselves lucky they weren't marrying their siblings most of the time. me after I eat British food. Sorry. Oh! You what, mate? Sorry. I've ordered out 20 of the last 30 days. Is this a problem? Listen, buddy, you do you, okay? It's a little much for me, but I was laughing because Apollo was talking about, in the Discord, he was talking about how much he hates his DoorDash drivers. And he's like, I'm not going to use the exact phrasing he did. I'll encapsulate it in his sentiment. But he was like, it pisses me off, like I order the DoorDash. CHIBLEE, were you here for this? It's like, it pisses me off. I order the DoorDash and they say they're going to be here in like 20 minutes. And then the dude takes another order on a different app so that he goes to pick that up and he doesn't come here till like an hour later and the food is already cold by the time it gets here. And I was just interfacing with him. And I was like, I feel you. I basically stopped using all the delivery apps because what I said was I got tired of paying $40 for food that costs $20 that is worth $10. Not to mention that sometimes you're like, I'm hungry, and then you order it, and it's like, the latest delivery is 7:05, and then the shit shows up at your door at like 7:46 or something like that. But then, I don't know, like, he's a friend of mine, right? I was trying to relate to him, but he said, I feel you, dude. I wish that was an option for me. And I was like, it is only because we're friends that I'm not gonna, and because I got shit to do, but we're not gonna delve deeper into that question, okay? I've got questions about that. I'm just gonna let the questions simmer there. But for me, that was a bit of a Basil exposition, like, you know, it turns out Vanessa was a fembot. Yes, we knew all along, sadly. We're just gonna let that one simmer. Because I trust him. I trust him that, you know what it is? It's not that he is incapable of cooking his own food. It's that he should be allowed to complain about a minor inconvenience of using DoorDash, but also in his life still have DoorDash be what feels for him to be the best solution to the problem of how to get food. Sometimes even the best solution is like, is imperfect, you know? We should we just relate to one another. You can complain. Sometimes people just want to vent, exactly. So said Pistrus III, and so say I as well. Just live with your parents. Bro, I didn't appreciate it when I lived with my mom. And my dad was there too, for the record. But she did like most of the cooking. She really fucking nailed it, bro. It was like 17, 18 years of dinner like every night. There wasn't like a single night where she was like, I don't really feel up to it tonight. Eat chips. That's crazy. She had like an 18-year Iron Man streak. And I didn't appreciate it at all. I would never talk back to my mom like this, but, you know, dinner was normally at 6. Sometime, if it was like 6:08, I'd be like, whoa, she's really slacking. Mom, I plan my night around dinner being at 6, okay? I haven't queued for another game of Madden yet because I thought you were going to call me to dinner. Now I'm just sitting here. Again, I would never say that to her, but in my stupid ass, like 16-year-old brain, that's where my head was at. CHIBLEE, I was losing it in your stream. I took like an afternoon off to do some YouTube type work. So I was watching CHIBLEE stream instead of doing the work. I was just distracted. And CHIBLEE said, okay, we're going to do some React Andy content at the start of the stream today, but I'm going to limit myself to 3 videos. I thought he meant like 3 45-second long TikToks. Dude watched like a 27-minute long video of a dog being groomed. The video was so long that I forgot by the end of it that he said he was going to do 3. So when he said, okay, that's 1, I went, Chad, be real with me. Does this stream normally start with like an hour and a half of watching dog grooming videos? And then they were like, no, it normally starts with 2.5 hours of dog grooming videos. It doesn't? It does? Well, I don't know. I just know what I saw, okay? And then also, I kind of thought you were going to run it back with something a little different. But then you went straight back to the well and popped on another dog grooming video, and I was like, I just don't know how much of this I can watch, honestly. I get it, like I get why people watch it, but my CHIBLEE React Andy content is when he watches someone who lives in Asia review food at a 7-Eleven as if it's like Michelin-starred cuisine. Okay, don't stand in that. Now we know. Like when the dude picks up like a fucking mass-produced plastic bag of carbohydrates, and then like in the subtitles, it's always like you can hear the fan on the camera going, like ASMR. Small batch ramen noodles with vegetable pack and pork belly. So savory and tasty. They put it in the microwave. Open it up, like fucking toxic steam comes out. Careful, it's a little hot. The noodles are so al dente, but at the same time have a nice softness to them. I'm like, brother, this shit came from a fucking 3D printer. You know that, right? It's fine. And then, that being said, the food at 7-Eleven in Japan goes crazy, and in Korea. But I have to teach you something secret. Do not buy North American or European food at the 7-Eleven in Asia. You can buy noodles, you can buy curry, you can buy soups, stuff like that. They'll be okay. Not amazing, but okay. But catch my ass living in South Korea, eating so much Korean food. Hey, maybe I'll go to 7-Eleven. I know they sell like pre-packaged hot dogs there. Buy it, open that shit up. It's like maybe a 9-inch long baguette. I put it in the microwave it for like a minute and a half, bite into it. It's just baguette. The worst like Vienna sausage you'll ever see in your entire life, and the whole thing is swimming in mayonnaise. They don't know what they're doing with the hot dogs yet. They're gonna get there. And by the way, like, we don't know what we're doing in North America with a lot of stuff as well. Public transportation, for example. But some of you guys are cool. Do not get the 7-Eleven South Korea hot dog at 3:02 a.m. Especially if you don't like mayonnaise. NYC's got good transit. New York motherfuckers when nobody's mentioned New York in 10 seconds, motherfucker. People from New York when the first movie they've ever seen not set in New York comes on. Yeah, this movie's kind of mid. We're not the same. My ass will be watching Agent Cody Banks 2 on Netflix. Then I'll be like, wait a second, that looks like Vancouver. Then I go look that shit up on Wikipedia. Filming locations include Vancouver. I fucking knew it. I knew it, Agent Cody Banks. Now listen up. Here's a story about a large guy who lived in a blue world. And all day and all night, everything he sees is just blue like him, inside and outside. Why would he have a blue house with, sorry, Millennial Seinfeld bit strikes again. Okay, I just got turned around there. Why would he have a blue window on a blue house? That would be like me having a clear house and clear windows. Then the whole thing would just be a fucking no, it wouldn't really, now that I think about it. Clear is like the old, it's a metaphor. Everything was blue but him. I have a girlfriend, she is so blue. Honestly, you ever consider that it sounds like he's the blue one? If everything he sees is blue? Maybe he accidentally put on like some polarized lenses or something like that. Maybe that's the point of the song. Or he's dating a blueberry. Dude is dating Violet Beauregard. Whatever happened to the kids who just were going down the hackiest bits of all time? What do you think happened to the kids from Willy Wonka after the great glass elevator shot through the ceiling? That's great for Charlie Bucket. He's in outer space with the vermicious knids. But I'm still a blueberry, and that guy's still stuck in the TV. Augustus Gloop never got out of the chocolate river. She don't use jelly. She don't use jelly, Jerry. What does she use? Jerry, she uses Vaseline. Vaseline? And what does she use to blow her nose? A magazine? r/foreskin restoration. Is that like a Bob Vila type home improvement subreddit or what? Oh, sorry, I thought you said floor skin. You're the one who put me on the foreskin restoration in the first place? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't put you on anything. Might have introduced you to the concept as a mocking type instrument. Listen, it's like if you didn't watch earlier in the stream, it's like the r/atheism thing. It's like, you know, I don't get it, but also I didn't grow up in an area where it was like, you know, atheists were like persecuted. So I understand, depending on where you live, you might have had a different experience. Maybe you need like a community associated with it to help get you through it, okay? That's like me with circumcision. Just skin. I was circumcised as a baby. In hindsight, you know, if we had a son, I would not get them circumcised. It just seems like a weird elective surgery to get for a baby. But my life's still okay. I'm not sweating. I haven't made it like my whole personality or anything. But again, it's the Larry David. If I had a son, probably be like age like 19. Dad, why the fuck did you get me circumcised, you fucking idiot? Could have done it when I was a baby, when I wouldn't have remembered that shit. All the dudes in the locker room are making fun of me because my dick looks like a fucking elephant trunk. Well, don't flatter yourself. I'm like, son, you don't understand. It's an elective process. We didn't want to make the choice for you. We wanted you to be able to make the choice for yourself. Thanks a lot, Dad. Shit's an elective surgery. It's going to cost me $15,000. I really appreciate it. They throw it in for free when you have the baby at the hospital, but okay, sure, thanks. I really appreciate that one. Good thinking, shit for brains. Oh, come on, I'm your dad. Don't talk to your dad like that. Kate, back me up. I told you we should have had him circumcised when we had him at the hospital. Come on! Chat, back me up here. It would be funny. Everyone always likes to bring up that time I said women love sushi. They never bring up that misandrous shit I said, like men love pizza. You also said women be shopping. Yeah, but in my defense, I don't know what that means. Is it literally like at the shopping mall or what? Or is it like they're shopping around for like, you know, I don't know, a better option or something. I don't know. A better option of what? Maybe they're trying to find a sushi place that has real wasabi. Or a fucking combo that doesn't come with a California roll. Like, Jesus Christ. Why is that so impossible? Why does combo A, B, and C all have a California roll, bro? Come on. They're good? Shut up. I'm just saying, put a Kappa roll in one of them or something. Because the reason I almost never order a combo at a sushi restaurant, well, like a bento box, is because my ass actively avoids California rolls. If you like them, that's fine. You shouldn't be mad at me. Like, you can literally get them everywhere. They're in every single combo and bento box ever made. You said bento boxes were ass, though? They are, most of the time. But they would be better if I didn't have to subject myself to a California roll and instead only had to eat 3 pretty bad dumplings, the worst salad ever constructed by a human being on planet Earth, and then like 2 good pieces of tempura and 4 like pretty not that good pieces of tempura. But out of all that, the California roll is like pretty close to the worst part of it. I feel like something's wrong. Like, some people like California rolls. Sushi's obviously, they're doing just fine for themselves, for the record. All I'm gonna say is that I feel like sushi eaters who don't like California rolls, we need to like Get some collective bargaining going on. And just like let restaurants know, like, hey, we're not that into the California roll anymore. California roll, to me, it feels very like 90s sushi build. It's like, oh, fish is weird. You know what's not weird? A slurry of like raw eggs fermented in the sun and then some imitation crab made of fucking chopped up cuttlefish mashed together. What California roll has eggs?
Bro, what do you think mayonnaise is made of?
This is a bizarre bit. Do you own stock in like California roll producers? Why are you out here defending the California roll, bro? You can't miss it. It's everywhere. It's not like it needs more representation. Oh, do you guys have California roll? Yeah, the place is called Dragon Sushi. It's like 80% of our sales. What do you think, idiot? We got a fucking cherry blossom on our sign. Of course we sell California rolls. They don't even have to replace it with a roll that is like drastically more expensive, okay? You don't have to replace it with like one of those premium $12 rolls with like 1,000 different ingredients. You don't have to replace it with good fish. Just replace your California roll with a little yam tempura. I'd accept a Kappa roll in lieu of it. That's got to be cheaper. It's got like 13 cents worth of cucumber in the whole joint. If you ask, they'll do it. We shouldn't have to ask. We should unionize as sushi diners. Least entitled sushi enjoyer, average Ohio resident at a restaurant. Why should I have something I want? That's not the way we do it in Canton. That's not the way I'm going to do it in CHIBLEE. College football ass loving state. I don't have anything else. 51-year-old guys from Ohio be like, let me get this straight. I'm paying you this much money for you to not cook my food? I'll just take a damn hamburger. Good bit? That's not a bit. That's it's real life, bro. Did you know that there is the origins of the California roll are contentious? Probably because no sushi chef wants to be recognized as desecrating the art form with the invention of that mayonnaise-laden detritus. However, there is a Vancouver chef who says that he invented it. But then there's people on r/Vancouver that are like, nah, he's full of shit. I don't know, I'm just saying, it's still on the damn Wikipedia article, that's all I'm saying. California roll doesn't have mayo? Have I been spreading misinformation? I feel like every California roll I've had is imitation crab or crab salad, plus mayonnaise, plus occasionally free shavakadu. It can, but these people don't know. Well, I would like to apologize. Maybe the Canadian California roll is slightly different. In America, it's crab and cucumber. I'll be honest with you, that doesn't sound that bad. Up here, they be doing a lot of crab salad California rolls. That's all I'm saying. I get it now. Well, in Canada, we gotta knock that shit off. In the US, you could still, you do whatever you want to do. It's not, in Toronto, it's crab, cucumber, avocado? Is it really just Vancouver? Then find out it's actually just like the one sushi restaurant we always go to. And you know what's fucked up is there's so many people in chat where like, I agree with you, it sucks ass. And I'm like, wait, what's wrong with you guys? I had a genuine excuse. You were just out here being a hater for free. I still rather have some fish, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not as like offended about it anymore. That's why I was tripping. A California roll is just easy to eat? All right. Why apologize for all that fucked up shit I said about California rolls or about California rolls? It wouldn't be my roll of choice. I have a problem with some sushi, by the way, and I'll eat good sashimi. Sushi on rice, maki, crazy rolls, whatever. I do just want to say, all these like millennial ass, it's not just a sushi restaurant, it's a lounge type places, I'm gonna give you the same feedback in case there's probably like 8 or 9 people here who own one of these. I'm gonna give you the same feedback I wanna give to the gastropubs that are selling the burgers, and the burgers just keep getting taller and taller. The sushi rolls are getting too big. I don't mean that the portion size is too large. I mean that they're getting so much shit put on top of them and the roll is getting so big that it's difficult to eat it in like one piece in one mouthful. And then shit's falling off and I'm like, is that a shrimp tail or is that a piece of like yam tempura? I personally, I would much rather, instead of getting like a 6-piece log, I would rather get like a 10-piece snake with maybe like a few less ingredients and stretched out a little bit more instead of stuffed in there. That's all I'm saying. I don't like the way you said it, but I got to agree. Well, I'm wary of being seen exclusively as a sushi purist. I'm not saying like, oh, ever since the invention of sriracha mayo, like Oda Nobunaga's rolling around in his grave or something like that. I'm just saying that they're becoming, in my opinion, impractical to eat in a lot of circumstances. Like if I'm ordering a la carte, like not a combo at a sushi restaurant, if I'm ordering rolls, I'm a pretty simple guy. I might go one roll with some fried stuff in it, like a yam tempura or something like that. And then just give me one tuna, one salmon. You get a little bit of the new, you get a little new school, a little old school. It's kind of like when Jay-Z did that collaboration with Linkin Park. I'm just waiting for Dan, but I feel like maybe while I wait for Dan, I should cue into, what the hell is Bed Wars, bro? Chapter 1, Bed Wars Clombos? What the hell does this mean? Jack Skellington versus Ghostface? What is going on in Fortnite, dude? Box PvP Halloween. Crazy red versus blue. All skins, prop hunt, dinosaur tycoon, TikTokers tycoon. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark versus popular 1 million followers Jonesy W. People, what the hell is this, man? Dice card battle? It is, it's Roblox. Fort Who update? They put Guess Who in this game? Only Up Fortnite Edition, Five Nights at Freddy's Scary Survival. You know what it is all the kids who grew up watching YouTube videos instead of going to school from like ages 5 to 18 are now old enough to be making stuff for themselves. And look at what they've added into the world. This is like better than any YouTube thumbnail I've ever made in my entire life. Librarian, back me up on that one. Please play Boom Obby. I don't know how to handle this, man. This is crazy. I think, me personally, I'll queue up in Zero Build Battle Royale, ranked off, and I'll be the damn green alien. I feel like I'm using my eyes for the first time. Like, I'm seeing so much. There's one right there. They're gonna res their lad. So here's what we do. Take one of these.
Please hit it.
Oh, 130! I'm going in! They're up. They're down. Oh, they're done.
Oh, yeah. You earned that slurp. You earned that slurp.
Oh, baby!
We gotta get some juice, man. We can't get cocky. We gotta get the win, but we gotta get some juice.
It's crazy to think this is how Apollo feels like all the time. It's a superpower.
Ooh, what's in here? You hear the music? Oh, someone's in here!
Eat this, Harley Quinn.
Get your dancing shoes on.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Oh, that hurts you?
That's okay. I wouldn't say I got hurt. I'd say I'm dancing. I'm gonna guard the body. Any last words? Oh, come on.
Wait, what do the kids do?
I wish I hadn't looked at that.
Hey, Chad, this is what I was doing.
Yeah, defend yourself.
That's what I was doing. I'll take the BM. I won't take the little brother. Chad's asked me to ask you your sushi take, but after this fight.
You're not ready for the sushi take.
Oh. It's Miles Morales.
He's right. I don't think
Nice.
it's not fair that they let Miles Morales jump higher. There's a bush coming for us. I threw so hard. Oh my god.
Honestly, I'm impressed you got the first guy. I think those guys are. I think it was Ninja and Tifu.
They were not good at all. Did you
Alright, what's
land
your-
the shot on them? He was just eating them.
What's your sushi take?
My take is that women like sushi more than men do. I say that as someone who loves sushi. I feel like if you were to take the median answer, if you asked a woman in our demographic what she wants for dinner tonight, she would say, I don't know, how about sushi? And if you took the median take from a man in our demographic, they would say, how are you feeling about pizza?
All right, I'm gonna test this theory.
Okay, text your wife
Hold
right
on.
now.
No, I'm gonna do you one better.
You gonna text my wife?
No.
Now, Chad, no matter what, if Dan's experiment bears this out, then I'm gonna be insufferable because I was right. And if Dan's experiment doesn't bear this out, then I'm gonna say,
Hey, what's going on? I have a quick question for you. So let's say, I know we have like plans tonight for date night and it's kind of already set, but if you could have like on an average date night, if you could have one food that you would love to have, what would it be? Like, say, genre of food.
Italian.
Okay. Thanks.
Or
Yeah.
sushi.
No. Okay, I love you. But did you hear that?
was that real?
Yeah, that was real.
Did she really correct and say sushi? Let's go, dude! You don't know how many half ironic and half serious people I've had to deal with that are like, when did you become a misogynist?
And my wife's as normie as it gets, man.
Oh,
you know?
man! You didn't text her or anything and say like, hey, say sushi?
Nope, no.
Oh. Holy.
Wait, well, your chat was giving you a hard time over that?
Well, it's just like 90 people that were like, it's a joke, and then there's Origin that's like, it's sexist. And I'm like, yeah, it's sexist. It's not misogynistic. It's literally sexist, but it's not like anti-woman.
I mean, Origin's the type of mod to go to Seinfeld and heckle Seinfeld. You know, like that's what are you gonna say? But side note, so what would you say for dinner?
Mexican.
Okay, see, I would just say meat.
That's not helpful.
Meat?
You can't just say meat. What do you want to eat for dinner? Meat?
Yeah, meat. Like
it's like that's every cuisine has almost every cuisine at least has some variant of meat in it.
Like primary meat. Like I don't
like
necessarily
a
want. Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, like you got to work together to come up with what to eat for dinner, right? You can't just say meat. It's like if I said vegetables, you know?
Yeah, but you wouldn't just say vegetables.
No, I would say Mexican because I'm trying to be helpful. And then when that got shot down, I would say, what about sushi? Because I love my wife. Then she would be like, if that's what you want. These are the boys' wants. Ready to lead him into blissful slumber? It's a pepperoni pizza and 2 episodes of Better Call Saul. Snuff out the patient's wants. Okay, what do they want? Bread and circuses, happiness, comfort, love, success, admiration, peace of mind, that slice of pizza lying in the fridge. I'm 2 for 2, man. What can I say? I know people. He's so back. In some ways, I never left. I just got another threatening email from Jimmy. Be careful. I was actually going to mention this, okay? I did open up my email inbox today. I had an email from... yet again, sender name, Jimmy. It's not Jimbo Wales at Wikimedia Foundation or whatever. It's just from Jimmy. We haven't heard from you in a while, ... Picture of him smiling. Then it says, I won't be sending this email again. Oh, man. These are some high-pressure sales techniques, mans. Techniques, man? This is Jimmy signing off. I won't be sending another email. Holy. I do like Wikipedia though, so it puts me in a rough spot. A Jupiter here would go crazy. I'd really like it to have a bubble shield though. Jupiter Breeze, think twice. See, this is a type A viewer. Villager Voice. It's a type B viewer. I was cooking up a tweet, but it's more for CHIBLEE. I think the tweet would just go something like this. You ever fart and it sound like a Minecraft villager? The end. Holy cow. It's good. People are there. The audience was ready for that one. I gotta say, I think this is more of like a CHIBLEE related bit or relatable bit. You ever, I'm very wary to be the guy in the group chat who sends a link to a video. I think that like one of the most regrettable parts of millennial culture is that a lot of millennials are way too, and boomers and Gen X, are way too liberal with the links in the group chat that take you out of the group chat. They think like, oh, I saw something that was funny. It made me chuckle a little bit. The group chat needs to see this. And I'm like, no. It has to be the funniest thing you've seen in a month in order to make it into the group chat. And it also can't be, you have to talk about the length, okay? If a video's 20 seconds long, it doesn't have to be the funniest thing of all time. But if you're linking like a 3-minute, God forbid, stand-up comedy bit, or like someone being interviewed on a late night show and you're like, you guys should watch this, then that's like, it better be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Let's put it that way. But I did post a link in our group chat of the fake TikTok NPC stream that's role-playing the 13th century. And they're like, what's the play tonight? The tavern. We're going to the tavern. Yeah, tavern's the play. And then like all the Photoshop messages in the chat are so good. It's like Bill the peasant. And it's like, can I come out? Can I come to the tavern with you guys? Sorry, Bill. Lords only. Lords only. We need you in the fields, buddy.
Yo, bro, I appreciate it. Cheese in my tummy. Cheese in my tummy. Cedric of Canterbury, what are the moves tonight? We're headed to the tavern.
Yeah, tavern tonight.
Yep, gonna have a good time. We're gonna see you there, Cedric. No.
Someone in the chat said, can't go out, got the plague.
Oh, get well soon, Cedric.
You were an honorable knight.
Darius, thank you for that siege ladder. Gort the Surf, can I join you at the tavern? No, Gort. Nope.
It's Lords only.
We need you in the fields, bud. Sorry about that. Lady Anne, you're gonna get us in trouble. You're gonna get us in trouble, Lady Anne.
Do not click on her profile.
That's so good, man. It gets me every time. That's from @InternetJumbo. Holy, that is a funny bit, man. What is it about like a mid-20s lord from the 13th century saying, what's the play tonight? There's something about it.
Barnabas, thank you for that cheese wheel, bro. I appreciate it. Cheese in my tummy. Cheese in my tummy. Cedric of Canterbury, what are the moves tonight?
What are the moves tonight? It's so good.
We're headed to the tavern.
Yeah, tavern tonight.
Yep, gonna have a good time.
Oh, man. They got a good one with that. We need you in the fields, bud. It's a classic. Yep. I don't know. I think you meant to post that link and we were supposed to find it funny, but there wasn't a link. I said what I said. You're not the person who said, hang on, what was this? Lonely, busty goth girl looking for a lanky nerd that spends 12 hours a day on their $2,350 custom-built PC. That reminds me of... Okay, I understand it now. But it reminds me of... Sorry, I'm obsessed with CHIBLEE apparently. But like last week, I was in CHIBLEE's chat and just out of nowhere, someone posted a link to pornography. And they were like a known chatter. And then they left no other messages the whole stream. Like they must have had it in the clipboard and been so embarrassed.
What's up, Michael Serafan? What's Obama's wife's last name? Obama. Duh. What the fuck? Is this real? What the fuck? Why are you linking porn in my chat? Where are they? I purged it because I'm like, there's no way they would do that, right? I purged it. I'm like, there's ain't no way. And then I checked it, and there is a way. There is a way. They look like a regular though. Maybe it was just a fucking clipboard mistake. Maybe. We'll see in the appeal. Like, was it some weird? Was it weird? Redhead with monster boobs as cowgirl. Well, at least it's like normal, I guess. X tits. I did read the link as just x.com. You didn't ban, you just deleted? Where are they? They haven't said anything. Maybe they're embarrassed. Let's talk about something else. Maybe they're really embarrassed. Headbangers. And I ain't talking about nothing raunchy, dude. Don't link Headbangers in my chat.
But then like the link, because I'm a mod in his chat, I could go back and see the message after it got deleted. But the link was like so decroded. It was like xtits.com/ like busty dash redhead dash rides. Like it was such like it's not the first link you see. That's like he's been in the cave for a while and was like, I gotta save this one. What happened to shame? So true. And then I think they popped it in the chat and then we're like, oh, and then like just close the tab, delete Twitch account, like I'm gone for it. There's no recovering from that. You could just laugh about it. I think I would be laughing about it. I'd be horrified for like, but why are you putting it in the clipboard? Like that's when you've reached that's the more embarrassing thing about it, in my opinion, is that you put it in the clipboard because either you're going to share it with somebody else, which is just weird to me, or you were like, oh, I'm leaving the office, but I want to make sure that I can like have this at home or something, which is also crazy to me. Like it's not embarrassing, except that you took it like one level too far. Like why are you saving the link for later? Do you know why? I'm coming up with what I consider to be plausible hypotheses, but I don't know why. I really hope that they were giving it to themselves for later, and there isn't like I know that these probably exist, but I'm choosing to believe in the goodness of mankind, that there wasn't like, he's like, oh, I gotta show this to the boys in Discord later. This video made me come really hard. They gotta know. That's unhinged. It wasn't me that did it. I'm just dealing with the consequences. I didn't do anything. I mean, if you've got a group chat for that, I have to imagine they've probably seen a busty redhead riding until internal cum explosion. That's kind of old hat, you know? Like, there's nothing they haven't seen before, right? You gotta get a little bit more into the indie stuff, I guess, to show them something they ain't never seen before. That's still in a 4/4 time signature. That was even grosser than just saying cream pie. I didn't make the video. Do we have to go down this road again? I'm suffering the consequences of it just like you are. He was moving it to his notepad, his moleskin. I wouldn't know. I had mine removed against my will. Holy cow, 9 wins. You don't need attack to win. Probably. That's a horrible sound. Please stop. Pizza? No. Pizza is American. I don't want to say it any more than you want to hear it. I don't care if Julius Caesar was putting dough in a geothermal vent or something like that, and then putting some kind of like prehistoric cured meat and garum on top of it. My personnel opinion is that pizza as we know it worldwide is an American phenomenon. No, I'm ass. Okay, no more strawberries. It is crazy to think that tomatoes are a new world food. If you get offended by this, I apologize. But it's hard to imagine Italy without their stereotypical love of the tomato. It's like Canada without maple syrup, America without... I don't even want to answer. There's so many things that could go there. Oh, I mean, there's got to be one complimentary one, right? Like America without the tech industry, America without the dyed-in-the-wool can-do attitude. I don't know, man. They got a lot of good stuff. It's just it doesn't tend to be associated on a national level necessarily. Without Hollywood, without their prodigious global cultural exports. Yes, okay. Sure, there you go. It's just crazy to think that they were out there in Italy. Was it like in the pre-tomato days? Was it like when Thanos gets the Infinity Glove and he says, "It's like I was made for this"? Amerigo Vespucci discovering the tomato and finally realizing his destiny? That was the Hulk? Whatever. I can't keep the bit straight. Europeans were making bacon and lettuce sandwiches going, what are we doing here? I'm going to +2 you for that one. That's very funny. I call it the BT sandwich. I can't help but feel that it's just missing something. It's just, can't really put my finger on what it is. I guess it would be a BL sandwich. That's true, not a BT. I can't help but feel, I just can't put my finger on it, but something like a little moisture element that had a little tang associated with it. If they could make like a vegetable that sort of had the flavor of a strawberry. BLT, but the T is turnip. Oh man, I can't even imagine. Glaswegians were feasting. That's probably not how that's pronounced, right? Glaswegians? Glaswegians? No, you got it right. Is it with a V or a W? It's with a W. Yeah, but is it one of the W's that's pronounced like a V, or is it with one of the W's that's pronounced like a W? They speak English. What do you think? They be pronouncing stuff a little different over there. I'm not trying to say it's not English, but they do be saying words I've never heard of that are apparently in the dictionary. I'm not trying to cause a problem or anything. I'm just saying, let's not lie to each other. Striking Viper is legitimately the worst episode of Black Mirror ever made. I don't think it's the worst, but it is kind of where I was like, it was like my Eternals moment. I was like, the series is cooked. I felt like the same way, you know, like how Hereditary ends. I won't spoil it, but people were like, some people were like, the movie had me, and then like at the end, it looked goofy as shit, and it lost me 0 out of 10. I hate criticism like that, but that is what Striking Vipers did to me, where I was like, I just can't get over these two dudes fucking in VR. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's too goofy for me that they were going to play Mortal Kombat together and then they ended up having like hardcore sex. It's just too goofy. I can't bring myself to like, it's just, I can't get over my disbelief, I guess. Two dudes fucking is goofy to you? The way that they do it at the show, yeah. They're literally playing Marvel versus Capcom, and then Magneto bends over like Gwen Stacy and is going to town. And then Wolverine comes in and pulls out his you-know-what, and he puts it in her mouth. And then Spider-Man swings in and is like, what's going on here? And then and then Cyclops is like, save some room for me. And they all, long story short, if you haven't seen the episode, you don't have to anymore. That's what the metaverse wishes it was. This, but unironically, what I thought the metaverse would be, me relieving some tension by banging my boys in Mortal Kombat 12. What it actually is, you can watch Spider-Man on your iPad while doing the laundry, but you don't need the iPad. All you need to do is wear a fucking goofy-ass headset on your head the whole time that probably squeezes the shit out of your skull. Takes 15 9-volt batteries. I can't possibly use 9-volt batteries. What am I doing here? Am I still playing SAP? Am I awake right now? Why is it dark? It's 11:39 a.m. Why is it dark outside? What are we doing here? It's 7 weeks till Christmas and I got a damn spruce tree up in the background. What's going on? Has it been long enough for a Gangnam Style dance to be endearing? I'll come right out and say it. I just think Gangnam Style is a fun song. There's way more regrettable songs from the 2010s than Gangnam Style. Like, it kicks the shit out of Who Let the Dogs Out, let me tell you that. I should have let you get to level 2 first. You distracted me with this. I gotta make a side reference now. You distracted me. There's haters everywhere, dude. You like Who Let the Dogs Out? Really? I mean, that's just an insane take for like an adult to have, in my opinion. Did you see Snow Dogs in theaters or something? The What Does the Fox Say is substantially worse, without a doubt, than Gangnam Style. The only good thing about What Does the Fox Say is that when it was popping off, I remember Mouth saying, what's crazy is that like everyone comes up to me and asks, what does the fox say? Because my name is Fox, but nobody asks me how I'm doing. It makes me laugh every time I think about it. People, they got their priorities messed up, man. I want to see Tom Sawyer's TikTok. I want to smoke the shit JRR token.
Hello?
My shit bouncing on this hemorrhoid.
I want to smoke the shit JRR token.
Oh, that's a good one.
You sure you don't want to tweet it and say, I want to smoke/smell the shit JRR token interchangeable?
Are you mad at me, or
A little bit.
Is there something happening?
Oh, Apollo, CHIBLEE ruined my tweet. I gave him a great tweet to float out to his Zoomer audience. The tweet was, you ever fart and it sound like a Minecraft villager? And then when this guy tweeted it, he tweeted, you ever fart and it sound/smell, in brackets, interchangeable like a Minecraft villager.
Like, who cares, bro? It's 2023, man. We got bigger problems.
That's true, but
that's true.
You kind of ruined it for me. Which is why I gotta tweet this right now before you get your hands on it and turn it into like a keep calm and smoke the shit JRR token poster comes out.
I hate to break it to you, but I think I've already seen what you've just said.
No, let me Google. I wanna smoke the shit JRR token. Rap genius epic battles of history J.R.R. Tolkien versus George R.R. Martin.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
No,
that's where all the good jokes came from, that series right there.
Brace yourself, gather up your trolls and your soldier elves, and your ents and your orcs and your wargs and your stings, your dwarves and glamdrings, because there's a new literary lord in the ring. My readers fall in love with every character I've written. Then I kill them. Ah, they're like, oh no, he didn't. All your bad guys die and your good guys survive. We can tell what's going to happen by page and age 5. Tell your all-seeing eye to find some sex in your movies. Ditch the Goonie and cast a couple boobies. It kind of goes hard, man. It kind of goes hard.
Oh my God. Hello.
I found a good account last night on twitter.com.
Is that the one you just posted?
Yep.
Oh my God. I can't repeat that.
How many posts you got?
I had a look at the account. There is a lot of stinky dick content on there.
Let me just say,
it's the main focus
for the viewer. Why are people in my chat saying, "Is it the My Dick Stinky account?"
What the fuck? How do they know?
It is My Dick Stinks at Stinky Dick 7 pinned tweet, my cock smells so bad.
I like that he had to be Stinky Dick 7.
No profile picture either. Default S profile picture.
I think
Which
that's
makes
a good
me think
thing.
their Gmail account is also Stinky Dick, and they just took the S from that and put it on their Twitter account.
His third repost is so good.
No.
I'm not going down that road.
Wait, next week? Yeah, I'll be here next week. I won't be here the week after.
Yeah, and that's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I
This
also
is my
probably
last-
won't be here.
My last time ever.
Actually, I might be here.
Oh,
Usually
are you
I'm
okay?
there Thursday. Yeah, no, I won't be here next Friday.
Yeah, I'm good.
I guess
I'm
I'll
just
get
gonna
this shit
pivot
set
full
up.
time to running Stinky Dick 7. I think is good.
You might
Yeah,
have some brand issues. I see.
Whoa.
I see.
Blue.
Oh, Sin.
Like,
Hello.
Oh, you're much earlier than.
it's my threat. It scared him. When I
Yeah,
said the
threat.
Queen's
Literally-
guards will be awaiting you at your dormitory, he said, "I gotta join quick, bro."
Literally,
in.
Chib told me not to like go anywhere, so I was like, okay.
Yep.
I was just leaving and turned around and came back.
But then you
my
went
bad.
to the Discord and you saw Stinky Dick 7 tweet, my cock smells so bad. And you
did.
said, I gotta be here.
Like, well, shit, I can't have that. So here we are.
With the Chilluminati episode about Stinky Dick 7.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine Mathis's reaction.
Those two dudes on the TikTok podcast. So wait, let me get this straight. The dude is named My Dick Stinks, but his @ is Stinky Dick 7. But that implies the existence of 6 other Stinky Dicks. Exactly. And to understand that, we need to go deeper into the Stinky Dick lore. He tweeted, my cock smells so bad, but we don't know why it smelled so bad. Or what made the stinky cocks of the 6 Stinky Dicks before him smell so bad.
Let me show you something.
Guys, I suck at the wheel.
Let me show you something.
Dude, imagine he said that and it turned around as Mario Goatsy on the other side.
Wait, what?
Let me show you something.
Mario?
Band, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, man.
Anonymous got to the game, dude. They hacked it.
Can't even imagine.
I mean, surely this can't be that hard, right? Oh, what the fuck?
You would think so, but
It's been a couple months since I've used a pack of Crayola crayons.
I mean, if anyone should know this, it should be me, but
Is
I
it
do
bad
not.
that I clicked all of them but 2?
Yeah,
I think I clicked all but 3.
Fuck,
I think you guys are
man.
crazy.
It's 12. Like, what other colors would it be? I
Well,
probably would.
but they're not named that thing. Those names.
Okay, I did pretty.
Okay, I missed one.
Dude knows crayons.
Dude, I told you they're not named that.
Holy
Did I
cow.
not submit my answers or something? Like, what happened over here, dude?
How did you get so many wrong?
What happened?
Did your
Yellow
ass not
green
click on
isn't
blue,
it?
red,
Did you
and
pick
yellow?
red?
What?
Yeah.
No, I clicked on so many. I guess yellow green isn't in the 12 pack, bro. I've got a strategy I'm cooking up. No, the strategy is not selecting every single answer. Don't think that.
If I get more than like 5, I'm gonna be fucking stoked.
I don't know this one as well as people think I know this one.
I've seen literally one of these movies. Which one is it?
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
No, it's Isle of Dogs.
You had a 50-50 on that one.
Okay,
fuck.
dude, let's
Wow.
go. Give me the power slice.
Strategy worked, man.
That is
Selecting
way.
every single one worked.
I
This is
deserve
all
it.
luck right there.
I don't remember Bill Murray being in like any of these.
Let's go.
Yeah,
for
he plays a
Life Aquatic.
pretty important role in the Royal Tenenbaums as well.
I wasn't sure. I haven't seen that one in so long.
Motherfucker's gonna hit my power slice round 1.
How'd you manage to
Audience.
dodge all my slices right there?
I don't know. And then the audience gets to vote on something.
Oh.
What the hell?
Up.
What does skull up mean?
Single.
No, shared, bro.
Single.
Shared.
No, not shared, single.
Single Pringle.
Shared.
I love democracy. Hey, they weren't asking your relationship status, Chad.
Hey.
Wow.
Okay, I don't want to spin anymore.
Wait, yeah, why did we do this? Bandle.
Bandle.
Bandle today? Hang on.
I don't want to spin. Can I abstain?
I'm gonna get my own damn space. Watch this shit.
What does that even mean?
Oh boy, this could be.
Oh.
Ryan is
Ryan's
just
about to
on the
win off of
fucking
skulls
crux,
right here.
They
dude.
really hit you with a minus 4,000.
Can someone hit a damn power slice, man? I have to pee so bad.
Don't flip it around, man. I don't want to see it.
Mario.
Oh, okay. All right. Just normal
Scary every
goatee.
time. They're gonna patch it in one day. It's gonna go crazy. Me when I'm playing this every Sunday night with my family, and the Mario Goatsy pops
At
up.
the church Sunday school potluck.
Grandma passes out.
Come on, can we get which one of these are real apostles?
Who's yellow? Ryan, no!
What happened?
You got 2 singles.
Brother, I'm already over the amount of points I need.
That's true. It's true.
Yeah, but you gotta land on yourself to get. Okay, so
All right,
that's
eat me.
9,000 points.
Holy fucking shit.
It's not that it helps, it's just a lot of points, man.
Oh, you don't get.
Oh, no, it doesn't get that.
Can you win so I go pee?
I know, I'm trying, bro. Everyone's making fun of how I pronounce.
Billy Eilish.
How you don't pronounce
All right.
it right at all.
Fuck you! Fuck you so much.
Jeez, it made the game boring today.
This game is just actually trash.
Why we're running it back,
Oh
though?
It's the
God.
best game ever, I think. It's so much better than Quicksort.
Oh,
It is better than Quicksort, but not by much.
I was gonna type the same thing.
Oh, man.
I don't know why this is my favorite, because I never win, but it is.
In what year was a shooting?
Yes!
God.
It was like I think.
What
I think
year
it
was that?
I think it was this year.
Bro, if I get this wrong... No, I'm not American. I'm allowed to get it wrong.
What am I thinking? This is
Wait,
so wrong!
Oh fuck! Am I? Wait.
I picked the damn year in
Wait,
the
was-
Obama administration?
I mean, I thought it was later in his thing. I don't know. I picked 2007. I might be dead ass wrong.
2007?
No, I thought it was earlier. than
It's
that.
07 or 08.
Is it 07? Am I right?
Your answer match this?
It wasn't 03, y'all?
Oh, it was 08.
wow.
Wow.
I knew it was,
Dude was
towards
sitting
the end
in
of his
that
presidency.
office.
I thought it
That's
was
all I knew.
I thought it was
earlier
like,
than that.
yeah,
Give
me
me
too.
Corey's at 02. Nobody was throwing a shoe at George Bush 6 months after 9/11, brother. That
Fuck
is
you, man. Price
that's
is right
fake
rules.
history.
This is bullshit. Motherfucker gets a power slice for guessing Obama years? That's so dumb, man.
Listen,
On to the summit with Skibidi already.
when I said 09, what I meant was 08. I forgot you guys do your elections on the 8s and the 12s.
Quite a hike to get up
We do
here.
ours on the 6s and the 10s. Or we did the once.
Pick slots on my
Anyway.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Do you want players who are next to a power slice to get points or lose points?
Just do it. Just lose.
No,
lose.
no, no, no.
Make the game take longer. It's more fun.
No, but I've never
truing.
had this many points before, man.
I didn't even look. I think all of my squares are next to power slices. You gotta
None of
vote
yours
loose.
are next to power
What are you
slices.
talking about? Look at that. Those arrows. What is a power slice anyway?
It's the one slice that
the
I'm
yellow
all
one.
over. Fuck all of you. Eat my ass. Literally everyone except Ryan loses points. This is so dumb.
I swear to you on my life, I thought I would lose points. I thought it was all the ones that were
Oh, well, they're gonna
special.
say your mods win, I think, because I lost
Yes,
basically all
yes.
my fucking points.
I swear to
didn't
God,
lose
if you
any.
land on his fucking power slice after that.
I mean,
Dude
if we just get to
manipulates
get
the
out
very
of this
fabric
game,
of reality to win this
appreciate
game.
the
It's
setup,
fucking
man.
ridiculous.
We just,
Oh.
we just get out of this game faster. is
I
what
get
I'm
the
saying.
whoa.
How much did you pay the wheel?
Swap points.
Choose 2 players to swap points.
A friend.
Wait!
I can't do it.
What are the
You might go to
I don't know
hell.
what I
You
did.
might go to
Honestly,
hell.
the UI was so cooked.
You were gonna go to hell.
Take away for Chiblee.
Fuck, why, man?
You were being
That
too
was the most
quiet.
points I've
Dude,
ever
there's
had
no
in this
way I
game.
land on the damn skull, dude. There's no shot. Oh, it's a
Oh my god.
I thought it was 840.
Well, I guess you got to get 10 more.
Damn.
Technically, it's a tie, but only one of you had.
Oh, I wonder who's
Yeah,
gonna get
me.
it.
Me.
No, that's not fair.
What are you talking about? You always
That's not fair.
Enjoy. Power slice in hand. The meeples.
I still have less points than what I had on round 1.
Now to give them all to Ryan.
That's so true, Apollo. What the fuck?
Losing my mind. I still didn't get any damn
Holy
singles,
cow.
dude.
The 2x solo.
Did you really?
Well, on Sinvicta.
No, I did.
Oh, God.
No, well.
Oh, well, there it is.
2,000 points is not even that. Oh, never mind. That's enough.
Congrats, Ryan.
No.
Finally, someone other than you actually
I'm-
wins the power slice.
I'm gonna try not to spin myself because this
Oh,
is
that's
not
possible.
We're not ready for
Yeah.
that yet. That would be too
Okay,
depressing.
Okay, here we go.
You
Wow.
motherfucker.
Run it back. Run it back, dude. Run it back.
Never
You
play
got a
this
fucking
game.
achievement.
Never play this game again.
Maybe Malf is right.
Yeah, I'm with Mal.
I ain't.
Oh, my God.
He literally did it in just 2 back-to-back spins. That was it.
It's good though. Like, just if you don't focus on the winner, like it's the best game ever made.
So
I
much
reckon.
fun.
This dude
It's-
took 50 seconds to get peanuts. He's having a great time.
I can't believe how fucking funny that is to spin twice on the first. Fuck you.
I
Yeah.
like how the two wheel enjoyers are the dude who always comes last and the dude who always comes first.
Remember that
Which
time
says a
I
lot about
spun it
life.
3 times and didn't win?
We could play.
Oh, my
we could play
question's
something
on
else.
point.
We could play
No,
something.
send it back.
Send it back? Are you crazy? Okay, all
I like
right.
the wheel. I like the wheel. It's fun to get mad at it.
Someone else has to win. Like they have to. Because we gotta find out the
No.
answer to their question, man.
Nobody else is gonna win, especially after that last game.
No, we got this. We work as a team, okay? And chat, don't fucking vote for Ryan to get points next time, or don't, you know what I mean? Like,
We go silent during the chat votes. We let them decide. They're the people, you know.
Which things does the
Yes.
God damn it!
Come on.
It's fucking.
I think I have to resign as a dad if I didn't get this all right. There's one I'm 70-30 on.
Oh, 70-30. This dude knows Twitch.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Oh!
my God,
Let's go.
Wow.
It's actually, I got 2 wrong. So
It wasn't
sorry.
soap?
Sorry, honey.
No.
There's no soap in the bedroom, bro.
Oh, we got tight for this one.
Yes!
God damn it!
I don't know this at all.
I know one of them. I know one.
I have to write it? I
I
don't
know
know,
literally
dude.
one. I'm just gonna say
have-
names.
I have no idea.
Fuck, what are their fucking names? What?
One of them must be
I guess so
fucking
many names.
boring
I
for
can't
me
believe
not
I didn't
to
get a
know.
name by accident, dude.
I don't know the last one. I don't know the last one.
I don't fucking know.
I only know the ones that.
Lewis.
Who the fuck is
Who the heck is
Nyal?
Nyal?
Oh my
Nyal?
god! I would I didn't guess any of these.
Yeah, I knew Harry. That was it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Harry's easy.
You didn't know Zayn, bro?
I didn't.
I-
Bro,
I-
I don't know. I can't name a One Direction song.
Zayn
knew
is the
there
Jerry
was- I knew
Halliwell
there
of
was
One
a name like
Direction.
it.
He went solo and torpedoed the whole band.
Fuck if I do. I don't care. I don't know that. Commander Niall of Elton.
Oh!
2 solos and the fucking little thing. Land on the little arrows.
Holy cow!
This is my moment.
He's
dude.
got like 8% of the board.
Son of a bitch.
Well, nevertheless.
I can't remember the last time he didn't get points.
Poverty ass. 673 points. I don't even want it.
He ain't gonna. Okay, he spin. Of course.
I don't even know what to say, honestly.
How do you, like, why even spin? Like, why even spin?
That's more like it.
Just why even spin?
Oh, I love this game.
Choose any slice
I think I like it because everyone gets mad at Ryan, and I think that's funny.
Oh man, what am I gonna? Oh, I
That's
mean,
the only reason why Chib likes this game.
You'll be
Yeah,
crazy.
I
What
like
if you
seeing
did this
people
one?
angry.
What?
Let's see how
Hit me up,
I don't
man.
know. What's this gonna do?
You bastard fucking! God damn it!
Wait, Ryan didn't get to spin. That's all he did.
He didn't have to.
Oh!
I
there you go,
deleted
Lawrence.
Apollo off the board.
Do you want me to give points to the player with the most slices showing on
I thought we were all gonna be. We're not supposed to talk here. We're not supposed to talk
Talk
here.
to my ass. I'm voting
No.
This is how we know if chat would support the revolution or not, dude.
Little bowl of fur. Sorry, I'm trying to add some music for the.
Oh!
That's what we like to see.
I honestly
Go to
thought we
hell.
were through the looking glass, and chat was like rooting for me.
No, they hate it. They need the new world order, dude.
I had a feeling you'd be our last spinner.
Hit me.
I can actually still technically get points if you land on a skull.
I'm
Hit me.
slowly reducing in speed.
Oh fuck this game! I never want to play it again. Oh. You just shut your fucking mouth.
Well, he's already over halfway there.
Yeah, but last time I had 11,000 after the first round, and CHIBLEE had like 78 points.
Yeah, this is an awesome game for me, dude. I'm having the time of my life.
There's
up
more
there.
points in the
I got a
ecosystem now.
chance, man. This is my round.
This
I'm
is
gonna get
how y'all
questions I
live?
know the answer to this time. This time I
Give me
got
like
it.
First, let's get you a power slice. Just do good on this last question, okay?
Okay.
Peanut.
Oh,
What
peanuts.
type of tree makes me say, ah, that's a good tree?
I got
Dark
this,
oak
dude.
planks.
And I'll follow up with some clues. This common type of tree encompasses hundreds of different
Son of a bitch.
species.
That was the second one I guessed.
How's it going, Ryan?
Yeah, feels it's good to be good.
Hey, follow
Oh, really?
Minecraft
It's
Enjoy
just
or
okay. Bro, they really just did that one. Like, come on.
I see.
I look like a fucking dumbass for typing in deciduous. I don't even think that's a tree, dude.
But that kind of tree, yeah.
Oh, I think it's a forest, man.
Oh, it's a tree that sheds its leaves.
It's like, bro,
Oh, okay.
they said, what's your favorite element? You said halogen.
Oh, I don't even get
Periodic table ass.
the goddamn light bulb?
Are you ready for something shiny? Our flight.
Still mad you got it faster than me
Oh,
though.
it
I'm
was
gonna be honest.
it was a great time, everyone.
Nice,
Thank you.
God, so
it's
we just
anyone's
have to
game.
no, we got this. Just don't land on his tile.
I don't know what you want me to
Yeah.
say. All I did was type in 3 letters.
I got one single.
Sin gets the singles every time.
Yeah. Don't worry, it won't land on him though.
You're right.
Just every time.
It has
Is that
been
the game? Is that the game already?
No,
Sure,
no,
he
no.
knows.
It has
Oh,
been
it was only half. It was
a
half
run
the
of
points.
very good luck, though. I can't deny that.
Yeah, it's just like all the other ones.
My PDO is unsustainable.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh wow!
well, maybe it's not.
It like
Wow.
Oh
no
my
surprise.
god, that's just not.
Host advantage.
There's no way, right? There's
I
no
don't
way.
think.
So good.
I don't think the
Three
games are
straight-
supposed to be this short.
3 straight spins. Watch, here it comes. Here it goes.
Are you fucking
Are
kidding
you
me?
kidding me?
Literally 3 straight. Never play this game again. Just never.
Run it back. Run it
No, I will not.
What? Come on!
I walked back into my house to play today.
That's not even a question.
It's just
That's crazy.
fucking believable.
Can't wait to see this YouTube video.
We could just
Same
play
place?
Pole Mine. It's okay.
No, let's do blather. Let's do blather.
Okay. Holy.
God damn, man.
That's
shit's-
crazy.
See, look, and we just made a moment by playing it 3 times. That's a moment in a history of us as friends. That's
That
good.
is true. No tree today? The tree is 1 level up. I mean, it's all messed up now because, like, I wasn't down here that much this weekend. But you can see there's a little, you can't quite catch him. There's a little Santa Claus right there. Can you see that? And next to the Santa Claus, there's a tree as well. I gotta fix this Dutch angle, man. It could be like this all week. It's November? Okay, decorate your house with some shit that you, like, find valuable. I honestly do not care. Oh no, you're enjoying the holiday season for too long. Oh. Kate was telling me that she was telling you fuckers that they should move Christmas to January because January doesn't have shit going on and everyone's depressed. People were like, no, I like it when Christmas is over at December 25th. Even Boxing Day is too much. What are you standing for in January, dummy? January 2nd onward is literally nothing. It's just, you're just dying out there. You're like, it's cold. The sun goes down at 3:45 p.m. And the most exciting thing that happens all month is, like, at some point my accountant emails me and is like, well, guess we better get started on those 2023 tax returns. And I'm like, oh, fuck. It kickstarts, like, 3 months of every morning waking up to an email at like 5:15 a.m. that's like, hey, you got that PDF yet? My accountant does not sound like that. He's a nice guy. It just pisses me off. Shit annoys me. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. January sucks ass. November and January are the same, though. I was telling my wife, I was like, if it wasn't for her birthday, January would be meaningless to me. And if it wasn't for November, or if it wasn't for my birthday in November, November would be meaningless to me. Some people have an angel on their shoulder. Some people have a devil on their shoulder. I got a little Santa whispering sweet nothings in my ear. He says, ho, ho, ho. I like November because of the weather. Okay, if I can put a leaf behind you or something like that, I don't care. It's not my fault you got a fucked up relationship with your family. It's either your fault or your family's fault, okay? I got a good relationship with my family. I'm enjoying the festive season. Sorry I reminded you that Christmas exists. My ass is not Jesus Christ. I didn't invent it. Maybe you could just sit back and be happy that there's more happiness in the world as a result of people being excited for the Christmas spirit, okay? Oh, it's November the 14th today. It's too early for Christmas shit. Okay, what the fuck are you doing then? What supersedes the Christmas stuff? Oh, just listening to some Liquid Tension Experiment. You can listen to Liquid Tension Experiment whenever you want, man. Sorry they're not playing fucking Mr. Bungle at your retail job, okay? You take that up with Michael Bublé. My ass is not in charge of the Spotify playlist at Target, okay? I will say we went out for lunch on Saturday, and then at the restaurant, they were playing Christmas music. And I was like, that sucks for the workers, because it was November the 12th on that day. Maybe it was November the 11th on that day. That's too early. I felt bad for the workers. And then 2 days later, we went out and bought a bunch of Christmas decorations. We could do what we want in our house. I was just like, the workers, that sucks that at the Korean barbecue restaurant, literally 1/6 of the year is Christmas music. That's, that seems a little too much. What I do in the privacy of my own home is a different story. But forcing them to listen to Christmas music for 2 months out of the year at the KBBQ restaurant's a little much. Fun fact, the people who made this game are a couple who makes videos on YouTube about gaming. That is cool. It makes me feel bad for reading all the comments that speak pejoratively about all the art. I gotta look into my psyche, man, because I'm a hater and I'm starting to pay the price. I was talking in the Peloton sub-community this weekend about how there's this thing called the annual on Peloton. It tracks the minutes that you've done workouts in your entire year. And I have like 350 followers and I'm in second place. And I've been in second place like the whole year. There's someone who's like 10 hours in front of me. And I keep like spying on their profile once a month. And I'm like, oh, let me guess, 30-minute sleep meditation, fucking 2.5 hours just walking. Like, I don't want to, I was like, I get it, it's good that people are working out, but at the same time, like, all of my time is in the saddle grinding out watts, okay? I'm not saying, like, we're going to the grocery store, let me turn on my app real quick. And then I was talking to someone in the Peloton sub-community, and he was like, funny story, just so you know, my wife is the one who's ahead of you in the annual. You keep shit talking. And I was like, I'm sorry. Please don't tell her. I'm never going to hate again. I swear. I swear. Like, the DPS is great, but what if it does 1 million damage every 1,000,000 seconds? The fight might not last 1 million seconds. Damage per second equals DPS. I know, but what if we don't have enough S's to experience the D? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, this thing has 1 billion damage per second because it does infinity damage after 1 billion seconds. I might not even be alive that long. I have no concept of the size of 1 billion. It's 1/7 of Jeff Bezos or something, right? No, that doesn't make any sense. There's no way he's worth $7 trillion. Most STEM illiterate Twitch streamer? Your ass is getting your undergrad in physics right now. You're probably in 2nd year and you're watching me. You know, you got to remember where the insults are coming from, okay? There's no way, like, let's be realistic. Nobody from, you know, like Caltech faculty of astrophysics is in here like, oh, I'm crunching numbers. I'm just going to put NL up on the side monitor. You know, I get your ass just got out of like statics class. Here, let me give you a tip for your exam. F equals MA. Now, don't act like you're smarter than me, okay? There's a flow of information here, and it goes from here into the camera, out to you, and then you respond by either hitting the left button or the right button on your keyboard, right? The woman in the lab coat hands me a chocolate bar. I take one bite. Left. She makes a check mark on a tally. A calendar beside me says Dave 575. Sorry. My wife kind of roasted me this weekend. She said, what is your favorite Christmas movie? And I said, here's the thing. My favorite movie associated with Christmas is probably Die Hard, but I can't be one of those guys who's like, Die Hard. Because then it's just a little too Redditor core for me to be the guy who quotes that. So I said, I don't know. Like, I really like Home Alone. And then Kate said, wow, that's really showing your age. And I was like, damn, I guess it is. Then I said, well, what's your favorite Christmas movie? She hit me with the Santa Claus. I haven't seen the Santa Claus since I was like, I don't know, like 7 years old when I rented it from the video store. I'm 25 years old. I love Home Alone. It's a movie old people like, for sure. Point taken. I've seen A Christmas Story too many times to enjoy it anymore. I recognize it as a good movie. I'm just saying that for me personally, I never want to see it again because Christmas Story might be the movie I've seen more than any other movie on planet Earth except possibly the Austin Powers films. The difference is I chose to watch the Austin Powers movies all those times. A Christmas Story was foisted upon me. My parents watched it every Christmas, which was good. I enjoyed it. I'm 8, whatever. I had a great time. But then TBS Superstation started playing that shit literally a 24-hour marathon every Christmas day. So just having the TV on while people are like opening presents, you see like the movie 1.5 times. You go to your grandparents' house, they got the movie on. You'll shoot your eye out. Only I didn't say fudge, you know? So it was soap poisoning. I've had it a little too much at this point, which is fine. It's fragile, must be Italian. It's a good movie. I know I do this every year, but people love it, okay? It's like my Mariah Carey bit. Home Alone, the dude, I'm sorry if you watch it on YouTube, you're hitting the dislike button. You're like, when is he gonna buy the Yggdrasil leaf? Listen, this is what I do, okay? Home Alone 1, Kevin McAllister is simply standing his ground, okay? It's castle doctrine. The wet bandits are sieging his house. Home Alone 2, Kevin McAllister should be in Supermax prison, sharing a cell with the Unabomber. Rip. The bit made more sense before he died. Rip to the Unabomber. You would have loved Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. In Home Alone 2, Kevin McAllister is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. The wet bandits are robbing a toy store. I'm not saying it's a good thing. What they should be doing in that situation is canvassing for charity or singing carols. But they're robbing a toy store. Kevin McAllister should call the police. That's all he has to do. Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. There's a lot of pressure now. He should have called the police. What he did instead is set up a bunch of fucking jigsaw traps in his aunt's brownstone in New York City. He lures the wet bandits there and then basically subjects them to physical torture it's against the Geneva Convention to the extreme, but also would kill anyone. Like, this is Looney Tunes IRL shit. Marv falls 3 stories down onto his back, onto a concrete basement floor. Would have liquefied him from the inside out. Marv gets electrocuted so much you can see his damn skeleton, which is like how you kill a murderous elephant on Coney Island in the 19th century. Like, it's insanity. Kevin McAllister fills a toilet with lighter fluid and rigs it so when the wet bandits flush, it explodes and Joe Pesci is immolated in a damn fireball. Like all they were doing was robbing a toy store. I'm not saying they should have done it, but at the same time, like, that's not an equitable punishment for the stuff that the criminals were doing in the first place. This is why we have laws and checks and balances. But Home Alone 2 does go kind of hard. Because when they catch Kevin McAllister, Joe Pesci does put a gun to his head and say, "Hey kid, I never finished the 3rd grade. Looks like you won't neither." And you're like, damn, I was literally watching this shit when I was like 6 years old. And I was like, no! They're gonna kill Macaulay Culkin, bro! I think he's saved by the lady. She throws she throws the bird seed so the birds attack him and stuff like that. But anyway, it's crazy, man. They were going nuts. The hell were they thinking? Why are you spoiling the movie? Bro, the best part when Donald Trump shows up, don't worry, DL Guiga, that stuff happens like 45 minutes into the movie. Then you can turn it off and go to fucking Men's Warehouse or wherever you buy your shirts from. You ever find it sad? I think this is what makes me like a bad person when it comes to music. There are times we'll be doing like a Peloton ride and the instructor will be like, "This song means so much to me," and it's like by Pink or something like that. I'm just like, really? The song that means like it like speaks to you spiritually? Like, you heard that shit in the fucking drugstore? You didn't have to scrounge like through a crate of old ass records or go to like the dark web or something. Like, literally you're crying to that shit in the produce aisle of the Save On Foods. Anyway, sorry. It isn't even like something indie played out like All My Friends by LCD Sound System. Like, come on. I hear "Do You Realize" at the store sometimes. Yeah, but that's like, people aren't really ready for this. It was kind of, it's a little bit of a mid Flaming Lips song, you know? I mean, if we're talking about stuff off of Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots, I'm like an ego tripping at the gates of hell sort of guy. I'm not, "Do You Realize" is fine. It's fine, okay? But it's just once you've heard it a couple of times, you're like, come on, Wayne Coyne. Get off of the, like, love everybody stuff and start talking about the time you took mushrooms and you almost cut off your own leg, you know? That album is like all hits. Bro, listen to me. If you like Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots, motherfucker, I have an album for you. You better listen to some fucking... You ever hear of The Soft Bulletin? It's gonna blow your mind, man. Don't even get me started, okay? This song means so much to me. Brings a tear to my eye every time. It's so true. Me weeping at the damn Universal Studios gift shop. Hey, now, what's the best Wu-Tang solo album? It's Liquid Swords, but Pretty Tony album's up there, or Supreme Clientele is up there as well. But I mean, Liquid Swords is like, it's right in my wheelhouse. Only built for Cuban links. It took me longer to appreciate, because at one point I was a young man, and all this old school rap where they're rapping about like committing crimes, and they don't have old kung fu samples in the background. I was like, what the hell? These guys should be in prison. I've come to appreciate it more as an adult. I'd be like, whoa, that's illegal! You can't be doing that! But then when the jizza says picture bloodbaths and elevator shafts, I'm just like, damn, somebody must have had a hangnail or something. But I gotta take Liquid Swords. It's up my alley. I like Fish Scale as well. The Ghostface Killer album that is not Supreme Clientele. It is a little cheesy, but when are you gonna drop your Spotify? I'll just tell you what my Spotify is, bro. It's all My Singing Monsters, All Islands. Every time we get in the car, she's like, can you play My Singing Monsters? Well, first she says, can you play my favorite song? And then I say, what's your favorite song? And she says, My Singing Monsters. And then I put on Plant Island. +2, my son loves it. A note becomes a chord, becomes a phrase, becomes a melody. And a note becomes a monster. Everything here is alive. Oh, it's kind of crazy for a kid's song. You plant the seed, you find, then it splits and makes a twin. Like, what are they? It is kind of like a Sunset Rubdown track. She had a name, she had a spirit, she had a monster in the play, if you wanted to hear it. You know, it's like they go pretty... I saw someone say Air Island is pretty hard too. Air Island's a little corny, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. So I see you in the sky, and yet you don't know how to fly. I don't wanna be here alone. That's true. They say that we are monsters, but I don't really care. Just elementary monsters. That's all up in the air. Sorry, I know I'm just singing My Singing Monsters songs, but this is like my whole weekend was basically this. Cold Island goes crazy too. Nobody likes me. Everyone's afraid of me. It's because I am weird. Everyone chill. You're going to be fine. We're not here for your money. We're here for the bank's money or whatever. Your money is federally insured. You ever see Heat? It's quite a film. If you've never seen it, I would recommend it. If you thought Robert De Niro's best role was as Jack in Meet the Parents, you got another thing coming. He's done a couple of films. Dirty Grandpa, that's another one that's got to be in the rotation. +2, my money is federally insured. It's even insured for more than they say it is. At least if you deposit it at Silicon Valley Bank. Remember that? Earlier this year? It's been a long year. Silicon Bank, we call that a Brazilian butt lift. Should I get a BBL? What is it, anyway? Do they take the fat from, like, your head and put it on your butt? Or what? How does it work? They make the ass huge. I don't know why you said it like that. CHIBLEE, you would know. I'm serious. I'm sure you know. They take like concrete and Orbeez. Oh man, I'm so glad I have a kid so I know what Orbeez are. It's the single most dangerous plastic surgery out there. No, come on. Lobotomy's got to be more dangerous than a Brazilian butt lift. Is it more dangerous if you get it in Brazil, or is it less dangerous if you get it in Brazil? A Brazilian butt lift is a surgery where a doctor transfers fat from your belly, hips, lower back, or thighs to your buttocks. The result is more of an hourglass-shaped figure with larger buttocks. Why is it... Who wrote that, man? Why is it so, like, Ed Begley Jr.'d? It just doesn't sound... Well, I said it like Forrest Gump, but I don't know, it just doesn't sound right, man. It has like a 1% death rate? How? Those doctors are slacking, man. They're not doing open heart surgery. They're taking fat from your hips and put it on your butt. How can it have a 1% death rate? It looks brutal. Maybe you could react to a video. Listen, I appreciate the thought. I don't think I'm going to be reacting to any Brazilian butt lift videos today. Or it's really surgeries of any kind, unless they finally have that video from when they did surgery on a grape. They did what? It's a pretty silly day for a Tuesday, man. No disrespect, but I'm not dying to something with a 1% death rate. Okay, DL Guigo, where were you on January 6th, 2021? You're bringing in some rhetoric that I find a little bit controversial here, okay? Get his ass. You will never buy this. La 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 la. Can I say something without people getting upset? It has nothing to do with the Brazilian butt lift, by the way. We gotta, when we talk about regrettable 2000s comedies, you have to leave Borat out of it. Even Borat 2 is like not even close to as good as the original, but Borat 2 is kind of funny to watch one time. It's got its moments. Whenever people are like, they make fun of the 2000s by wondering like why people were so obsessed with Borat, it's really funny, man. It's a funny movie. Borat 2 is better. You've lost your mind. You need to get a Brazilian brain lift. As I started saying it, my brain was like, where's this joke gonna end? And then I was laughing because I was so happy it got there. Oh, I was proud of myself for that one. Everyone's got opinions. I do think that, I think Borat 1 is a comedy classic and Borat 2 is fine. I'm just dying at the idea. The idea of what? It would be so funny. Wait, if I got a Brazilian butt lift? There's an internal conflict that I don't think it's one of those things where like if you explained it to like a caveman, they would just kill themselves. They would be like, if this is where the world is going, I don't want any part of it. But like sometimes people will say like, you should do this. It would be so funny. But you don't realize like this part of my life in the box is like 15% of my week. And then 85% of my week, I'm just like a normal guy who does things and the thoughts stay in my head. Like, you should do it for the bit. You got me all wrong, man. You got me confused with Germa. Germa might do the Brazilian butt lift for the bit. I'm still got to be like ashamed of this. Like, I'm embarrassed to tell people my damn job. You would not catch my ass as a 12-year-old in middle school being like, I want to play video games for a living. I get this shit kicked out of me. That's what the culture was like back then, okay? So that's the environment I grew up in. That's the damn Le Creuset stock pot that I simmered in. There's no change in the flavor. The marrow's already out of the bones. So I am not getting a Brazilian butt lift for the meme, okay? Now, if I was going to get like a TV show or something like that, I think it'd be stupid to not try. I mean, it could really amp up my personal brand, I think. Think about the Instagram account arc. Boom, boom, boom. Why would cavemen be against BBL? I think if they heard me talk, they would kill me with a spear in under 2 minutes. They would think that I was a god for 30 seconds, and then they would tolerate me for 60 seconds, and then they would look at each other and go like, we're killing this motherfucker. They would just crush me. I think I can only exist right now. I don't think I can exist in the future. I don't know what the future is going to be like, but I think that people will be like, he's cringe, let's kill him. And if you took me back to the past, they would definitely be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Let's kill him. I made a little reference to it earlier, but last night while we were eating dinner, Kate and I watched that Defunct Land video that was like the history of Coney Island. I was laughing my ass off that at one of the Coney Island amusement parks, they bought an elephant that killed a guy to be like, hey, this elephant's like too badass. Like, he's gotta come see the elephant that murdered a dude. And then the elephant killed another guy. And they were like, the newspaper article in like 1896 pulled no punches. Literally the body of the article was like, Trixie is a bad elephant. She needs to die.
They decided to put Topsy down by hanging her from the neck in front of a paying audience. This caused the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals to step in. The ASPCA refused to allow Thompson and Dundee to charge admission, and they took issue with the plan to hang Topsy from the neck on the grounds of cruelty. Alternatives were discussed. What if they could poison Topsy with cyanide, or electrocute her, or perhaps choke her to death with a mechanical winch? The American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals said that all three would be perfect. Topsy was poisoned, electrocuted, and choked on January 4th, 1903. The ASPCA said that they had, quote, never seen a more humane manner of causing death, which unfortunately was probably true at the time.
There was no, here's the facts, draw your own conclusions. The newspaper was like, we have to kill this elephant. And then they killed it by poisoning it, hanging it, and electrocuting it to death at the same time. They really said, fuck that elephant, bro. What were they doing in the 1900s, the late 1800s? People were just doing stuff, man. They executed the elephant 3 times simultaneously. It's just so insane to think about. Like, what were they doing, man? Did it survive? No, it fucking died. It was like, with nary a groan nor a trumpet, the malevolent elephant Trixie has been put to rest. I love you, Light Goobert. Text sent from Jeff Bezos. I love you, alive girl. I can't believe we've never thought of this bit before. It's right in my wheelhouse. Alive girl, I love you, yes I do. That's Jeff Mangum? Yes, I know. It's a reference to, he made a text that said, I love you, alive girl. And then Jeff Mangum, of course, King of Carrot Flowers, Part 2 says, I love you, Jesus Christ. We combine them, and then it's a Mangum Bezos double feature. Oh, I get it now? It's just like, I'm not trying to be like a complete piece of garbage, but when you understand both parts of the joke, but you can't put it together, it does make me question your commitment to Sparkle Motion. The lineup for Brazilian brain lifts starts over there. Crocs? I'm not really a Crocs guy. But I knew I was in trouble today. I hopped out of the shower. My wife was standing at the top of the stairs holding my Crocs. And I said, oh no, what happened? And she said, you gotta look at this. I was kind of laughing. My wife has never lived in the, we don't really live in the country, but she's never lived in like anything even resembling the country. She was like, I don't know what to do about this. She took me to my daughter's room. There were feathers on the deck. And I said, oh, I mean, I'll clean up the feathers. And she was like, but what happened here? And I was like, I don't know. It's just, like, I was looking up. I think maybe like there was a young bird on our roof and it was like molting or something like that. So its baby feathers fell off. There was no blood or anything like that. Like, I think it was just molting his feathers. But both my wife and my daughter were freaked out. They were like, they were like, it's creepy out there. And I was like, it's just, you see all sorts of stuff. You know, one time, this is not a joke. One time, and your Raiders, you're going to love this. Talk about like 2 different worlds colliding, you know? As a kid, my neighbor's kid was the same age as mine. So we did lots of stuff together. You know, we played sports together. We rode our bikes. We even were on a bowling team together. There was the provincial whatever for bowling. It wasn't really like a championship. We weren't that good, okay? I think I told the story wrong. Your neighbor's kid was the same age as yours. No. My neighbor's kid was the same age as me. Anyway, we went to the bowling tournament. But first we drove to my friend's house to pick him up. He lived on a farm. His mom came out and was like, he'll be out in just a second. They're just birthing a calf. We said, okay, no big deal. Crank up Hot Stuff by Prozac. I was drowning in a wave of ecstasy, tsunami. Just when I think the worst is past, she just rambles on to destroy me. 15 minutes later, my friend gets in the car. We say, hey, how's it going? He says, I'm okay. Dude gets in the car, puts on his seatbelt. We're like, hey, brother, don't you want to wash your hands maybe before you get in the car? And he said, oh, right. So he went back in his house and washed his hands. Then he got in the car and we drove like 4 hours to Burlington, Ontario. That's the kind of rural living I'm used to. Dude popped into the car with calf afterbirth all over his wrists. What does this have to do with your Crocs? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you when you're older. I'm just going to tell you straight up, by the way. I don't know why you're locked. I think Dan is better at backpack battles than I am. So you're probably going to be looking at like some regression versus what you're expecting here. He's in bronze? Yeah, but Dan's like me. Like, he's not playing backpack battles like, you know, Friday through Monday. Dude's taking his kids to like, you know, Taekwondo practice or something. When Dan loses a game, he resets the whole battle. Oh, well, that's no wonder he's in bronze. He abandons 99% of his games. That's really funny. Oh, man. By the way, listen. Times are tough. I know that. But I want to say, if you're the kind of person who goes to a grocery store and rips 3 bananas off of the bunch in order to only buy 3 bananas because you only need 3 bananas instead of 6, fuck you, you piece of crap. A bunch, for all intents and purposes, is indivisible outside of the home. Because then, the only reason I could ever see this happening is if you bring a partner with you who also only needs half a bunch, okay? Otherwise, you just got this orphaned half bunch out there that is probably just going to end up going in the trash, all right? Are you going to buy the extra bananas for me? Sure, here's 17 cents. Go get yourself 8 bananas. It's the cheapest matter on the planet. I don't think there's matter cheaper than bananas. Someone else will love it. Your old ass is in the grocery store ripping the egg cartons in half because you only need a half dozen. My ass is not going, even if I need 6 eggs, maybe I'm the problem, but I'm not buying a carton somebody else ripped over because I know their psycho ass probably went through and drafted the damn eggs. They took the 6 best ones and left me with the ones that have like blood in the yolk. That's different, man. Oh, all of a sudden it's different. I see how it is. When it's something you don't like, it's +2. When it's something you do all the time, you're like, hey, you're not considering the counterfactuals. What if you need 3 bananas? Then you fucking buy 5, take your 3 bananas, and then eat 2 more. They're bananas, bro. They're not plutonium. Give one away. Open one up and then throw it in the park so a bird can have it or something like that. Put it in the damn compost. They're bananas. Banana rippers are getting cooked. Enjoy this one. I'm saying it. No, don't. Hunger Games? No thanks. I'm still full. Just buy the ones the assholes leave? No, because then they win. And they're not winning on my watch. I got no problem with my banana consumption. My horny ass is eating 2 bananas a day on the damn Peloton. I got my recommended daily allotment of potassium by like 7:15 in the morning. I saw a lady swapping grapes from one bag to another one to make the ultimate bag of grapes. There are people at the grocery store who have lost their mind. I don't know if anybody else, maybe this is only a Richmond Costco bit. When you go to Costco, they have bananas. They have crates and crates of bananas stacked to the ceiling. The one thing I'll say about the bananas is oftentimes they are a little green. They tend to be a little underripe at the Costco, which makes sense because you're buying like 14 of them at a time. But like, I found myself getting psyoped. Every time I go to the bananas, there's like 8 people that are like digging through the crates that are like, what's the perfect bunch of bananas? So I went over and I was like, what the hell are people looking for? And I was like, you know, rifling through the bananas. And then it took me like 3 seconds and I was like, what am I doing here? Just get a bunch of bananas and fucking move on. There's like, I found one that was all green. I said, maybe not that one. Then there was another one where there were like 4 greens and 3 yellows. And I was like, it's fucking perfect. What am I going to waste my life here finding the exact perfect composition of a banana bunch? Like, life's too short. Same shit, people walk up to like the ambrosia apples and pick up the bag, rotate it. Like, you should look and make sure there's no bad apples, because one bad apple will spoil the bunch. But if you find a bag that like looks okay, put it in your cart and move on, man. You're really out here going through like 19 different plastic bags full of apples? You're gonna be at Costco for 4 hours. Plus, it's Costco. Like, at another grocery store, they probably put out some bad shit because they're like, you know, fuck it. It's not my problem. At Costco, that's their problem. They do a little quality control before it goes into the store. I'm not saying you're never going to find like a moldy strawberry in a strawberry carton or something like that. I'm just saying they take at Costco, they take a little bit more pride in their work. Were you a banana or a stroopwafel Andy this morning? I'm a banana Andy for life now. It clears the stroopwafel in almost every capacity, especially economically. Just make sure you don't split them up at the store. You would not catch me breaking up a bunch of bananas at the store. Simply not going to happen. It's disrespectful to the grocery store. It's disrespectful to the other patrons. He really never buys half a bunch? Brother, I never need half a bunch of bananas. I scale my banana eating to the number of bananas in the bunch. It's not like you get home and you're like, oh fuck, there's 28 bananas in this bunch. The shit is always like 6. You can... And they have like a best before date on them. It's the color of the banana. You could do some short-term planning so your bananas, you know, don't go bad. Oh fuck, listen, if you got an old bag of spinach in your fridge that turned into liquid, I understand you, okay? That happens. You have good intentions at the grocery store. I'm gonna make a salad. You shove that shit in the crisper, you never see it again. Your Grubhub bill is like $300 this week. It happens to the best of us. But with bananas, you would not catch me letting a banana goes bad. If you're like, oh, I've got 4 bananas left and they're gonna go bad tomorrow, eat 2 bananas in the morning and then 2 bananas before bed. Who cares? Doesn't even matter. Bananas are ripe for like 11 minutes and then go bad? What are you're thinking of avocados, motherfucker? What are you talking about? Bananas, they're at peak ripeness for like 6 days. You're thinking of the wrong fruit, bro. Won't you get constipated? You have to see a gastroenterologist. If eating 4 servings of fruit fucks up your poop, you need to talk. I'm pulling the veil back. You need to speak to a doctor. That's not normal. They tell you to eat 5 to 10 servings of vegetables per day at a minimum. At a minimum, Jerry. Like, I'm asking sincerely, if eating 4 bananas in one day once would make you constipated, what is your diet? Not judgmentally, but like, what are you eating that isn't fucking up your shit? Because like, that's all fruits and vegetables off the damn table. You can't eat cheese. That's harmful for your gut. Coke Zero, I'll accept that. How would it make you constipated? I know people don't understand fruit. I guess people are different, is the thing. People are always like, they'll type the same thing. They're like 4 servings of fruit. One person's like, that would give me diarrhea. The other person's like, I wouldn't shit for 2 weeks. Like, I don't know. You guys gotta take that up with the Lord above, because I've never had that problem. And all I'm saying is you better not be drinking 8 double IPAs on a Saturday and then be like, I can't eat 2 bananas. My colon will never be the same, okay? And then I'm just laughing. Chib, are you seeing? You don't have to side with me. People are like, if the bananas go bad, just make banana bread. You're not wrong, but these Andys with no long-term planning, like their ass is not going to be like, oh, I'll just let the bananas go bad and then I'll make banana bread. Come on. They can't even eat the bananas. And now you're like, put them in the freezer, mash them into a dough with like 7 other ingredients they don't have, and then bake that shit in a cake pan that they don't have either. It's not gonna happen, okay? Why not just turn them into a shake? Everything you're describing is true, but it's also less convenient than eating the bananas, which they're already not doing. If they wouldn't pick it off the bunch and eat it in 2 seconds, their ass is not getting out the NutriBullet and putting fruit into it. Like, we gotta start lower on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, okay? I buy a whole bunch and freeze half for smoothies. My girlfriend thinks it's weird. I don't have like, I don't have the moral high ground here. I do think it's weird too, though. I don't think you need to buy like a second bunch. Like if it's working for you, then don't let me get in the way. But I never like ever looked at a banana bunch as being subdividable, except to take one banana off at a time to eat. Like for me, in my head, a bunch of bananas is almost like a singular item. Like it's a singular plural. Like a pair of pants, exactly. You wouldn't be like, I put one leg sleeve in the freezer. You simply wouldn't. It doesn't make sense. You wouldn't tear one leg of pants off of your pants either. I might if I got like a jellyfish thing under my sleeve or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. That's a tough one. I haven't given it its due consideration yet. Dang old jellyfish, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, just to me, I've never had a problem consuming, like, if whatever bananas I buy, I eat. They might be like the least composted food I've ever purchased at the grocery store. You get a maximum of like 6 at a time. They give you due warning before they go bad. Like all you gotta do is be like, oh, those bananas are gonna go bad in 2 days, and then you eat like, you know, a banana twice in 1 day as a snack for 2 days, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about it. I don't want to eat one every day, then fucking don't buy bananas, or do, and like live your life. I'm just saying. You ever feel a backpack and it feels like a bag of sand? So true. You ever feel like a plastic bag, NL? I'll just be real with you. You won't catch my ass feeling like a plastic bag. You maybe, not me. I don't even know what that means. The only time I feel like a plastic bag is when I'm holding a plastic bag. Because like a plastic bag, I am also holding stuff. I thought you were Katy Perry's biggest fan. A song doesn't need to speak directly to me for me to like it. I can still be a Katy Perry fan despite never feeling like a plastic bag. I've also never kissed a girl and liked it. I've kissed a girl before, but I did not inhale. Now let me tell you, I also have never done any of this stuff on Straight Outta Compton. I've never mixed them and cooked them in a pot like gumbo. I've never, well, there's a lot of things you can't say that happened on that album. But I'll still be bumping it with the volume at a reasonable level. How about last Friday night? Last Friday night, we've been kicked out of the bars. Yes, that one has happened to me. Let me just 1 second here. Don't they do some crazy stuff in that song. Last Friday night. Let me get the lyrics going here. I gotta take a look, okay? Just the chorus. We danced on tabletops. That's not me. And we took too many shots. That's definitely happened. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Don't think so. I would remember, I think. Or not be kissing. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards. I don't believe so. No. Little pro tip, you can get cash out of the ATM in order to prevent that from happening. It's just a little bit more responsible if you think you're going to be making some bad decisions later. And got kicked out of the bar. Definitely happened. Yeah. Last Friday night, we went streaking in the park. Never done streaking. Skinny dipping in the dark. Then had a menage a trois. Certainly not. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Definitely done that on occasion. Always say we're gonna stop. Oh, but this Friday night, do it all again. But this Friday night, do it all again. Quite frankly, Katy Perry, it sounds like you have alcohol abuse disorder. For a lot of people, all those things happening in the same Friday night would be a wake-up call. You would feel maybe guilt or shame, and that would motivate you to potentially make some changes in your life. To be eager to get back to it again strikes me as a little bit of a problem. What about your rendition of Teenage Dream? Teenage Dream is a top 100 song of the 2010s. I'm not trying to damn it with faint praise. I mean, it might be a top 20 song of the 2010s. I'm just not willing to put it there yet because I have to give it some more thought. But certainly, I would say unreservedly makes it into the top 100. Only because of the music video? My ass ain't ever seen it. You pervert, I'm assuming. Is it for pervert-based reasons? Tell me. I swear to you, I've never seen it. I've seen the California Girls music video. It is for pervert-based reasons. Yes, you got me. Okay. Little bro's whacking it to music videos like it's 1982. Shit is embarrassing, man. It's disgusting. You know she's just singing a song, right? You weirdo. What are you doing? Bro, I'm trying to stay off the porn. Well, it's not. I think you missed the point. Dude who got a porn addiction starts whacking off to music videos. Holy man, I think you got that. You need to change therapists. Because you just turned the music into pornography now. Yeah, it is r/gentleman boners energy. It's like, unlike you degenerates, I masturbate to pictures of women who have their clothes on, okay? I'm not morally compromised. You jerk off to people who know that people are going to jerk off to them. I jerk off to red carpet glamour shots from the Casino Royale premiere. We are not the same, okay? I wouldn't, gun to my head, you could not get me to admit that shit. You should not just be typing that in chat for free. That's crazy. You can do whatever you want, I'm just saying. Oh, let me think about this. Another banana. You got me good with that one. You son of a bitch, you got me good. You knew I'd like that bit. You need herbs? Guy who meets Colonel Sanders right after he opens his first chicken restaurant in Colonel, the Colonel Sanders movie, starring Timothy Chalamet, coming 2025. It's pretty good, Lieutenant. I think you're just missing something. Yeah, I think you're missing about 12 herbs. I think you're missing 11 herbs and spices. 11 herbs and spices? You know what? Better make it 12. Colonel, the Colonel Sanders story. You've gotten salmonella from his restaurant. But did you know, before the chicken made the man, sorry, this is why it takes a long time to make movies. This is the hard part. He was just Sanders. I tell you, I can't tell if I'm making the chicken or the chicken's making me. I don't know what Colonel Sanders sounds like. Wasn't he like Larry the Cable Guy? Wasn't he from like Rhode Island? But he changed his mid-Atlantic accent for like a foghorn leghorn thing to market himself to the rest of the United States. Who cares? Well, yeah. But like, what? You know, you're gonna fuck this whole thing up for me. What are we? Nobody cares. Well, what are we doing here? You know, if we start asking that question, I don't know if we're ready for the answer. Not every bit can be as good as the music video bit, okay? It just kind of has to come up naturally. You'll not catch my ass seeing the Colonel Sanders movie in theaters or on streaming. I don't give a shit how he made that chicken. Even if it's on Netflix, well, there is some inertia there. Maybe if it's on Netflix. You won't see me buying Wonka bars. Everyone has a Wonka threshold. What score does Wonka need to get on Rotten Tomatoes for you to see it at any point in your life? Some people will see it even if it has a 0. And then honestly, if it had a 95 plus, I would probably go, you know what? I was wrong. I at least need to see what makes this movie so likable. below 10 or above 90. It would be better for society, Jay, if it had like a 6% on Rotten Tomatoes. Everything is going right for this to be like a so bad it's good all-time classic. Hugh Grant as an Oompa Loompa. Like, if the movie's a complete disaster, that's a crazy get. We don't know yet. We're living in the before times. We're like, maybe Hugh Grant will make an amazing Oompa Loompa. What percentage does it have to have for you to see it? It'd have to be high. Let's put it that way. 67%. Yeah, that's like the nightmare. If people are like, it's okay, you will not catch my ass watching the Willy Wonka. Actually, you know what? Like a 30 on Rotten Tomatoes, that would give me pause. It's more like I want to know the spoiler. If Willy Wonka is born to a human woman, I don't want to see it. If they discover Willy Wonka, like, washed up on a shore somewhere, and they're like, we don't really know where this guy came to be, and he's got, like, he can't talk or remember anything, but he's fucking cracked at making candy, and they're like unraveling the mystery of how Willy Wonka's so good at making chocolate, then I'd be like, you know what, they were kind of cooking with this one. But I'm sure it's going to be like Willy Wonka's obsessed with making chocolate, but all the British kids at his school are like, hey, fuck you, I'm James bloody Bond, mate. Up back and blow your bloody head off, mate. They're gonna like kick the crap out of him, and he's gonna be like, I just want to make chocolate. And reviews are gonna be like a heartwarming tale that humanizes this fucking child murdering, candy cooking demon from the Gene Wilder movie. I'm gonna be like, I hope some of the reviews are like, he had a fucked up childhood, but he still shouldn't have killed all those kids. Is anyone going to acknowledge that Willy Wonka killed all those damn kids? Hurt people hurt people. I suppose that's true. Hey, Anel, my wife is really taken with you, but only when you have your headphones on, weirdly enough. You have married a pervert that has a headphone fetish. I bet you thought that was like a cute little moment you were going to bring up, but no. Your wife has an item of clothing fetish. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a little weird that it's headphones, though. It's going to be hard to whisper sweet nothings in her ear when she's wearing the same drip as the soundproof booth from Family Feud. We watched two things drove me crazy yesterday. I was watching a little TV while I was coloring the My Singing Monsters coloring book with my daughter. Price is Right came on. This is the kind of shit that makes you believe you're the main character, okay? Dude got up, he won the showcase, got up, or the contestants rose, sorry, not the showcase. They said, you're winning a trip to Canada! And then they showed a picture of what looked to be Vancouver, but like AI generated. And I was like, where is that? And they're like, you're flying with Frontier Airlines direct to Vancouver, British Columbia, and then taking an Uber to New Westminster, staying in the villas at the Quay. And I was like, just for like comparison's sake, for anyone who doesn't know, Vancouver is like it's the city. And then there's suburbs around it, and or not suburbs, but other cities that are around it as well. Vancouver is the place. I'm not trying. It's great to live in New West. It's great to live in Burnaby. It's great to live in Richmond. I didn't mention Coquitlam, but that's okay. But you would never be like, oh, I'm going on vacation to New Westminster. Like, it's like a place you go because they got like a new Real Canadian Superstore, or they got like a good board game shop or something like that. They got they do have the Sky Train, but it's just like the show is filmed in Los Angeles. Like, the dude's really gonna leave LA, go to the airport, fly to Vancouver, and take like I guess you could just take the Sky Train down to New Westminster, but like, what's he gonna do, man? And then the dude, it was a game where you had to pick 2 bags of money to match the price of the trip. And like, the price of the trip, they already had like $438 up. They gave you that one for free. And it was like a $1,000 bag, a $4,000 bag, and a $7,000 bag. The dude guessed that the vacation was gonna be $8,400. And I said, no shot, brother. Pick the 2 smallest bags. You do not know. It's not, again, I'm not insulting New Westminster. It's just a weird vacation destination. Then they lost. Spoilers. It was the 2 smallest bags that would have won. And then Drew Carey said something like, like a $5,400 vacation. Haven't seen one of those in a long time. Like he literally just insulted New West basically, which I was like, that's really funny. And then I turned off the TV. We had like other stuff to do. But then I watched Family Feud like an hour and a half later. And they were doing Fast Money. And the shit got me laughed. The first question was like, how many bathrooms do you need in your house to feel like you've made it? First woman said 3. Very reasonable. Second woman said 7. That got 0 answers. You need to have 7 bathrooms in your house to feel like you've made it. But then the one that really threw me for a loop is that and Librarian, I hope you can find this clip and not get DMCA'd. They said, name a word that rhymes with bummer. And the first woman, I shit you not, said cummer.
Name a place everyone loves to go.
To the bar.
Name someone who makes you smile every day.
My mother.
Name a word that rhymes with bummer.
Cummer.
C-U-M-M-E-R. And then Steve Harvey kind of did the thing where he was like, you said cummer. They spelled it C-O-M-E-R on the board, and it got 0, of course. Then the second woman, I'm like, she's going to see this answer and be like, what's wrong with you? Steve Harvey said, name a word that rhymes with summer. She said, pass. And then like 11 seconds later, when it was the only question left, she said, scummer.
You know you've made it when you have a house that has how many bathrooms?
7.
Name a place everyone loves to go.
Orlando.
Name someone who makes you smile every day.
My husband.
Name a word that rhymes with bummer.
Pass.
Fill in the blank, a hard day's blank.
Hard day's work.
Try again.
Hard day play.
Name a word that rhymes with bummer.
Scummer.
What is going on in the United States of America, man? Scummer also got 0 answers. I was losing my mind. What was number 1? Hummer and bummer were both tied. Because, I mean, it's like that and dumber are the only 3 words. Plumber? Okay, sure. I mean, I get they got to get a whole family who's like not doing anything at like 11 a.m. on a Tuesday when they film. I'm just saying, like, you could come up with a word that rhymes with bummer. It said cummer and scummer. Like, these are 2 words. These are not, it's actually harder. You invented a word. Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to make it political. So they didn't get the money required? No, they did not win Fast Money. Which is not surprising. They got like 130 points. Librarian's like, I got it. Go watch it and tell me if I put sauce on the clip. If anything, I took sauce off the clip. She also, I didn't even mention that, like the whole Fast Money was cooked. I was losing it when they said, what's a place everyone wants to go? And the first woman said the bar, which is just like, I mean, she's not wrong, but it's kind of like a weird answer. Like, it's not something I'd expect to be up there. Then I got 2 out of 100 answers, or 2 out of 100 responses. And then the second woman said Orlando. And I was like, are you stupid? Nobody wants to go to Orlando. People want to go to Disney World. They don't want to go to Orlando. And then my ass, when it got 20 out of 100, which is like an incredible score given the quality of the answer. 20% of people they asked were like, oh yeah, Orlando, Florida. That's on pace for winning Fast Money. It's a perfect answer. They did say, finish the sentence, a hard day's blank. She did say a hard day's play. Like, it's insanity, man. I couldn't believe what I was seeing on the television. I felt like I slipped into like a pocket dimension or something, like an alien universe. That was during COVID times. You got to cut her a little slack. Still busted answers, but it's a given. Why do we have to cut her some slack for coming up with bad Family Feud answers during COVID? Was it a team full of nurses? In which case, I'll apologize. But if she was just like living her life, I'm not gonna be like, oh, those answers were pretty good just because the world was in a pandemic. Hello, Raiders. Hello? We were raided? It's crazy how, like, in the modern day, being raided is good. But if you lived in, like, Europe in the year 1100, you would be like, oh no. Do you think that there were lords in the medieval era who were like, you know, it's crazy that everyone looks at me and they're like, oh, it's so easy to be the lord, but really like all I want to do, like serfs don't realize how easy their life is? Oh, to be a serf would be so freeing. I wouldn't have to worry about like the line of succession or something like that. All I could do, yeah, that's toil, but all I'd have to do is focus on my toiling. I wouldn't have to worry about anything else like, oh, I gotta marry this princess regent from Bavaria. I haven't even like met her before in my life. I could just focus on the toiling. There's pleasure in the toiling. Okay. I understand. Don't talk to me about the pen, pineapple, apple pen. We buy pineapple here. Talk to me about the pen, pineapple, apple pen, okay? I just want you to know that I was against pen, pineapple, apple pen when everybody's aunt was sharing it on Twitter as if it was the funniest thing ever, okay? You were probably like 8 when it came out. So I know it's easy to look back in time, basically, and say, yeah, whatever, millennial, you're the generation that let pen, pineapple, apple pen get popular. I want you to know I was against it at the time, all right? I'm not trying to erase history. I was in middle school and I thought it was annoying. Well, kids in middle school are like the experts on what's annoying, so they should have taken your word for it. So true. God is ass. I don't know, if you're in middle school and you're watching this, you're gonna hate this bit. You're gonna be very upset about this bit. At my current age, there is very little that's funnier to me than like 11 or 12-year-old kids swearing. Because you can tell they're just trying it on for size. Like, it's not natural when it leaves their mouth. It's always like they say the F word to get a reaction. I was in the dollar store with my toddler on the weekend, and there were like 3 12-year-old kids in the dollar store toy section, which is how you know that they're still, like, their brains aren't fully developed. And I don't even know what the kid was doing. He was 12 years old. He said, like, ow, that hurt like shit. And all of his friends went, oh, like there's a little kid around. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. And then they went, dude, we're so bad. It's like, you don't even know that if this were the caveman days, there'd be nothing funny right now. I could pick you up and throw you into a bog. No chieftain could convict me. It is society that is protecting you. It's not yourselves. You're not adults yet. We have laws and checks and balances designed to give you that degree of protection, okay? So you should show some respect, show some appreciation. Also, I listen to way more fucked up music in the car with my child. My kid's not gonna freak out when they hear the S word. First off, she doesn't even know what it is. She's like 3.12 years old. Funniest thing I ever heard was a child say, hang on, what the dick? Because it's like, it happens now and then. Sometimes we'll be at like the playground, right? In the summertime when the weather was more hospitable, there'll be like 3 middle school kids hanging out and they're trying to act hard. Like they're mean mugging people on like the swing set. And then they'll say some shit that's like, you know, my mom's such a bitch. And then like a minute later, they're like, did you see the Roblox video I linked you last night? And you're like, it's this weird, awkward period where you're trying to figure out like what it means to be an adult. I promise you it's not just swearing, but you know, we've all got to go through it. Carrot early's kind of crazy. I don't know how much it's going to matter though. I don't like when they go. It's not because it makes me feel a certain sort of way, by the way. I just don't like it. It doesn't mean I'm horny. It's like I think that they want me to be horny based on the sound. To which I say no. Are you horny? You can't just ask that question. Do you know there's I know this because of the Peloton. Do you know there was a song that was popular in England called Horny? Where the chorus just goes, I'm horny, 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 horny. I'm horny, so horny, horny, horny tonight. It gets me laughing every time I do that ride because the instructor's like, man, imagine having the balls to release a song like this in the 90s. What a tune! Yeah, like, bro, people were horned up in the 90s. There was a show called Sex and the City. Ben Aldis Energy, +2J. It isn't Ben Aldis, though. It was Hannah Frankson. But every time I do a Ben Aldis ride, I pop into the Peloton sub-community on the Discord and type something like, Ben Aldis pulling up to the drive-thru. If I was you, I'd be turning that speaker up right now. What an absolute belter. Don't let him find out what the Killers do to a British crowd. I should be anti-Killers. I mean, I'm anti, like, murder. But, like, the band I'm talking about here. But I'm Killers. I would say I'm mildly pro-Killers. I was going to say agnostic, but I think that's dishonest. I think I'm mildly pro-Killers. Not a ton, but a little bit. Like, they were on the Emma Lovewell ride today. I like when Brendan Flowers says, and someone is playing a game in the house that I grew up in. You know, something about that line, it just pogs me up. Someone will drive her down the same streets that I did. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell. Is he talking about, like, he used to be an Uber driver or something? They did not have a song about eating burgers during intercourse. You have them confused with Gigi Allen. Brandon Flowers, the least horny Mormon. Is Brandon Flowers a Mormon? I mean, it's none of my business either way. He is. It's crazy that he wrote some of those songs. Brother can't even drink a soda. Or no, wait, he can't even drink a coffee. They drink soda all the time, right? Or is it like some sodas? Like they can't drink root beer or something, but they can drink like Pepsi. They can't drink any sodas with caffeine in them. Okay. He did say it was coming out of his cage. Now she's drinking a Sprite. Now she's drinking a Tab. Just let me go. Do not give Brendan Flowers a Panera charged lemonade at 3:02 a.m. Dude's gonna be hyper as hell. I answered a call from Mr. Brightside at 3 a.m. and nearly died. Open parentheses, nuclear soda gone wrong. I'll be like, that could never work on YouTube. Then I load up YouTube, it's like #1 trending for top videos in the last 30 days. Backpack looks fucking horrible, but whatever. It looks normal for a card build. It looks like a man talking to a sock puppet. Do you see that? Doesn't it look like a man with his arm fully extended going like this? I see it. Drinking my tab just to know your name. 17 tabs and I've had it with this game. It's Utah versus Brigham Young University. Utah's up by 60 points at the half. +2, NL knows ball. Many people are saying this. Someone is drinking a Sprite in the house that I grew up in. I don't know, man. It's just... Again, I think I'm pro-Killers. It's just funny, man. It just gets me every time. You get a bonus for making a phallic-looking backpack? Brother, you gotta see a urologist or the best therapist in your city. Because this shit does not look phallic to me unless you're a damn xenomorph. Your shit is fucked up. I don't know if it's your penis or your brain. Technically, if we're being analytical, it could be both. Okay? But this is not... What is going on with this? There's no phallic nature here at all. It looks like a damn scorpion or something like that. You may or may not need a Brazilian brain lift. All I'm saying is if your shit looks like this, if it's got this kind of a bend in it, you gotta switch hands for a bit, okay? This is too much. What kind of music videos you been watching? Bro, I think the Buster Sword's kind of working. We have the stamina ability. It's got to be someone with the know-how. In the elbow grease. And what? Start survival mode? We're going to be on time. As long as we go fast, we're going to be on time. Do you even play Final Fantasy? I played Final Fantasy VII, where you were still a twinkle in your father's eye. I was openly weeping to the story of Vincent and Lucretia when your chromosomes ain't even undergone mitosis yet. Let me guess. How many Final Fantasies have come out in your lifetime, motherfucker? Like 2? Oh, but they made like 3 13s. I mean main series Andes, you motherfucker. Don't be disingenuous. You know how many Final Fantasies have come out in my lifetime? All of them. They were coming out with like one every 6 months until I was 17 years old. You even like Final Fantasy? Fucking 12-year-old Letterboxd users be like, have you ever seen a David Lynch movie? No, stop asking me. Shouldn't you be in school? I've read the Wikipedia synopsis for Twin Peaks The Return, and I do not understand it, okay? Could somebody explain what the hell's going on? They're going into a sunken place, there's doppelgangers, they're coming out. The nuclear bomb's being invented, there's an orb with a guy's face on it. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, and yet I'm compelled. You should watch it. I would if it wasn't on Showtime, and that's sincere. It's just fifth dimensional beings fucking with humanity. Oh, so like Jersey Shore? Oh, man. My ass trying to find out who killed Laura Palmer when suddenly I get an ethereal vision of Snooki. Situation talking backwards in my damn dreams. Playing that shit on reverse in the tape deck. He's saying Jim Tan Laundry, Jim Tan Laundry. What does it mean, Jim Tan Laundry? What does it mean? Hey, Justin, I hate you. By the way, did you know the Islanders are playing the Canucks tonight? And it's Ho Borvat's return to Vancouver?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're going to boo his ass.
I think because the team is doing very well this year, they may not boo his ass.
Yeah, sure. The Islanders are going to get fucking dusted, probably. Huh?
I got an idea.
What's up?
They're gonna boob his ass, and they like it's a plastic surgeon that puts nipples on butt cheeks.
Okay.
I could see someone being into that, honestly.
Boob his ass.
They're gonna boob his ass.
They're gonna boob his ass, dude. Don't be the first one to fall asleep at the sleepover. They're gonna boob your ass.
Oh no! What are they gonna do after?
I don't know, dude. Put a bra on it.
Corey falling asleep at the function. I write the Unabomber's manifesto on his arm.
Sucking on a butt cheek like a titty.
Poop comes out of the nipple because
Wait, what?
I say yummy chocolate milk and I eat it, and then I get really sick.
Ooh. Oh, I get really sick. Oh, something's wrong about the chocolate milk.
Can be
Bro, I think the chocolate milk went bad.
You would do that, Eric.
Sucking on a butt cheek like a titty.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would eat a little bit of poop for a laugh.
What?
Huh.
No.
Dude, Ryan, I'm holding you to that because you told me you have one more night of like heavy drinking in you, and you'll do it with me. So that one night, you're gonna be eating a little bit of poop for a laugh.
I can't combine those on the same night because they're both gonna be catastrophic for my digestive tract.
Yeah.
So I think I gotta eat
brother.
I could eat
Ryan,
the poop
here's
sober.
a bit you should do. Like every day, like in the middle of the stream, if like you notice chat starting to like hit a lull, you pick up a plate of shit and just slowly start like pulling it towards your face. Go like,
Chat's like, what's your favorite kind of hamburger? I'm like, oh, okay, thank God.
Will today be the day that he actually eats shit? Man,
that's a good like subathon idea.
How often do you think you got to replace that?
Dude,
daily?
The poop?
Yeah.
Does poop go bad?
Yeah, right now. Does poop go bad? I get like it would get worse, right?
I think you're right. I think it gets worse. It starts bad.
No, I think this might be insane, but I think it gets better because like it dries out.
But all the flies and maggots and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that applies to any food ever, bro.
You can put it under a cloche or
Yeah.
something. You don't have
But
to
it
leave
starts-
it just out in
starts as poop.
no man's
I
land.
think poop does get better because it dries out, and like.
But then it's
I
like
don't want to eat it wet.
Oh, then you could like microplane it. You can microplane it on top of your spaghetti.
Imagine
Yeah,
trying
exactly
to,
like a truffle.
Like shove a bunch of
dude.
crackers in your mouth. That's what it would be like eating a big dry log of shit. You know?
I think,
but I'd rather do that than wet.
I'd rather eat crackers than shit though.
Yeah,
brave.
I would. Shit.
It's
Why
a-
do we have
you know,
so many
More
rocks?
men these days would rather eat crackers than eat shit.
Good luck.
I'm sorry,
I'm,
yeah,
on,
I'm fucked, man.
I'm on 30 ms latency correction, man. I'm lost from frame 1.
I don't think they.
Put me against Chib. Put me against Chib.
Yeah.
It's the only way.
Ryan, man.
No, fuck it. I still got some neurons left.
This person's terrible, so it's very easy.
I think you're against me. Corey, that's me, bro.
My opponent is left the game.
Fuck you.
You guys are gonna make me lose.
They don't know how to shut up, Apollo.
Fuck you, Corey.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe next
I'm
time.
against terrible, so it's okay.
Good job, Ryan. Good job.
Think about how good we're gonna be at this game when we finish another hour of these lobbies.
Hyperbolic time chamber.
Yeah.
Headbangers, dude.
You're gonna be at Thanksgiving. Your nephew's gonna be like, "Check out this cool game on Game Pass." Bang bong, bang bong, bang bong, bang bong. Rip you, idiot.
Sweat dripping down your forehead.
I love Bing Bong Bing Bong.
I have my nephew coming over. Hey, you want to play this new game?
Nice. Nice.
I like the little background birds that say it.
I like their little whistle.
Oh yeah.
I feel like shit. I'm gonna lose.
Don't
I
say
feel,
that.
and I feel like ill.
You got this.
Stop making excuses.
What's that cello doing, man?
I guess you lost.
Yeah.
They pulled the damn plug,
Scared
man.
the shit out of me, dude. Oh my god. I didn't know this was a
Wait, I'm
horror game.
calibrating.
I got jump scares.
Calibrating.
I lost because I died. That's true.
Oh fuck. I almost lost because I'm stupid.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you guys were still going.
I was out. I'm bad at that.
I'm out.
You're out?
They don't shut up, Apollo. They don't shut up. Apparently you have to announce when you get eliminated every time, even when the sounds are going on. We're not all operating with a 27-year-old brain here, man. I got limited amount of bandwidth. I got to apply very sparingly.
Thanks, man. I'm out because I can.
Yeah, that's what you all deserve.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
I made it.
Y'all asses were talking
Let's
all
go,
the
Chib.
first fucking round, and all of a sudden you're gonna turn it on to some fucking tangent
First
right
round
now.
is when you get the sounds. That's when you come up with your mnemonic. All right.
Listen, I apologize. I didn't know that the game was still going. I thought I was.
Why
I thought,
did you think that it just ended?
Because I thought it ended. It said finished.
It was round. That was you were talking about you.
Yeah. It's only the second time I played that one.
The hell, this guy's got 17 hours in the game. He's never played any of the mini games. Make it make sense.
I don't have 17. I've only played with you guys.
You kept saying, Justin, when I played with you, this is the exact order we got.
Yeah, we played for like 2 hours that one time.
Man, you better deafen or something.
Stab him. I'm ruined on this minigame anyway, dude. It's fine. You guys can keep arguing. Don't let me stop you.
Yeah, but now you can fly though. Dun, 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 dun. I actually fucked it up.
Thank God.
Wait, so they added new stuff, didn't they? I feel like I haven't seen a
new
lot of those
stuff.
little
I've never
jingles.
seen that one.
Dude, they did Jingle Bells, man. I ain't even seen Jingle Bells before.
I ain't never seen no jingle bells.
Tis the
The
season.
street one jingle bell.
Guy who's hearing jingle bells for the first time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on.
Let me pull out
Can you
Shazam.
play that one? Play that one back. Play that one back. How are those first
We
few
all
bites
agree.
treating you? Hey, one sec. Can I ask you something, waitress? What song is this? With the big top hat and the button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal.
Is this new?
What's this called? Can you
Glass.
spell that? Frosty the Snowman.
The funny thing is,
What's
I
this
didn't even
called?
realize that was Frosty the Snowman. I had no idea.
Lamb
Cheap
spring.
spring toilet honk.
Lamb Spring Toilet Honk.
New Zealand
Lamb
town names
Spring
be like.
Toilet Honk. Lamb Spring Toilet Honk.
Lamb spring toilet honk.
I'm holding my controller in weights that have never been held.
Oh, it's Octopus one! Oh no!
How they're an octopus. Snoop Dogg just tweeted he's giving up smoke. I think we love that for him, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. What do you think? Snoop Dogg recently tweeted he's giving up smoke. In other words, wait, in other news, Snoop Dogg just tweeted today he's giving up smoke. That's right, guys. Snoop Dogg is giving up smoke. In other words, Snoop Dogg just tweeted that he's giving up smoke. That's right, folks. Snoop Dogg giving up smoke. In unrelated news, the Pope just announced he's considering converting to Scientology. He is. He's considering it. Okay, here we go. Run it back. We'll do it. We'll do it live! That's a divisive one. People are like, fuck the Pope, but maybe like fuck Scientology more? I don't know. I don't know. I wish there was an 8-minute TikTok that explained how I should feel about this specific issue. Hey guys, welcome back. By popular demand, we got another video. It's the top 10 most canceled people of all time. In case your friends are ever like arguing about who's more canceled, Kevin Spacey or Louis C.K., you can refer to this video. We've had a team of researchers. Definitely Spacey. Yeah, it's Kevin Spacey more canceled than Louis C.K. for sure. O.J. Simpson, kind of less canceled than Kevin Spacey because his cancellation happened in the 1990s. It's been longer. Yes, and I'm not saying that I'm observing the phenomenon. I'm not saying it's how it should be, okay? So you forgive him? Forgive him for what? He was acquitted. Bo Horvat really going through it after leaving the Canucks? Yep. He left the Canucks and immediately signed like a $67 million contract in one of the most desirable places to live in the United States that gives him job security for the next 8 years. Dude's, what is he? And plus he's old as shit, right? He's like 27. Dude's pretty cooked. Glad that's not me. People were like, he really had a rough one last night. What are you talking about? He scored. He lost. That's because the Canucks are undefeatable. Unless you're the Toronto Maple Leafs, the New York Rangers, the Philadelphia Flyers, or there's one other one. Isn't there, folks? I don't remember. Or the Flames tonight? We're on a back-to-back? Hardly seems fair. Just yet another example of East Coast bias. You see the TikTok, which is guy from the poop deli tries to order at the normal deli, and it's all the guys going, yeah, can I get everything bagel scooped in? Can I get about a ½ pound of poop on top of it? And then the guys start laughing in the background. It's so good. Yo, let me get a poppy seed bagel, scooped, bacon, egg, and cheese, ketchup, a little bit of poop on top, arugula, and put it on the grill.
How you doing, boss man? Let me get everything bagel, do a ½ pound of poop.
Hey, the usual for me, quarter scoop poop on the poop bagel.
I'm gonna do a bagel, everything, scoop it out, do a little lots, and, you know, throw a little poop on there.
Do salt, pepper, ketchup, poop, toasted on an over easy hash brown.
Let me do a ½ pound of bacon, egg, and cheese with a little bit of mayonnaise on the side, and then, I don't know, throw a little poop on the top.
He was ready. I know you have a Google Doc full of stuff that has been sent to me on Twitter. You know what? I'm gonna dare you. No, because then if he moves his knight, if he moves his knight, I attack his king. Okay, well let's go. You want to go band for band with me, brother? Let's go band for band with one another. That's fine. Burn the ult. I mean, you should already know the knight's my dude. Okay. Dude burned 3 meter on me. It's a little insulting, quite frankly. That's a big one. That's a big one, bro! So we take a piece. He's gonna have an assist on this, but that to do some damage, Knight v King. I love that for me. Plus we got ults. I was waiting for the ult. Good, 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 good. My guard's broken. Drop it on him. Oh, wow, now we play my game. That was a really good move. Now we start playing my game, motherfucker. Look at my meter. See you in hell. The knight's goated, man. What do you think? Rematch? Okay, send it. I mean, if this is chess, your life is over, quite frankly. Okay, we do some chip damage against the queen now. Don't forget about your ult. We win these. I think you're right. I think it's your move, but okay, the rook scares me because I don't understand him. Good move, good move. Watch this though. Okay, big one. That's a big one. You got some good damage in there. He knows. If you put some aggression on me, I'm in trouble. We take those. This dude is a menace on the night. I mean, I want to see this horse's kill count right now. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, I feel like I'd have to be stupid to not at least press it here a little bit. My only goal, if I can land one ult, I'm happy. Oh, you got me, kid. You got me. Checkmate. Okay, the knight is insane. He's out of control. They did not rematch. I really can't blame you for that one. That's just gotta hurt. Okay, I see you got some mechanics here. You got some mechanics. Let's go bishop on bishop. I got an assist, you got an assist. It's a fair fight. I start with an ult. How we starting here? I really wanted to ult on that one. Mission accomplished. Not again. This time we just go for the vanilla. I mean, you can. Don't get me wrong. You can. You got that ult, too. I'm scared of the ult. Don't get me wrong. Guard break him. Oh, I broke your ult. Get crossed up. Okay, you were mashing faster than me. They got ult again. Be careful with that. Okay, ult burned. Huge. And then... Oh. Now this is the perfect time. No need to belabor the point. I really thought the bishop assist was going to do it for me there. Okay, good move. Take one of those and call me in the morning. I think he's given up. Oh, maybe not. It's so menacing. I didn't block. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, what do I do? What do I do? Might want to try throwing alongside your corner pressure. That's tough though, brother. You know why? Because that's like a whole different button. Like adding a Y into the X attack is one thing. But adding a bumper or a trigger, that's real tricky. Holy. That felt freaking sick, bro. You don't want to move your king there. You see it? Because now we got a pretty good start. Even though he's got an assist, we take those. Didn't see the second one coming. They never do. I'm stepping on his damn head. It's like in chess boxing, the boxer usually wins. Based on the one time that I watched chess boxing, that does appear to be true. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, they got like a clan tag in their name. They bursted their last attack. Oh, this is bad. They're better than me. They also see me block and they know they could just throw. I'm gonna lose, bro. Look at this shit. I'm done. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm goodbye. Goodbye. Is there a resign button? I forfeit. You're better than me at this. Take your points. You deserve it. No amount of chess skill is gonna matter in that one. Trying to hit me with the damn scholars, mate. I'll take the pawn. Oh, fuck. No. They know, man. They know. We gotta try. Forfeiting's BM? I don't think so. We're working from different circles, you gotta remember. Forfeiting in chess is not considered BM. It's considered, if anything, it's considered BM to not forfeit an obviously lost game. Okay, speaking of which. My ult. Alright, I mean, you got me, kid. There's no doubt about that. We're not coming back from this one, I'll tell you that. Everything in fighting games is BM. It's BM not to rematch, apparently. It's BM to rematch too much. Maybe take me to another ranked match, please. Can I get someone maybe around my elo? When you have like an evenly matched game, it's very fun. When you have a very unevenly matched game, you realize that it's just a fighting game. It's not chess. The dude literally just moved his queen close to my king, said let's fight, and then killed me. Like there's that. I guess we could have stalled him a little bit, but
what do you want with your sandwich?
Motherfuckers really put another sandwich.
And I picked it.
And I picked it.
Yeah, that's in my top 3.
Oh, it's not in my top 3 at all.
Really?
Why are you guys having such small sandwiches?
You want another sandwich?
Yeah, dude,
I would rather have another sandwich than like, you know, a soup.
There's literally something you buy at a place called a soup and sandwich.
Yeah, but I'd rather, if it was called sandwich and sandwich, I would go there instead.
When I go to a place that does half a sandwich and soup, I instead get a whole sandwich.
I just like,
but that's not a side.
I don't like this.
You go to cookout, it's a
there's
side.
an obvious number one. That's just like, what are you doing?
What? It's the number one answer.
No chips are the number one answer. Are you crazy?
You guys are insane. You're gaslighting me.
Chips are like the worst.
Fries with your sandwich?
You had me thinking I was fucked up, man.
I mean, the people who voted fries number one are fucked up, man. This is number one.
Listen,
Dude, coleslaw's my number one if you want to hear on him.
Dude,
coleslaw?
Yeah. I love a good coleslaw, man.
Coleslaw would have been in my top for sure.
Coleslaw on some
What do you mean it would have been? Was it or wasn't?
Well, it wasn't, but because they had French fries, which I knew people would pick, but I wouldn't take.
I think people are probably picking another sandwich or
something. I think it's another sandwich.
It's fucking soup.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one, man?
Another sandwich?
man.
Your blessings?
I do not, but
You think it's soup?
I'm only one man.
Man.
Ryan's here. He's got a voice.
I think it's another sandwich.
I'm still losing it on fucking French. I don't know where you can even go get a sandwich and French fries, man.
What?
Fuck my ass.
You guys are crazy.
Fourth. It was so
It
close.
was fourth. It was close.
You want to hit me with a soup, Chib?
It was close.
Nah, a solid.
I would never want to. Why would you get a salad with a sandwich?
Cookie. Subway viewers.
I did vote cookie. That was mine. But I think it's soup.
Soup. I think a soup and a sandwich is very American.
It is very. It's probably soup. I'm not on your team, but I'm still saying.
I think it's soup. I mean, it could be cookie. Mine.
It's
fries,
in your
chips, and a cookie.
It's in your paws. Go crazy.
Oh, cookie or soup, man.
That was 5th. People are just ordering at Subway, man.
I will not pick cookie, so you better hope it's not in my hands. Wait, it already got picked.
Well, yeah,
Never mind.
I mean, you're not gonna pick cookie.
Oh, but British guys, what the fuck you mean it's not cookies? So get me out of this. Get me out.
It's not biscuits. It's not biscuits, bro. They're different.
I have no fucking idea.
I've only seen one of these movies.
Me too, and this gold member.
Mine's fucking Shrek, dude. No, I've seen Goldmember. That's right. Never mind. That's 3. Okay. I've
Oh
seen
my
2.
god. Have you guys seen the filter on TikTok going around, which is just the kissing Shrek filter? It's just a 3D Shrek that just kissing you.
We have to limit your screen time, I think, dude. We gotta put controls on there.
Okay, I know what number 1 is.
Listen, it's 40. I'm getting weird, all right?
You know I went to the same damn. Oh, you guys all copied me this time, you bastards!
You copied me.
I doubled up one slice.
I can't win. I hate it.
You can win.
No, because everyone on my square has points to win already.
I think I had my best performance followed by my worst performance.
Wait, are you like 19,000?
Oh, it's so close.
21.
Power slices or more skull slices?
Skull, please.
About a half band of poop.
I clicked on the damn Discord, dude. I'm stupid.
I want power, please. Give me power slices.
No, skull, dude.
Come on, power.
Let me get a Spucky.
If it gets rid of my one slice,
Wait, no,
I swear to God.
Ryan already spun. We did want power. Fuck.
Whatever you say.
Can I get a Spucky on rye?
Oh, that's just 2 of my only slices. Thanks. Great.
You voted for it, motherfucker.
Yeah, but
I'm decelerating.
Come on.
You motherfucker! and Ryan gets a spin now.
I told you to vote for power slices.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I was thinking it. It's all right. We always burn one. First spin, you never make the first spin.
Yeah, he never wins on the first spin.
Yeah, he's never done it before. Oh my god, he actually doesn't. The problem is he's just gonna get another fucking skull spin and get to go again.
The wheel's uncalibrated.
I got a chance.
Here it comes.
I got fucked.
God damn it. CHIBLEE has 500 points.
Oh no.
Big things coming, y'all. Big things coming. I didn't get elderly names.
Hey.
Well, now it feels back to normal.
Yes!
What's the question? I'm excited. Wagging my tail.
I'm running
Wait,
out of
did you
good
do that
questions.
before we had the 90s movies? Was that this game?
No, I was
You could have just
after
wrote
I
who
did.
farted.
The implications of that are...
Country boys.
Maybe they got what they deserved, actually.
Can't get the stink out. You didn't think I was a real one. You don't think I know tracks off the bends? It's been hanging around for days. Ding, ding, ding. Comes like a comet. Suck at you, but not your friend. You know what I'm talking about? Is Tom York from York? Sure. Tom York birthplace. Tom York birth chart. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You can't make this shit up, man. Tom York was born 7th October 1968 in Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. Oh, England. I was thinking we're going to go easy on England this week. We went a little hard on England last week, but really? Tom York, born 7 October 1968, Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. Come on, man. The CHIBLEE clip, dude, it gets... I legitimately was embarrassing myself laughing about what CHIBLEE said like 10 hours after it happened. Like after the stream ended, you know, had my whole night, then I was making a snack before bed. Just in my head, I just hear, you know, here's my impression of a group of British people playing Pole Mine. What the fuck you mean baked beans isn't number one? It's so good, man. Pull it up? You pull it up! You're the one who pulls it up. There it is, British Jackbox. Thank you, VIP Daniel. Thank you, Librarian, as well. Another sandwich.
Fucking soup.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one, man?
It's so good. For relevant context, the poll mine question was, which of these is the best side to have with the sandwich? French fries, chips, soup, coleslaw, another sandwich, salad, cookie, or baked beans? I think it's another sandwich.
Fucking soup.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one, man? What do you mean?
Oh man, it gets me so good. It's just something about it, man. I guess it's like, whenever I say there's just something about it, what I mean is it's just funny. Tom York birthplace. Wellingborough, Northamptonshire. This shit is so funny, man. You know it, like, don't take offense to this. The UK is just funny, man. When your, like, brain is American, it's like English but not English. It's like even written with an accent. Wellingborough is a market town and civil parish in the Northamptonshire Unitary Authority area of Northamptonshire. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Read it again. This is from Wikipedia. Wellingborough is a market town and civil parish in the Northamptonshire Unitary Authority area of Northamptonshire, England. Wellingborough is a town in the Northamptonshire area of Northamptonshire. It's completely reasonable? Then explain it to me. Holy cow, the Wikipedia article is like 1 trillion words long. I always forget England is like America, but like insanely old. Originally named Wendlingburg, the stronghold of Wendel's people, the Anglo-Saxon settlement is mentioned in the Domesday Book of 1086 as Wendelbury. The town's market was granted a royal charter in 1201 by King John. At the 2021 census, it had a population of 56,564. The built-up area also includes the suburbs Wilby, Great Doddington, Little Erdchester, Red Hill Grange, Stanton Cross, and Glenvale Park. This shit is... I mean this with admiration. When your frame of reference is North America. Notice I didn't say you have a normal frame of reference. I said when your frame of reference is North America, all this shit sounds like Lord of the Rings. Every town in Ohio is like, a rich criminal moved there and started a logging company in 1972. And then in England, it's like, oh yeah, this shit, it got a royal decree from King John in 1201. Yeah, actually, no, I have family that lives in Great Doddington, Wellingborough, Northamptonshire, in the Northamptonshire district of England. It's insane. Like, there's places in Canada where, like, the biggest news in the town's history is, like, a Boston Pizza opened up. And then, like, I'm reading this shit for Wellingborough. I mean, this is, like, insanity. Wellingborough was given a market charter on 3 April 1201 when King John granted it to the abbot of Croyland and the monks serving God there. Continuing, they shall have a market at Wellingborough for 1 day each week, that is Wednesday. Lil bro, what are you saying? What are you talking? Literally, dude said the general store is open once a week and the town popped into existence. During the English Civil War, the largest substantial conflict was known as the Battle of Naseby, although a minor skirmish on the edge of town resulted in the killing of a parliamentarian officer, Captain John Sawyer. This is like the time that the Greater Napanee Tim Hortons drive-through line backed up onto the damn 401. The A45 dual carriageway skirting to the south links the town with the A14 and M1. The hell is a dual carriageway, bro? It's a motorway? What the hell is a motorway? Sir David Frost attended Wellingborough Grammar School. Wait, is David Frost the guy from David Frost versus Richard Nixon? What the hell? Wellingborough's goated, man! David Frost, Tom York, who else they got here? Dan TDM, YouTuber and professional gamer, the Diamond Minecart? Wellingborough's got good stock over there, man. There's got to be more. Frederick Henry Gravely, the arachnologist. Cliff Lazarenko, professional darts player. Has there ever been a more darts Wikipedia article than this? Cliff Lazarenko is an English former professional darts player, nicknamed Big Cliff due to his height and weight. He is known for being a colorful character on and off the stage. Cliff was known as Big Cliff on account of his size being larger than average. See, in America, they would have called him Tiny Cliff, and he would be in La Cosa Nostra. He would be a capo to Henry Hill and have 17 confirmed slayings and somehow end up being idolized by the most annoying 13-year-old kid you've ever met in your life. We were visiting our nieces, like my in-laws, this weekend. She literally just turned 12 years old. Conversation turned to like how many ex-boyfriends my sister-in-law had, who is not 12 years old. She's 37, okay? Just good-natured conversation. Everybody was poking fun. Then, you know, my niece is getting to that age where her parents were like, what about you? Do any boys have a crush on you at school? And then she started going in. She was like roasting a kid. Just like lighthearted 12-year-old way. But I swear to you, she blew my mind. She said, he's the biggest simp of all time. And I was like, I didn't know 12-year-olds were saying that. I'm not comfortable saying it. I kind of thought it was a bad word. But she dropped it like it was nothing. She's actually part of society now. Poor kid. What did you say? I just sat there looking at my phone because it wasn't any of my business. I don't think it's a good thing. Bro, she's literally 12. It doesn't matter. She's not... Well, the iPad kids are ruining society. Bro, no, they're not. They're in, like, algebra class right now. Just relax. They haven't done anything yet. Anyway, we're playing the coin game. He's blowing it? No. Get ready. I see an S back here. This one belongs to me. Oh! Do you see the way we're grabbing it around its waist? It's so baby girl. The gamers are all saying the S from Larry's Claw Machine is so baby girl. Okay, now Dizzy Bird. Dizzy Bird is where it's at. How to play. Find the green light, and then you gotta base your power to try to land it on the green. And this costs $1 a game? Look at the damn mother load, man! Okay, where's my green? Pretty far in. Well, oh, that's gonna be a little too far, I think, unless on the other end. Oh! Oh. What the hell, man? Get out of here! They're my tickets! I can't do my muscle memory's all fucked up, dude. I can't look at my arms and could break my rotator cuff. Look at my wrist, man. I can't my shit's all messed up now. Get off of this thing. Holy cow, I'm going to the moon. Put me back in. Do not push me off the side, okay? This one, I got a good feeling. That felt right. It's going. Oh! Oh, I don't even get a bonus for that one? Price is Right rules. I hate when motherfuckers talk about Price is Right rules. Like that's an ISO 9001 certified like rule set. Maybe this is the problem with the United States of America, is that the Price is Right conditions kids home from school at a young age not to dream too big. You get punished for dreaming too big. You know what you get rewarded for? Doing just a little bit more than the little guy next to you. When you're both just trying to take some money from the CBS Corporation. It encourages us to pit the contestants in contestants row against one another to win like a new bedroom set. I don't want a new bedroom set. I already got a bed. I already got a chest of drawers. What would I want that stuff for? Give me something. Give me a car I can pawn or something like that. I don't want a rowing machine. I want a, California emissions tested Chevy Spark. Manufacturer suggested retail price is like $11,037. Thoughts on Discord sleep calls? One of my friends is trying to normalize it and tell me that all couples do it. What is a Discord sleep call? You stay on a call with your Discord kitten while you both go to sleep? Hang on. Shut up. We're going to the moon. Oh! That's it? 40 points. That seems kind of bad. I love the sound. Don't worry, it's all luck. That's my kind of game. 15 tickets! Oh! I want to throw up, man. We almost got the bonus round. The sound of that ball is really satisfying. Oh! Question mark. Woo! Mystery mode. Try again. Absolutely. How could I not? 642 tickets. I'm gonna piss my pants on this thing. The machine's hot. Oh, 35 tickets. 15 tickets is a damn scam. Ken Griffin. Oh! Bonus round.
Bonus ball.
Holy.
Bonus ball.
It's going off, man.
Bonus ball.
What the fuck? 3,187 tickets? The hell happened? It's still going. What's going on, dude? Holy, that was incredible. You've never played this before? I haven't. I will say, I remember in my hometown, which was very, very, very small. It had a fair that came around once a year. I was probably like 7 or 8, and this is the first time I ever saw one of these. I just remember like my dad, who is actually like an upstanding citizen and does not have a gambling addiction, sat down at the machine and was like, I'm just gonna play this for a bit. You guys go have fun. And then like my mom and I went on some rides, played like some games at the Midway and stuff like that. And we came back after like 2 hours and he was still sitting at the damn coin pusher machine. And my mom was like, we gotta go. Like, this is crazy. And he was like, I don't wanna go. And my mom was like, we gotta go. And he's like, okay. Which I think was that was a good lesson for him. So every game is just a slot machine, huh? Big Bass wheeling. Come on, Sally. Full pull. Holy fuck. What? Coins spent 100. Tickets won 4. Ticket to coin ratio 0.04. What the hell? I won the jackpot, man. What happened? You have to be in the middle of the tile? In what cocked up universe does that make sense? The jackpot's only in the middle of the tile. Always, it's Price is Right rules. What? We go again. We go again until we win. It's Dan's best game. That's so sad. Of course we're going again. It's fucked up we're conditioning our kids to like go to birthday parties and do this shit. Like watch your friend spin a wheel to see if it hits the, oh, never mind, it's, oh, it was almost all worth it, never mind. Oh, man, we got a long way to go to catch Dan, huh? Or do we? Oh! Sorry, Danny boy, sorry. Yeah, I know, I'm goated. I know, I'm goated. Get away from my tickets. Get away from my tickets, you rats. You rats. 80s dads be like, hey, Slugger, you're enjoying Mega Man X? Yeah, I used to play video games. You ever hear of a little game called Space Invaders? Take you to the damn arcade, bore you out of your skull. It's a classic. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like Centipede, but something about Space Invaders really hit. Take me back to the casino. This shit's garbage. What are we doing here? Oh, I see. I see. That's going to dump me. Oh, it's not going to dump me in the hole. Okay, what? Okay, I see. I don't want to get it into the long one. The long one will dump me into the hole. I understand this now. It's just physics, man. Bonus, spin me. Oh! It's not even like an animation or anything. I get... The fuck? I win 3,000 tickets? Tickets 3,422. Woo! That doesn't look like 3,400 tickets, bro. Oh, never mind. Cash out. Holy, do not fuck around with combo craze, man. This is where it's at. Isn't it crazy how Jeff Mangum is an atheist, and in his songs he screams, "I love you, Jesus Christ"? And then Sufjan Stevens is a devout Christian, and all of his lyrics are like, "I got stung by a bee at the Howard Johnson." Really makes you think, man. If you ain't in CST, you're a bozo. The deleted track off of Sufjan Stevens, Illinois. How I got stung by a bee at the 1875 World's Fair, open parentheses. The ice cream cone was invented here, close parentheses, semicolon. Ode to Jesus. Oh, but that's not what we want. What? What do you mean 630 total tickets? The shit says 1,500 right on it in print. In print. They changed the damn loot tables right underneath us, and we let them. The hell? Popcorn Pete and Friends. Hey kids, win an official Popcorn Pete plush toy. What the fuck are we doing here, bro? Winning, apparently. What is happening, and why is my brain so comfortable right now? Like I'm hitting them non-stop. The person next to me has -3 credits. Aim for card drops? Bro, what do you think I'm doing? I'm landing it in the Ferris wheel every single time. Like, what are we doing? There's a wheel inside of the wheel? Okay, Mark Z. Danielewski. Fucking Dale Cooper ass. What's going on here? There's a wheel inside of the wheel. This shit is insanity, bro. You put 10 bucks into this machine? I'm gonna get my damn money's worth. Plus, I keep winning free plays. I just got full Wonkas, bro. I don't know what's happening. What the hell? Dude, the power went out, man. They'll do anything to stop me. They hate to see a kid on his birthday winning. I got 56 more coins. Come on. The hell's happening, man? It's not funny, man. People are like losing their houses playing shit like this. And all I can do is laugh about how cooked like the human brain is. Like, what would win? Like 35 million years of mammalian cognitive evolution, or a machine that goes Bonus tokens. Bonus tokens. Yeah, I don't know. The machine under me's got some kind of like stack underflow going on. And I love that for them. Because honestly, fuck the Popcorn Pete Corporation. It's just a bunch of snakes anyway. They're not your friends. Can't even watch like an NHL broadcast these days. It's always like, here's the Popcorn Pete like parlay of the day. We think that Martin Firk is going to get at least 8 dirty dangles in 3-on-3 overtime. Bet the farm. We've always been like this. Even cavemen had rock pusher games. Oh, man. Space Ranger. Buzz Lightyear. You ever see that tweet that says, no wonder lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans didn't enjoy this movie? And it's a clip from Lightyear where, I guess, I don't want to spoil anything, but it says like Emperor Zurg is like he used to be like Buzz's commanding officer or something in the, I don't know, I haven't seen it because I never will. Then someone quote tweeted it and said, lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans. It just, without context, it is a very funny phrase. Something happened to my Twitter. Twitter thinks that I'm like 12 years old. I genuinely am just getting served tweets about animated Spider-Man movies like over and over. It's just animated Spider-Man movies and then like streamer drama, which makes sense because I follow streamers, and then shit about OpenAI, which is, I gotta tell the Twitter algorithm, if possible, the reason I click on shit about AI so much is because I always look at the profile and I laugh. Also, that's the only thing left. I'm sure there's great people working at OpenAI, okay? I'm sure there's great people working at Microsoft doing AI stuff. But then it's the people who don't work for OpenAI and they're like, my name is like Bill AI. Here's how I refined the prompt that I put into ChatGPT to make the emails that it spits out to my mailing list better. I'm like, bro, you don't work there. Prompt engineering is a skill. Me when my daughter says she wants to be a prompt engineer when she grows up. No daughter of mine is going to be a prompt engineer. You're going to beg for donations on Twitch and you're going to like it. Snoop Dogg certified smokeless. The best part of the Snoop Dogg I'm giving up smoke tweet being an ad, which is very predictable, is that Meek Mill quote tweet where it said like, fuck it, I'm a follow in Snoop's footsteps. My doctor said my lungs are all fucked up from all the smoke and the weed these days is like too nuclear. It's fucking with my mental. And then 2 days later, Snoop Dogg announced that it was for like a smokeless fire pit piece of patio furniture. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, that is good stuff. I found out today Korea has a Costco that's the busiest and most profitable in the world. They go crazy for Costco in South Korea, man. We're cooked again. This is not even close. The population density, I think, makes perfect sense. There's not a chance. Bro, do you know, like, more people live in Seoul than, like, the entirety of the American Midwest. Don't fact check that. But there are like 20 million people in the metropolitan area, okay? If they all go to the same Costco, that shit's gonna be printing money. If you leave out Chicago, that's probably true. Chicago's not part of the Midwest. We claim it as a coastal city. It's on the coast of Lake Illinois, or whatever the fuck that little, you know what I'm talking about. It's on the water. That's Lake Michigan. Doesn't make any sense. Chicago's in Illinois. How would Chicago be on Lake Michigan? Chicago's more important than Michigan. They should call it Lake Chicago. It just is. Well, all right then. I'm in Chicago. I reject the Midwest. New York, Los Angeles, Chicago. Coastal cities. Sorry, not part of the Midwest. Green Bay, part of the Midwest, no doubt about it. St. Louis, Kansas City, without a doubt. Houston is coastal? No, sorry. Houston is part of the South. Houston's not even part of the South. Houston is part of Texas. which is an exclave from the American South. You got your American regionalisms all mixed up, okay? Chicago's not coastal. Nolan Soft, we covered this hours ago. It was like 8 minutes ago. It's ancient history. I see you have premium Ohio internet. There's no need to insult him like that. Just because he's a little bit behind the times doesn't mean he's from Ohio. Could also be from Idaho, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Kentucky, West Virginia, but not regular Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, any of those states clumped up in the top right, Connecticut, Maine, etc., etc. Utah, that's a big one, Utah. You know what I was thinking this weekend? I bet I don't have a lot of viewers from Miami. I feel like my content, people sort of like, if you vibe with it, let me put it this way. When I was in Washington State, whenever I saw someone that looked like they were in my demo, I'd kind of hit them with a face. Kind of hit them with like a, yeah, it's me. I'm down here in Kirkland. I'm down here in Bellevue. I'm down here in Mill Creek. I'm near Shoreline. I'm at the Woodland Park Zoo. It's me. Yeah, you don't even have to ask. Then I was thinking about, like, I would feel the same in San Francisco, but not Los Angeles. Feel the same in Portland. I'd feel the same in the Twin Cities, I think, Minnesota, or Minneapolis, St. Paul. I feel the same in Milwaukee. I don't think I would feel the same in Miami at all. When I landed in Miami, I would be like, nobody here knows me. It's time to be completely anonymous. No adult that is willfully choosing to live in Miami has a personality that overlaps with liking the content that I produce on the internet. I think it's just I'm not making a value judgment on either one of those. I just think they're two completely disparate circles on a Venn diagram. If you go to Miami and you're like, this seems like a place where I would love to live the rest of my life, you probably would turn on my stream and be like, I don't get this at all. This guy sucks. First off, he's not wearing a white suit and sunglasses. He's not drinking a margarita that has a Corona tipped upside down into it. Dale to you as well, and live and let Dale. I've always said, I'm just saying, I don't think that I have much overlap with Miami. If I had to guess what major city in the United States has the least NL viewers per capita, Detroit. I said major city, okay? I think it would be Miami. I just have a feeling that people in Miami are not vibing with NL. Seattle is going to be up there, man. Vancouver's got to be like #1 per capita because like I feel like if you ever watch a streamer and they talk about where you're from, you're like, this is my guy for life. Lots of people from Milwaukee as well. You know, I've decided to spew more Minnesota hate. Now knowing that so much of my demo is in Wisconsin. Fuck Minnesota. Let's get it go. Fuck Minnesota. Fuck Minnesota. Hey, what the hell? Sorry, me and my boys in Milwaukee rolling deep saying fuck Minnesota. Hey, why don't you watch the Golden Gophers get their ass beat by, who did they lose to this weekend? Ohio State? Oh, fuck. I don't want to give them any respect either. Lewd Gym. Roguelite. Not safe for work. Hentai sexual content. Demon girl sticking her tongue out and drooling on the main menu screen. Let me see. Roguelite. Lewd Gym. Okay, please mute the trailer immediately. In this gym, you will training with cute monster girls and accept the orgasm control training. Fucking exciting, isn't it? What the hell are you? Why are you shouting? The developers describe the content like this. All characters depicted are over the age of 20. Content warning. Special Operations Unit Lewd Gym contains sex, blowjob, furry, futanari, monster girl content. So, dude, I gotta tell Steam. I gotta stop telling Steam I'm over the age of 18. I gotta like put parental controls on my own store. I don't want to see this shit. I can't show you what's on the screen right now. As a normal human male, you entered a gym managed by several monster girls. Here you must obey their instructions as they put you under the... I don't know why I'm using my Price is Right voice. Here you must obey their instructions as they put you under the most rigorous libido and ejaculation management fitness program. Only one discharge per week and nothing more, with a unique card-based combat system. Somehow that's the most unbelievable part. You play your cards to achieve the best training result. Cute girls, elf, orc, devil, wolf woman, Frankenstein, Azura. 6 charming monster girls will training you in this gym. Unique card rules. Holy cow, this shit is... They're laying it on too thick, man. I don't want... Who's... listen, whatever. Top review. Giga Chad face. I'm just working out. The art is good and the voice sounds amazing. However, I couldn't say much, but the game isn't fun to play. Has stupid mechanics and it's boring. I had 51 shield for fighting that orc at level 3 and all shields were eliminated in a single attack. The testosterone increased from 169 straight to 210, 92 damage in one single attack. Every day takes about 10 minutes if you don't use control to skip. Such a pain. Why? Just because I wasn't lucky enough to get the card to remove debuff, or the developers never tested their own games? Maybe the latter. I really don't want to waste hours playing a game like this just to get 3 poses per characters. For some reason, the furry characters only have 2 regular poses instead of 3. I'm not sure if any furry lovers will purchase this $10 game for just those 2 CGs. It seems other normal human players have to date those 2 characters to beat the game. Not something unacceptable, but I'm curious of the purpose of this. And that furry girl in her human form is at the start of the group CG. Then why wasn't she a human in the beginning? Or make her a furry the whole time? Who are you selling the game to? Oh, and those 2 characters aren't even in the menu, but I have to see her furry feet every time I need an upgrade? Real nice. Sorry, I lied. Fuck you. What the hell are you talking about, brother? Are you okay? The classic gym routine. Go to the gym, drink your protein shake, have a card fight with your trainers, fuck your trainers, and then you become a furry lover. ... Wait, what? I'm sorry. Oh, man. This is crazy, man. I gotta play this. I'm going to kick! I'm taking my talents to kick! How about draw like a power-up? Any second now. Coin hunter! The flamethrower does sound like I'm breathing into the mic. It does sound a little bit like Raindrop versus Mike Glambin. And you know what? I love that for it. I wonder if that's how they made the sound. This is a POV. You just joined up with a random party in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 on Xbox Live. All we're missing is some dude yelling at his kids. One dude who never talks but top frags every single lobby, breathing heavily into his microphone. Loud ass music in the background. People playing a pornographic video through their shitty Xbox Live headset. So at the start of every Project Gotham Racing 2 lobby, all you hear is, oh, 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 oh. That sounds like something Corey would do. Oh, it's so true. Back when gaming was good. So true. I fucking hate Tradle though. I do. No disrespect to the World Economic, whatever the hell it's called. Flashbang out. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Tradle's on the chopping block. Every once in a while, Tradle has... You know how I know Tradle's washed? Even Joe Weisenthal is tweeting about, like, I think I might be done with Tradle. I'm sick of, like, these tiny Pacific Island nations being the... Like, literally every single day. Can we just get, like, one Sweden or something like that? Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Medical instruments, low voltage protection equipment, zinc ore, 3.85% of their export economy is soap. I'm sorry, it's rude to laugh at that, but tropical fruits and special pharmaceuticals. It's plastic lids. I'm sorry. I'm so essential oils. What's going on here, man? Oh, 2.41% gravel. Oh, knit t-shirts, shaped paper, brooms, and fairground amusements. They sold one Ferris wheel last year. It's 0.15% of the export economy. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea, man. It is someone's garage sale. It's like this is the drawer that was just above the knife drawer in my grandma's house. I'd say this is Solomon Islands. Oh, it's the other side. Okay. 15,000 kilometers away. How about a little, oh, Easter Island isn't a country. Okay. 15,000, it's Curacao. It's very close to Curacao. Okay. It's $30 million. Like, for a country, that's not a whole lot, man. It's Dominica. It's Dominica! Never, Tradel's not going anywhere. Well. Oh, you don't like Tradle? What's it like being stupid? Me from 30 seconds ago. Robinson, Stoners. Fly Falcon. Tiny Time Travel, Jeff Goldblum. Time Travel Horror. Wrestler. Kutcher, Time Travel, Horror. It's the butterfly effect, bro. It's the butterfly effect, bro. You're going to tell me he doesn't travel through time? Oh, he astral projects into a younger version of himself? That's time travel, bitch, because he's got the same brain when he's put back in his younger body. His brain is traveling through time. The self is the brain. Himself is traveling through time. Is it a science experiment? No, he was like writing in a diary or something. Wrestler, fly. Wrestler, Spider-Man. Tiny Stoners, bowler hat, Ashton Kutcher, bowler hat, car, Jeff Goldblum, car, science experiment, car, horror, car. It's Christine. I'm washed, guys. Solution. Ashton Kutcher, time travel, butterfly. Can you downvote a puzzle? It's the butterfly effect. Can you downvote a puzzle? I get that this makes sense. Butterfly, Ashton Kutcher, time travel. The problem is, it's a fucking horror movie. You rate it 1 star? I'm downvoting it. It's an ambiguous solution. It says, please rate this puzzle on the screen. It's more of a thriller. Bro, it's a horror movie. My guy said wrestler fly. My impression of Apollo doing Cine 2 Nerdle. Oh, it's not District 9. Take me to fucking The Legend of Zelda Songdol.ca. Oh, this is the special version of the Song of Storms that only appears in the Nintendo 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time. Fuck you. Why'd you call it Ocarina? Because when I say Ocarina, everybody makes fun of me. This is like 9 different time periods of dudes, right? Like, this is a guy who's been arrested for serial killing. This is like the first mayor of Park City, New Jersey. I don't know, this guy probably worked on the fucking Manhattan Project or something. This is Elvis. I can't look at that. I don't want to see it. I got the heebie-jeebies from zooming in, man. I don't want to know what this guy got up to. He scared the shit out of me. Holy. Can somebody figure out who this guy is and if he ever did anything? I got some like Twin Peaks vibes. I don't know what's going on. Are they building a nuclear bomb? What's going on here? It's 1968. 1973, okay. What the fuck? What in the Ohio is this, man? Bass Pro Shops Field of Streams. Oh, man. You can hear this kid breathing. Wait, okay, this is important. Somebody has a smartphone. But not everybody is on a smartphone. Ergo, I'm going to say this is 2013. 2022? That's an iPhone 13, brother? I don't know. I'm in the Android ecosystem. Base. Hey, hold your base, okay? It's an 11 or newer, bro. I'm not in love with phones, okay? They're a tool I use in my life. I don't know, what iPhone are we on now? It came out in 2009 or something. I'm going to say we're on the iPhone 14. 15? Well, that's pretty smart. What is this? This guy looks like he's doing like a rap or something. Like he's doing a rap about push-ups to get people excited about joining the military. This shit is Taiwan in 1993. Well, it's not a great performance. They're made of titanium now. What are you doing in my chat, David Guetta? You shoot me down, but I won't fall because I am titanium. Bulletproof, nothing to lose. Fire away, fire away. Shout out to his family. I know what you're talking about. That was me on the original track, by the way. Skibidi toilet precursor. You know, if you play it backwards, it tells you to join the Air National Guard. Must have been different to be in a traffic jam in like 1922. Smelling those fumes. Yeah, you got half the cars don't even have like a damn roof or any windows. Explain? I don't know. I would just be like, I guess like if I had a car, I would be like, why did you guys get cars? You know, like the first dude who bought a car was probably like loving life. And then after that, when everybody else started buying cars, he was like, no, no. He had no roads. How did he get to Rome then? Also, road rage must have looked crazy in 1922. Can you imagine a little dust up after you have a fender bender? Anyway. I don't know. Nobody got any damn license. It looks so American, bro. Maybe not. Mosman Manley? Red Skelton is like an American comedian, right? This looks like America. Maybe it's England. Goodyear tires? No shot, bro. But why are they driving on the left? This is London, England, 1922. A traffic jam during a bus and tram strike in North Sydney. I got 12 points. That was Australia. The England of the Pacific. Think Joe Biden ever played Minecraft? I'm going to have to go with a no on that one. Joe Biden was like 70 when Minecraft came out. How would he come in the proximity of Minecraft? I think it is possible that Joe Biden has never played a video game. His grandkids? Really? You think his grandkids will be like 40 years old? Wait, let me think about that. His grandkids are probably like 30 years old. They're really coming over, hey, Mr. President, you got to check out this game. Joe Biden, like a single tear weeping on his face. While Cat plays. Donkey, 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 donkey. They're 12 to 26. What are you, like a marketing executive? Why you got the demo information like so handy? He legit plays Mario Kart at Camp David. Listen, I'm not insulting Joe Biden. I'm simply saying, if he plays Mario Kart, I know for a fact bro is pure ass at Mario Kart. There is no shot he's any good. He was born like the same year that the Slinky was invented, okay? He's got the damn bumpers on. He's playing 50cc with auto steering. That's fine. He doesn't have to be a gamer. He just has to be the president. I'm just saying, like, why are we talking about gamer Joe Biden? Here's the thing, is because we don't have proper representation. We need a real gamer president. No more of this, like, you know, half-measure kind of nonsense. We finally need someone who represents our interests in the White House. What about Vivek representing the gamers by being completely detestable? What, you don't like his idea of firing half of government employees exclusively based on whether their social security number ends in an odd or an even digit? I thought that was kind of like, listen, I'm not saying it's the way that I would do it, but it's certainly a bold idea. It's the first time I've ever heard of that idea. Me, when I'm employee of the month at the damn IRS for 72 years, but I get fired because my social security number is 2. Me, if I have an even social security number and even gets pulled, this is ridiculous. This is unconstitutional. It will not stand. Me, if I have an even number social security number and the odd gets pulled, oh, sorry. That's like, I wish it was me. I wish it was me, honestly. I wish it was me. We're really going to miss you around here. That sucks. That sucks, man. Fuck. That fucking sucks, bro. Hot boy Toki, you just gotta chill out a little bit, okay? Because I'm worried that, like, I'm guessing you're American, okay? You're gonna be at Thanksgiving. People are gonna be like, what'd you get up to this year? You're gonna be like, well, I've made a name for myself as a known degenerate in one specific Twitch chat. That's a simulation of accomplishment. That's not a real thing. You could do so much better. Couldn't you be like a pseudonymous Twitter shit poster or something like that? They seem to do okay. 150,000 followers, 50,000 likes on every tweet. Profile picture is Jake Gyllenhaal holding a cell phone. You know what I'm talking about. Bro, I'm literally going into the military. I told you, no you're not, okay? You made it up. Although I did see you see the US military recruiting at that anime convention in New York City? Where they had like a hottie cosplayer dressed up at the recruitment booth? I did see that. They're getting smarter, people. Be careful. Young men these days are not as interested in Dodge Chargers as they used to be. You know what's crazy? I'm going to get a lot of not base for this, but just hear me out. The older I've gotten, the more I'm like, man, I fucked up. I should have joined the military. You tough it out in the military for like 12 years, you get a pension for life. No wonder so many people join the military. As a teenager, I was like, I'm never going to join the military. That seems like it sucks. Now that I'm 35, I'm like, bro, if I joined the military, I would have already been out right now, and I would have been sucking on the taxpayer teat for the rest of my life. You have the cushiest job of all time, and you're saying you should have joined the military? Yeah. I wouldn't have been one of the guys I was a little portly. They wouldn't have put me on the ground. I would have been in a chair somewhere. I would have been like the guy in charge of ordering the MREs or something like that. Plus, I could be doing this while also getting that sweet pension check, man. That'd probably be one of those like FPS streamers who's like, we don't need to go there. But you know what I mean. I said he was at 215, bro. 215. I called him out. There's a chain of command here. Yeah, walks in and like blows away like 17 scavs in Tarkov, and then just like emotionlessly goes, clear. Doesn't even like, if they had a heart rate monitor on, it's like their heart rate remained completely unchanged throughout the engagement. Surprised you don't have more yard work anecdotes? You know what? I kind of do have one. So I have fully settled into suburban life. Except for last weekend, the previous 3 weekends, I raked the leaves every Saturday. Sunday through Friday, trees shake, the leaves fall off. I let them pile up. Then on Saturday morning, I rake the leaves, put them into the organics bin, and I look at my outdoor area and I say, it looks nice. And what has made it even better is that my neighbor right next to me had been on vacation. So I've been watching their leaves pile up for like a month. I wake up, I look out the window, couple of scattered leaves on mine, enough to be autumnal, but not like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's gonna screw up the concrete or something like that. I look at theirs and it's just piled up like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Like you're gonna crash into that to get a secret hidden videotape or something. And I've been like, I'm a god. I'm a genius. So I've been, every Saturday, I was raking leaves for like 90 minutes, right? They came home yesterday, and then like an hour after they came home, 3 dudes with diesel leaf blowers came, and in like 6 minutes, blew all of their leaves into one big pile, put it into a garbage can, and then drove off, and their shit is looking pristine. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. You had it all figured out. Now, I enjoyed being outside, getting a little exercise, and, you know, as Cicero said, a man only needs 2 things, a library and a garden. Library, of course, is YouTube, Skibidi toilet, and the garden is raking the leaves. That being said, I was like, damn, that would have saved me a lot of time. Yeah, raking leaves, kind of, I don't know if relaxing is the word I would use. Maybe it is, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know, it's as close as I come to like meditation. Outside with the earbuds in, it's like, I finally understand like Power Wash Simulator. You go out and the leaves are like 100%. And then every time you rake the leaves, like every single rake takes it down like 0.25%. So after 400 rakes, you're like, oh, look at that. They call it atheist church. The kids are calling it atheist church. It's when you go outside and you toil even though you don't have to, and you find some meaning on this mixed up blue marble. Kids are getting so high on this shit, they're volunteering at the local soup kitchen on Sundays. Are your children toiling? Not yet. My child is not toiling. But I do try to do like 10 minutes of crayon practice with her every day. Try to get her to do some tracing practice. And she fights me on it. She's part of the alpha generation, you know? She's like, I would rather just play My Singing Monsters. And I'm like, we're going to set like a 5-minute timer. And we're going to take the crayon and we're going to trace like the letter A. She does like 1 letter A. And I'm like, that's amazing. It's the best A I've ever seen. And then she does like 1 arm of the second A. And she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I'm like, I know. Get used to it. I would rather be looking at my phone right now, too, than trying to force you to learn the alphabet, even though you're going to learn the alphabet anyway. But you got to fill your time with something, okay? Anytime anybody tells me they're going to the bathroom, I don't think that they're, like, going into another dimension. And it's like, oh, whatever happens in there is none of my business. They're spreading both cheeks and letting the logs drop in the toilet, brother. At a minimum, they're leaking yellow fluid from the tip of their dick into the toilet. And what's funny about it is they're probably trying to like hit the quiet spot on the toilet, you know, just to the left at the back of the toilet, but a little bit left of center, where when the piss hits, instead of like reflecting back, it sort of like bends around the bowl. So it turns into like a drizzle instead of a sprinkle. I aim dead center. I just know you never wear khakis. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm a right side enjoyer. That's fine. I gotta imagine that it's like a left-handed, right-handed sort of thing going on as well. The poop bits aren't gross, but you're obsessed with them? Well, I think you're obsessed with them. I just talk about them. You're the one who seems to have it stick in your brain a little bit. I talk about poop and then I'm like, I ate a burger yesterday. You're like, hold on, go back to the poop stuff. Which one of us is obsessed, brother? Make it make sense. Okay, a cheeseburger, extra pickles, maybe a little bit of poop on it. Oh, man. Gets me every time. You know what you've done, by the way? You've ruined your brain via the internet. There's still time, unless you're my age. You still got some neuroplasticity. But, like, you spend too much time on the internet where, like, everything is about sex somehow. Then when anybody talks about anything, they must have a fetish for that. So like, you bring up poop a lot. Is there anything you want to tell us? Yeah, it's fucking, I'm bringing it up that you're supposed to make jokes about things you know. I'm in the bathroom like 20 minutes a day, dropping logs. I'm an expert, according to Malcolm Gladwell. Just because you jerk off to everything you're interested in, I keep my interests there separate. I'm not writing, you know, NHL fanfic about, you know, enemies turned into lovers or something like that. I'm just watching the game, and then I'm logging off and eating a ham sandwich. You know, I don't need all of my interests to eventually come back to carnal desires. Why don't you take responsibility instead of gaslighting chat? I'm not responsible for your thoughts. Fucking Crunchyroll and your parents are responsible for your thoughts. I'm responsible for what I say. I'll take responsibility for that. I'll take ownership. I'll apologize when necessary. The way that you receive the pass, brother, I'm Patrick Mahomes out here. You run the route, the shit's hitting you between the numbers. If you fumble it, that's on you and your gloves, as far as I'm concerned, okay? That's got nothing to do with me. That's not any of my business. Everybody's got their own cross to bear, okay? I've got the cross to bear that for some reason I have like PTSD from when Toad went into the de-evolution chamber in the Super Mario Brothers movie. And I still am teasing it apart bit by bit. Because it's still in there, because when I rewatch the Matrix movies, and in the Matrix 2, Agent Smith starts turning regular agents into Agent Smith by inserting his karate chop into their chest, and then they go, and then they turn into Agent Smith. Like, that still gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know, and it's the Toad stuff was like 1992 or something like that. Yeah, I know it bothers me. You know what bothers me the most is that they put Toad in the de-evolution chamber, and he's like, no, don't put me in the de-evolution chamber. But then when the de-evolution chamber's done, he's so cooked that he's got like the Goomba smile. Like he's actually happy he went through the de-evolution because there's not a shred of Toad, the person, left in there. That shit is I'm like, no! It would be better if he was like in the machine, but he was raging against the machine. If every once in a while a little bit of Toad's humanity popped out. But instead, he's like so fucking lobotomized that he's like, I love being a Goomba. I love being a Goomba. He's doing the dance in the elevator. That's true. He did still play the harmonica. He's still in there somewhere. I forgot about that. They do give him the harmonica, and they're like, Toad is home. There's some spark of Toad left in there. But Agent Smith fucking overwrites him, man. It takes a lot to get me to, you know, sympathize with the agents, because those are bad dudes, man. Nowadays, the things that horrify kids in movies are like, oh, her fucking mom took away her iPad or something. Upvotes to the left. Upvotes to the left. Can you go fuck mode real quick? What does this mean, go fuck mode? If that's a setting, I don't think I got the switch for it, brother. You know what it is? I don't know if I do. All right. Safety always off. We will be going fuck this year. Alexander Ovechkin after losing the Stanley Cup every year after 2015. You know what? That has the same energy as Gaben introducing the sex update. And I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. Jerry, I'm loving every minute of it. Yes, we are. Who do you think, if they had to put Trump in Seinfeld, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. Who do you think that it would make the most sense for him to replace in Seinfeld? Who do you think has he certainly does not have Jerry energy, although he kind of does have Jerry energy. Kind of does have Newman energy for sure. Hello, Jerry. Hello. Mr. Seinfeld, the funny man, Jerry Seinfeld, everybody. Give him a big round of applause. What is it? Jerry, whether you come to me begging on your knees, whether it's jokes that aren't funny, observations that are not trenchant, or punchlines that are made up, if you begged on your knees for your hover shoes back, I would not grant them to you. I don't know why he's talking like that. He's become Sue Hawk from Survivor Borneo. Real ones remember where they were when she told Richard Hatch that she'd say something like, if you were dying of thirst on the side of the road, I wouldn't piss in your mouth or something crazy. People, there were some hurt feelings on that show. I mean, it was for $1 million. She said she wouldn't piss on him to put out a fire. Ah, that sounds more right. I would, chat, if you were on fire, I would piss on you to put out the fire. But I would ask first. Because some people would probably rather be dead. Some people probably set the fire themselves. But I'm willing to bite the bullet on that one to save a life. If you were in the coffin for 7 days and didn't have to piss, but I was also in the coffin with you and I was on fire, what would you do in that situation? I don't know if I could piss on command. I would definitely... You have my honest... I swear to you it's true. I would at least try. Even if you were a stranger, I would be like, I don't want to see you die. I don't really have much to lose in that situation, but I would do my best, but I can't promise. Like, I don't want this to come up and bite me in the ass in the future, right? Don't give Netflix any ideas. I don't think Netflix would return my calls anyway. Hello, Netflix, new content division. Hey, I got a great idea for a TV show. Is it about hot people from Northern England, all placed together on a tropical island, but they're not allowed to touch each other? No. Hold, please. This is fast forward 9 hours. Several hours later. Click. Chad, if you had the death note, don't answer that. I'm going to stop that one before it even gets started. I was going to ask, how would you dispose of it without incurring the death effects of the death note? I've never seen Death Note. Does Light try to dispose of it, but then it keeps coming back like Loki's mask from the Jim Carrey movie, The Mask? Like, even when he throws it off of, like, the Brooklyn Bridge, like, it just ends up back on his doorstep somehow? No, he loves it. He's all in. Okay. So he's more like Julian from The Mask, who, when he gets the mask, he's like, this is my true self. Whereas Stanley Ipkiss was more of like a reluctant vessel for the spirit of Loki, which is why he becomes more of like, he's kind of like a comedy monster instead of being like a just pure demonic energy incarnate. It's kind of like the Santa Claus 3. You know what? I haven't seen that one. Maybe I should. I feel like I've already started watching Christmas movies. It's November the 22nd. Like, I can really knock out, like, a bunch this year. It's just something to do. I don't know. It is heavy Greg Turkington energy. Every time I describe the movie, it's just the year it came out, the two most famous actors in it, and then its runtime. But unironically, we should do March Medea-ness this year. I need to find another content creator who has the courage to watch 27 Medea movies with me. We will be accused of misogyny. We might be accused of racism, no matter what we say. Cultural appropriation is a given. We're gonna catch a lot of flack. It might be a career-ruining venture, but I feel a passion inside of me for going through all, like the dude who did all the rainforest cafes and all the Margaritavilles in America. I feel like I can't rest until I've seen all the Medea films, and I can categorize them and rank them and speak on them. Is Tyler Perry holding your family hostage? No, you must be thinking of Medea Goes to Prison. She does, I'm going to say it, in a couple of those movies, Medea deserved to go to prison. She did hit another person's kids. You shouldn't even hit your own kids, but I think we can all agree it's worse to hit someone else's kids. Or is it? Because, like, I'm not trying to go down like a confusing path here, okay? It feels like it's worse to, at first blush, it's worse to hit someone else's, it's worse to hit your kid. It's worse to hit someone else's kid. Sorry. Let's just not hit kids. I'm saying, obviously, but Medea already did it, and we can't change history, okay? I think it's actually worse to hit your own kid because there's like a sense of like being betrayed by the person that should be in your corner all the time. Hitting someone else's child is also like really bad, but at least it doesn't come with the added sting of like, my dad just hit me. I never really thought about that. I'm not going to do either. I'm just saying it makes you think. You guys are cowards. You would not have made it. You're always like, if I was in ancient Rome, I would be fucking Diogenes. No, you wouldn't, because as soon as we start asking tough questions, your ass drinking out the wine barrel instead of living in it. Oh, distract me, distract me, distract me. Brother, we're figuring out what it means to be human in a society where all the rules are made before we even got here, okay? We're learning something about what it means to be alive, surrounded by other people who, just like us, all feel like the main character, okay? You got to ask yourself tough questions from time to time. You don't have to manifest it into reality, but you ask yourself the tough questions, okay? And that's only one movie. I don't even remember what movie that is. If I was born in ancient Sparta, they would have thrown me off the cliff for real. I think I was a good baby, but as soon as they saw that like I was going to walk on my toes forever, they probably would have killed me. They probably would have chopped my head off. Or they would have had me, like, they would have put me in some job that was considered demeaning in a warrior society. Like, I would have been the guy, like, putting the cloaks on the real warriors before they went to the Battle of Thermopylae. Like, the fucking, the dude who's all bubbled up, you know? I'd be like, Best of luck, Leonidas. Is there any room at the front lines for me this time, Leonidas? We told you, you fucking freak. We told you. You can't come with us, okay? Put my sandals on. All right, Leonidas, good luck. It's a bad day to be Persian, am I right, Leonidas? Yo, are you still talking? Yo, shut up, man. We're going. That would be me. That would be me for sure. It'd just be me and the soldiers' wives hanging out. They'd be like gossiping and I'd be laughing, and then they'd be like, can you fill this up for me? And I'd be like, yes, of course, my lady, of course. Like I'm part of the team, but I'm not on like an equal standing, and they're not gonna let me forget it. Thank you, Librarian, by the way. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'm that guy, but for NL. It is kind of crazy that you're going through like the 50 nugget challenge and like not even really like recording it. Like that was for content. You're just out here posting a picture of like 5 10-piece nugget boxes. Like, look what I did. And I'm like, why, man? I mean, more power to you if you got something out of it. It's just for, you're right, it's the love of the game. Callus up that esophagus. Who would care to watch it? I mean, that's what I've been saying for years, but here we are somehow. I'm just a clipper. Don't go down. Don't go down on yourself. Don't get so down on yourself. Not just a clipper. You're an editor too, with a prodigious work rate. It's always like mind-blowing that the shit that I like say today makes it into like a video that goes up on YouTube like tonight. I can't even do that. Like by the time I eat lunch, I'm already behind. Let's give a round of applause to the librarian, by the way. There we go. Oh, stop it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Can I tell you something, by the way? If I ever find myself in like a quote-unquote real public speaking position, I'm going to make you one promise right now. You will not catch me asking how you are in the audience today and then following it up by saying, I can't hear you. It's not going to happen. We must break the cycle, okay? I understand you want to do it to people because people did it to you when you were growing up. Hurt people, hurt people. We got to be strong for the next generation. We, as a generation, can eliminate I can't hear you. They love it. Do you love that bit, people? Come on, let's make a little bit more noise for that bit. Tepid crowd noises. Santa Barbara Real Estate Association, how we doing tonight? Did you like that hypnotist? I told you you'd have show up early. You're gonna love that hypnotist. The creepy hypnotist? Is that a real bit? A lot of stuff came to mind right away. First thing it's like, hey everybody, we're gonna need some people to come down. If you ever thought that hypnotism would be fun, why not give it a try? I promise nothing weird is gonna happen. Then like 5 seconds later, that motherfucker's like, okay, sleep, you're asleep now, take your socks off. Take your fucking socks off. Take them off. Your feet are hotter than they've ever been in your entire life. Take your socks off. Your feet are burning. They're on fire. They're on fire. You gotta. The socks are made of pure lava. They're cast iron pans that have been in the oven for 8 hours. Take the socks off. Take them off. You take your socks off. Take your socks off. Grab this pencil with your toes. You've got an overwhelming urge to grab this pencil with your toes. Please stop. Nah, man. Nah, it's not going to be happening today. Hang on here for a second. Did we just become best friends? Skibidi Riz. So true. So true. I can't believe I just read a Hot Boy Toke comment. Didn't look at the name before I read it. Classic mistake. VIP. Joel! It's Joel! Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Skibidi Riz, and they're always glad you came. If you got onion rings, would you pay the phantom tax? I feel like with fries, it's a given, you know? You get like 150 fries in an order. You get like 5 onion rings in an order. And you can't really, I'm not trying to get into the banana bunch discussion again. You can't really subdivide an onion ring without the risk of the entire onion separating from the batter. So you wouldn't pay the phantom tax for onion rings? Phantom tax needs an explanation for the boomers in chat? Nope. Here's the thing, your ass probably younger than mine. You didn't explain shit to me. I had to have the Urban Dictionary. Now all of a sudden you're like, I don't understand what the kids are talking about. Welcome to the fucking show. How long is it? The rest of your damn life, motherfucker. You thought you were so cool when you were fucking 19 years old. I'm talking in a way that's incomprehensible to 28-year-olds. Now you're 28 and you're like, what the fuck are they saying? No, I didn't? Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, you fucking did, you motherfucker, you. I was there, he didn't. You're as bad as the other guy. Have you seen the Grimace Shake is now in Fortnite? Oh, really? Is it the most powerful weapon ever devised by man? I just had like a perfect game. People are still on me right now. Okay, honest question, why do you bother leveling up the leech? Because I just had a flawless run. Because I'm goated. Large corporations be like, how do you do, fellow memesters? You know what is crazy to me? Obviously, I don't work in the corporate world, okay? CHIBLEE, maybe I want your opinion on this, and don't just say Lamau. Do you ever find it depressing that large companies like feel the need to try to make viral tweets? Like, why the fuck is YouTube out here tweeting memes? You're the biggest video platform on the planet. Like, it's the cringiest thing of all time. Then, like, YouTube will post, like, 4 video game covers and be like if your favorite game this year was Baldur's Gate 3, and retweet if your favorite game this year was Spider-Man 2. And I'm like, you're YouTube, bro. What are we doing here? It's like BC Hydro being like, hey, if you want to keep your Riz Skibidi this holiday season, make sure to use your dishwasher during unpeak hours. No cap. Like, it's just, you made it. You're YouTube. Just be the structure of power. Don't be like, you know, hey, we're like cool and relatable. Like, why are you fishing for virality? You're already viral, bro. You're like the most visited website on the planet. Why would they not do it? If I was YouTube, you would not catch me. My tweets would get even worse. Like, I don't know what they would be, but they would just be jokes that are only funny to me, which is already what they are like half the time. It's fucking working. Somebody watching this video, they're watching it on YouTube to begin with, probably. But then on top of that, they're like, oh shit, YouTube. I forgot that existed. I'm going to go buy premium. I don't buy it. I don't think it works. So listen, marketers, I'm going to level with you, okay? I'm not trying to blow up this whole online ecosystem for everybody. The ads don't work, right? I'm glad they're spending all the money on it. It pays the salaries of the employees at Twitch. It pays my salary. There's a marketing department at the company that's running the ads to begin with. They're having their salaries paid because it's like they're doing something. It doesn't work, right? Shh, it pays my salary. That's what I'm saying. Don't tell anybody else. It doesn't fucking work. I've been on the internet for like 20 years. I don't think, maybe I bought like one thing that I saw in an advertisement. And you're like, but yeah. But let me get, the next time you go shopping for a car, you're going to be like, oh, the Kia Forte is I've got a 75% positive opinion of a Kia Forte despite having never driven one because their advertisements use a Anderson .Paak song. I don't think so. Maybe you, not me. Skill difference, okay? You think your sponsored streams don't work? Yeah, that's none of my business. That's their business. They keep coming back. I don't know if they're coming back because it worked or if they're coming back because just somebody above them just keeps going like, here's some money, go market the game. Bro, please relax. I'm just asking questions, okay? Don't ruin it for the rest of us. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Every time I get like a sponsorship and then like a week later, they're like, hey, can we get analytics for the tweet that was part of the deal? And then I got to take a screen cap of the world's saddest analytics page where it's like 7 people like clicked on the more information button on the sponsored tweet and none people clicked on the link. And I'm just like, I don't want to send this shit to you. Can we just fucking... I don't want to send this shit to you, man. Nobody's clicking on this shit. Maybe there's the intangibles, right? They're like watching the game and then they're like, oh, that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll buy it. And then they forget about it. But then they see it on the Steam homepage like a week later and then they're like, okay, I'm going to buy it. But or maybe like a year and a half, you're like, oh, I saw NL play that. Now it's on sale 50% off. I'm going to pick it up. But I don't know, man. I don't know. When a New Zealand company asked for my viewer breakdown after sending me free stuff and then saw it was less than 1% New Zealand viewers, that's got to sting. That's got to sting. Cobalt Core got me? Cobalt Core was not sponsored. People are like, I bought this game because of you. I'm seeing like 20 different games that are all non-sponsored content. It still worked though, right? Yeah, but I'm talking about ads. That was just me playing something that looked freaking baller. Like if you got in your friend's car and you're like, whoa, this car is so nice, what is it? And they're like, it's a Kia Forte, I love it. You might buy a Kia Forte. If you're at the movie theater and you're about to see a 4-hour-long Martin Scorsese film, you're like, bro, Kia, really? 2-minute long Kia Forte ad? Like seriously, I'm trying to make sure my bladder doesn't explode during Killers of the Flower Moon. You got me to play Midnight Suns? Maybe ads do work, because there's a big barrier to entry for that one. Maybe ads do work. Maybe we're all going to be okay. Yeah, maybe we're all going to be okay. You brought me back from a crisis of faith. I work for a big 4 for marketing projects. As much as it pains me, the ads globally work very well. I know it doesn't make sense, but they do make money. Yeah, but who's determining whether or not they make money? It's your ass, right? And you're the one that does the thing. So you got a vested interest in saying they work. Sales determine it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't buy it. They work, trust me. Source, I'm the CMO. I don't think the ads work, man. I think it's all a house of cards. You ever realize like how much work like $1 does? It's crazy. No wonder the government, I don't know anything about economics, by the way. No wonder the government prints money. Because like for every dollar they print, you give me the dollar, you paid tax on the dollar when you got it, you give it to Twitch. Twitch pays some degree of corporate tax on that. Then they take some of that money, they give it to their employees pay income tax on that. Then that money, a little slice of it makes it back to me, and I pay tax on that, and then I go buy a piece of gum from the store and I pay tax on that, and the person I bought the gum from pays tax on the money that I gave them, but they also paid tax to the person that they bought the gum from in the first place, who then had to pay tax on the money that they got from selling the gum. It's like every dollar printed in the economy is generating like $1,000 in tax revenue. It's crazy, man. It's the most expensive piece of gum you could. It's like that piece of gum costs $1,500. It doesn't make any sense. It's the phantom tax. That's the phantom tax. You wanted an explanation? There it is. I know this has the vibe of me pivoting, but I don't know what the fuck I'm going to play. I'm going to play more Super Auto Pets. People be like, looking for something to play? How about a 90-hour-long campaign of Baldur's Gate? Come on! Think about it. You don't want to see me play Baldur's Gate 3. You're like, it would be so much fun. Really? Do you think you'd be having fun when the most important cutscene of all time, the one where you fuck the bear, happens, and I'm like smashing the spacebar to skip through the dialogue as fast as possible, chugging a Coke Zero, talking about like a tweet that I saw the night before, responding to a comment from chat about like, you know, how my bike ride was this morning. And then someone's like, you're missing all of Asterian's backstory. And I'm like, who the fuck is Asterian? And they're like, it's the big guy. And I'm like, oh, that guy? Greg? I thought his name was Greg. From 1990 to 2007, what Hall of Fame point guard was known as the Glove? That's Gary Payton. Come on. Egg-nose ball. I had to defend myself on that one. It's not O.J. Simpson. He's known as the Glove in the legal system, not in the National Basketball Association. Retail and shopping. This supermarket chain known as HEB primarily serves Texas. Celebrity mashup. This is Demi Lovato and Martin Sheen. Whoa! That was instant, man. Holy. How'd you get that? Bro, that's Demi Lovato's face and Martin Sheen's skull. You got to sign yourself up for a brain study? What, because I could figure out what two people were in this photo? I mean, I don't know what you need me to tell you. It wasn't like I had to do like a calculation or something like that. That's clearly Demi Lovato's face. The only question was, whose hairline and skull is this? This is obviously Martin Sheen. I don't know what you want me to say. Jay Leno? Listen, I'm not going to lie to you and say it doesn't look a little bit like Jay Leno, but it's not Jay Leno, it's Martin Sheen. Jay's hairline's a little different. It's not John Voight. I know, listen, first off, it's Martin Sheen, as we know, but also, it's not John Voight. John Voight's tall as fuck, boy. Martin Sheen, I don't know. He's got short man energy. You could just tell, even though this is only from the shoulders up, I can tell you, this guy's about 5'7". I thought it was Michael McKean. Excuse me, Michael McKean has a little bit of like copper still in his hair, okay? You guys are coming up with all the excuses for why you got it wrong. Why don't you just say who it is instead? Google says Martin Sheen is 5'7". Oh, he's on one today. How'd you know he was 5'7"? I looked at him. Am I the crazy person? I'm deriving information from my senses. This is definitely me if I entered the military. Oh, bro, this is bringing me back. Look at this. I salute you, sir. Not you. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe you work at NASA. I salute you. I salute you, sir. This got me through a lot of hard times. The only thing I will say, where's the little, where's those? It's missing those. But if you had this router, you were balling in 04, okay? That's all I'm going to say. This is like so me before I went bald. It's crazy to think this dude's retired with a full pension now. This shit is like bungee corded shut, man. Man, I hate if This old ass 486 came flying off the shelf. It's got the nuclear codes on it. I think this is 2007. Fair enough. Fair enough. How do we do today? 5,000? This, dude, this is what, I can't explain it. This is what 2005 looked like. This was like my 11th and 12th grade in high school. The world used to look like this. People used to look like this. They used to wear these glasses. This is what the equipment used to look like. This is what the average person's desk looked like. This is even like the lighting we used to have back then. I think it was sunnier back then. It was a little cooler, but it was sunnier back then. I don't know how to explain it. I knew so many people with that haircut. I was definitely rocking, well, here's the thing. This is after I became like a cool guy. I was rocking this bangs down. Pre-2005, I was still rocking bangs up, which was a choice. Definitely, if you were a cool guy in 2004, you could be rocking bangs up still. But with this kind of head shape, I never should have been rocking bangs up. As soon as I took the bangs down a little bit, it hid my prodigious forehead. And people were like, whoa, that haircut looks really good on you. Unfortunately, I used so much hair gel in my hair at the time that after like a week of putting my bangs down a little, like not over my eyes, but just over a little bit of my forehead, I got so much acne like right here that I then could not deviate from that hairstyle ever because my bangs were then covering the pimples. And if I ever brought the hair back up, people would be like, what happened here? And that was basically just how I wrote it out until I went bald, which was like 3 years later. So not really like a long time, but what did Kate say? Hang on. She said he had hair. So true. What happened to the hair? I don't know. Take it up with my genes. You can't really roast me for being bald. You're the one who married me and then had a child. Like, we just propagated the bald legacy. True. Owned. Our grandson's going to be like, why am I losing my hair? And you're going to have to look him in the eyes and be like, sorry, your grandfather had too much skibidi riz. And then the grandson will be like, only old people say skibidi riz, grandma. And then you'll like look up at a picture of me because I'll have been dead for like 27 years. And you'll probably have a nice dinner cooked by your second husband you married after maybe like, I don't know, 3 to 5 years after my death. Just long enough to grieve, but like not become like a permanent widow. Anyway, that's how it goes, man. We go first most of the time, okay? Just look at the stats, bro. That's why you gotta live it up while you're here. Let's play some time guesser. I'm gonna do my slash marker, my FTC required disclosure.
Okay.
Okay, slash marker, Astronomo. Super excited today to be checking. You know what? Scrap it. We're going again. Slash marker, Astronomo. Skibidi excited today. Super excited to be checking out Astronomo with my wife. Hello, Kate.
Hi.
This is it just came out on Steam. It's a fantastic contraption-esque sandbox physics engineering puzzle type game that obviously does have multiplayer as well. We are being sponsored to play it. I would like to say thank you to the sponsors for the sponsorship. I would also like to say in my chat, !Astronomo, and you can get a link to pick it up for yourself on Steam. How does that sound?
Good, hold on. I just have to. They cannot hear you on my.
That is a bonus for them. You should watch on Kate's ends. Then you won't have to hear the stuff that I'm. Because I promise you, as soon as you heard engineering-driven contraption building game, you know where this is going. The sponsor specifically requested that I have a handler so that I don't get stuck on level 1 for 2 hours. You can. Holy cow! She's zooming already.
That's the boomer and zoomer.
How did you jump on this thing? Hang on, how'd you jump on this thing?
What do you mean how? You don't just jump.
What do you mean just jump?
Just jump.
Oh, okay. You can just jump.
Oh my
on it.
gosh.
Lane swap. Okay, you can move into or out of this. I understand this. Wait, you're just leaving behind this all this stuff back here.
Isn't that just for show?
It might be for show.
Is there a way to push your teammate off the cliff?
I'm gonna say probably. I'm so embarrassed with myself. Okay, never mind. I made it. Honestly, you're the one who's slow now. What is this thing?
Look.
Taunt
Trumpet.
unlock trumpet. Well, I'll be equipping that immediately. Where's my?
Look at this.
There it is, right there. I like the game understands that half of this is cooperative and the other half is being the first person to do something.
Oh, sorry, Ryan. It's going. I did not mean to.
Hang on, I'm on my way. You know what? I got my own car anyway. Okay, right trigger. There we go.
Uh-oh. I think we...
Yo, this is so much like Toboggan on My Singing Monsters Playground.
Where am I?
Teleporter. Flip vehicle.
What?
Where did you go with the teleporter?
I went to the punch area.
To the punch area. Oh, I think that's what we
Oh,
were
you can
supposed to
punch
do.
it.
Punch with RB. Hey! Oh my god, you just got pushed into the grinder.
You killed your wife.
Oh, man. Check it out. A little minecart action. Use tools to mine ore. Maybe I will. Excuse me, you punched me into the grinder?
Oh, look here.
If you mess with Good Burger,
Incorrect.
you go into the grinder.
How do you do that?
Well, I imagine you take this son of a gun. Oh, you've never seen one of these before?
Oh,
Whoopsie! Sorry, I should have turned that off.
How do you go up there?
Well, I think you got to use this minecart right here. But I'm kind of skeptical to jump on it because I feel like you're going to hit me into the grinder. Yep, there we go. Zip on cue. There we go. Oh, this is going to do it. Oops.
Oh my
Sorry.
god!
I thought right bumper was jump. I thought right bumpers always jump in these games.
What are you talking about? And yet you're still stuck here.
I wasn't stuck. You blocked me. Hey, listen. It literally says on the tutorial, you just gotta do a charged punch. You just stun locked me.
Go get the money.
Yummy.
What's this?
My wife gave me some allowance. I don't know what happened to our minecart. Oh, there it is. This is nice. You do the tutorial and then I'll figure it out by myself here.
What is this? Ground pound.
Nothing beats a ground pound.
Yo, there's gotcha.
It's amazing how much easier this is solo.
There's gotcha in this game.
When you're not getting punched 24/7. Son of a... I would love to see it. I hope to be there soon.
Dude, I'm gonna get all the gotcha balls. And there will be no more gotcha ball for you.
I can hear the trumpet at least. Oh no.
Damn, look at all this. Dude, I can play tuba while I'm going.
The breath work. Wait a minute. There's some Sea of Thieves going on here. That's very cute. It's like we're in New Orleans. It's like 1906.
I'm spitting on your bald head. Is your head wet yet?
I'm not answering that question. Swing. It's just that easy? Excuse me, I lost all my leverage because of that?
Yo, there's more money here. How do I... It's too heavy. There you go.
Oh no, man.
Oh. Oh, and then there's a grinder right there.
Here we go.
Is
Here we
this
go.
what it feels like to play a game with the boomer? They're so slow.
Oh, I can't make it. I can't make the jump. I'm not joking.
Why are you so slow?
I swear to you, I can't make the jump. How did you do it?
Bro, I'm getting all the money too. I'm mining.
Give me a big swing, okay? Give me a big swing. Oh, you gotta jump off it. That's okay. That makes perfect sense. I believe we need a ramp that we can then drag up to the next level so we can use it twice. That's perfect. It's beautiful. But then
Come over here.
I think we need to bring this thing with us. No problem. I got it.
Okay, lay it flat now. Oh my god! You did that on purpose!
I didn't do it on purpose. That's the worst part. Wait, there's no blueprint for the ramp. I gotta build my own ramp. It's impossible. Oh my god. Watch out, you almost got sucked in there. Wow! Why didn't I see that coming, man? I should have known. That should have been the first thing on my mind. They keep driving me to the right. Oh, look at this. Holy.
Is this it?
No, it's not even close.
Are you sure? Because I'm getting squished!
Whoa!
I'm sent! Yo, come here! There's a new challenge here!
I don't know how to. I don't think I can follow you there. Where are you?
Bubble to here!
Okay, I got where. I can't bubble. I can't move. I have grabbed the battery. This is for a rocket. Okay. Bridge a gap. Let me look at the overview here. Battery spawn. Oh, this is easy. That honestly, listen. I'm putting my you-know-what on the line here. Build new.
Have they watched Ryan's Bridget?
It's literally easy. I don't know if it can get easier than this. Like, if you mess this one up.
What do you mean me?
Well, because you're going to carry it across. But if you mess this one up, there's a problem with your platforming. It has nothing to do with my bridge building capabilities.
What? Are you crazy?
Sorry, I forgot something. It doesn't have a...
What?
It doesn't have a platform. What have you done? What have you done?
What do you mean me? I didn't do anything!
Sorry, I think I'm on the wrong one here. Oh, because... Get this thing out of here!
This is crazy. All you gotta do is just build a little platform. You made like a swimsuit or something. Adult diaper. Whitey tidy adult diaper.
Fine. You don't like my first one? Here. Let's see if there's anything to complain about with this one.
Okay. That's more like it. Oh my god!
I saved it. If it wasn't, I saw you were going into the drink.
It worked.
I wasn't gonna let you debase my engineering marvel by failing the platform. Oh my gosh, you did get the crown? How does that make any sense at all? You know why? Because you're a queen. So they knew.
Play.
It's a suicide mission, isn't it? I'm okay.
Do it. What happened to my thing?
Oh!
What happened to my thing? Why do I?
You just got.
Why do I only have the stick?
I don't have any legs, so I don't see what you're complaining about. Could you move the thing so I can get my legs back? I'm half the man I used to be. Help me! Help me!
I'm crying.
I can't move. I'm trapped. I can only enter the workshop. You really did a number on me. Can you punch me out of my bubble or something? Maybe I'll come back with my legs.
I can't breathe. I can't. I'm crying so hard. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, I'm free! I'm free! Oh, your tuba saved me. You know what?
What are you trying to do, dude? Just build a ramp that I made.
What are you talking about?
It worked, but then you freaked out. Right, how are we gonna make it up there, buddy? How can we jump up there, buddy?
I'm gonna push it over really fast, and it's gonna fill the gap.
Oh my god. You should really play the new Zelda. It's gonna take you 500 hours.
Well. Okay, pass me the battery. Pass me the battery.
How can I pass you the battery?
Oh! You took too long. You took too long, and I fell in.
What?
Maybe this
Build a ramp.
Maybe it's
Stop it with this nonsense. Stop. The frig. Oh
Wait,
my god.
No, don't you see? This one's actually gonna
the
work.
The ramp just worked. The ramp worked.
That one's okay. Just listen. This thing doesn't make any sense. They won't let me recall my amazing shapes.
Yeah, because yours sucks.
Okay, listen. You make yours. I'm gonna make mine, and we'll see who's laughing at the end of the day. You're all gonna be sorry. Because this is no. Get it out of here. I'm building right now. Move, please. Oh my god, you didn't have to sabotage me just because you're jealous of how elegant my thing is.
Don't push it, don't push it, don't push it, don't push it! Don't push it!
Yeah, I was trying to help you, I was trying to help you pull it back! Oh, okay.
You're grabbing the battery. You gotta, yeah. What the heck is he doing?
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not totally sure about the efficacy of this thing.
Ryan!
It's alright, I'm gonna put my...
I'm gonna put mine Your thing sucks!
It's just because it's upside down. If it was right side up, it would be totally fine.
I have to make it again.
I gotta make mine again too. I think my solution is the ideal one.
Can you not build on top of me?
Oh, sorry.
Get rid of it.
I thought that was our compromise.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, go ahead. Dude, look at that.
All right, but while you do that,
I had it since.
Okay. It's very good. It's a very elegant solution. But okay, while we're all laughing about how good your solution is. Just watch this,
Dude, I got
okay?
3 crowns. Can you
Just
see?
watch. No, just listen. Don't distract me. I'm in my workshop right now.
I got 3 crowns, buddy.
Now, don't sabotage me this time. You've had your moment in the sun.
I'm not sabotaging nothing.
Watch this. This would have brought the house down.
Yeah,
There's a little.
it's the
There's
lava.
one problem with it. All right. Can you build me another ramp?
No.
Oh, this is easy.
Oh man.
This is
when
easy.
your legs were gone, oh, I was crying. Tears just pouring down, man.
I'm trying to think. Okay, I got it all figured out. We gotta make a ramp, and then we gotta move the ramp. Okay, it's actually easy. I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
I know what I'm doing, okay?
What is that?
Listen.
Why would you do that?
I know what I got, okay? $20, take it or leave it. Okay, that's step 1. Now, there is like a second part to this that's really tough. I have to somehow grab the top and then drag the ramp over the lava. I'm just now realizing I don't... Ow! I don't think this is as plausible as I thought that it was. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, now we're dead. Look what you did.
Wait. The strong rods live in the lava. We just make a floating bridge. I know what to do!
Oh my god, what is he doing?
It needs more momentum at the front of the...
The thing is not even sitting upright, dude.
It needs more momentum at the front of the contraption.
It's sitting sideways.
There's no wheels.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes, there are! And you laughed at me.
You already put the wheels in there, buddy.
That's true. There is an engine too. Okay. Engine's got to be up here too. It needs to be up at the front. It's going to be a little hot on the driver, but luckily they're tilted to the side.
Nothing has changed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where is your driver's seat now, buddy?
Okay, you're right. I need to go back.
Oh my god. There is no more tire, by the way. It melted.
Do you think the tires melted right away?
Yes.
What if I put like, is there a way I could make like a paddle? Like the engine could move like a paddle up
just
and
make
down?
it long. Just make it long.
And then, wow! Did you see that?
Yeah, man. Let's go.
You got the crown,
I got the
huh?
crown.
What did she get the crown
Deserved.
for? She didn't do anything. Why did she get the crown?
I did everything. You're trying to make a freaking seat? Seated.
I'm telling you, that would work if you just let me make a paddle.
There's no paddle.
Well, you'd have to make it yourself with rods and platforms. Okay.
Nice parking job.
What the heck is this? Half pipe power.
Lots and lots of power. Battery goes there. Oh, I see. We have to ride the vehicle, and there's the sideway U course. So our car have to go carrying the battery and on top of the very top.
I see. Now let me guess. You're gonna use an engine. You were talking a lot of smack about engines a minute ago. All of a sudden, no. Guess who needs an engine? Here, listen. I'll get up in the dang connector mode here. What you got here? What you do? Is this like is this a hinge or something?
Don't worry about those. Don't worry about those. Just
All right,
worry about the green. You know what I'm saying?
The green.
The blue.
Blue. You want the wheels to work.
Yeah.
No problem. Let me get that for you. All right, that'll be $1 million. And then, now as you can see, the R2, L2 will control your wheels. Would you like L1, R1 to control your jet boosters?
No, the jet boosters don't matter. Is that it? That's it?
Would you want L1, R1 to perhaps control your claw?
No. I just want the L. I mean the RT. I want the RT to make the car go fast.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done then.
That's it?
Yeah. But how are you gonna use your claw?
You hit the button. Like, oh!
Oh no! It's coming back. Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off! Oh! I think you got this thing wired up wrong.
No, I got it right. The X right here in the back is the jet, and the X in the front is the grabber, like this. So you want to do the X, and then bring the battery, and then put it in the grabber.
I see what you're saying. All right.
It's right. Where's the battery?
Okay.
Is it grabbed?
Yeah, it's holding.
Okay, and then at the start, I need you to pop the jet. Press. No, you cannot ride it. You have to pop the jet. Ah!
Turn it off! Stop this crazy thing! Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Okay, hold on. It might be too big. Too big of a. But what happened? What happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Okay, that's very easy. Here, I will let you do it. You just need to make a little plank over to that little platformer.
Okay. Just thinking.
You see how much easier when I build something?
Yeah, but I got an idea. What if we built like a rocket plane to do this instead? I need like some rods here to sustain. Just hear me out, okay? Okay, well this is the start without a doubt. And then we're gonna need, I mean, I'm taking you along for the trip.
Oh no, when you said it was gonna be a rocket, I didn't think it was like such a grade 2 looking like rocket.
So we might need like some counterweights on the side of this thing, but we'll deal with that in testing, okay?
Oh no,
and then we certainly need jet thrusters.
Oh, it's good
You're
thing that
so
you're
lucky.
not working at NASA.
You're so lucky there's no thrusters. Oh my god, this thing was gonna cook, man. I was gonna build a thruster on the bottom connected to one of the buttons, and then I was gonna have an engine, and if you went in the forward direction, it was gonna like move a sail in one way, and if you reversed, it was gonna move it the other way, so we could control ourselves in the air. Oh, you're so lucky. Now I just got to do something silly like a little car or something like that. Just like a little stinky car.
No, we don't need a car.
Yeah, but it's fun to drive this stuff.
We need some kind of bridge.
What about a car that has an extendable bridge on the end of it? Okay, I know you may not trust me. I know exactly what we need to do. But it's hard because I'm left-handed and I'm going to be building a car in the right-hand direction here. Now, step 1 is very simple. I don't know if you're watching this, but I hope you are. We must connect to the engine, and then the engine must connect to the wheels. There you go. There's your simple car. Don't know why it took Henry Ford so long. It was like 6 button presses. Now, here's where we start the cookery. Hydraulic rod.
What are you doing? Do you know what that is?
It's a hydraulic rod.
Why do you need that?
You'll see. And then this is what most people forget. You need to connect it to something. Okay, do me a favor. Hop in the seat with me here.
Okay.
I want it to go in the other direction, though. Oh. That's as big as it gets!
What is that?
Okay, hear me out. I've got an even better idea. See, they want to keep me down.
To make a simple vehicle. That's all.
Why can't I place it? They don't want you to win.
What are you doing? What is he doing? That's not how hydraulics work.
I think it's exactly how... Oh, son of a gun. I think it's exactly how hydraulics work, quite frankly. Okay, you ready for this? Trick question, I know you're ready.
Yo, it's so sad. It's floppy.
Oh! That's not how hydraulics work, huh? Well, well, well.
Big car.
Everybody seems to be an expert on hydraulics except for me. Oh, wait, I gotta put a platform on every single one of those. Okay, just
If you
give
make a platform, I don't think it will stretch, right?
only one
Did
way
you
to find...
hear me?
Oh, I heard. Alright, I'm gonna need you to get on the back of this thing. Oh, I got the thing wired up backwards.
Oh my god, I'm surfing. Oh my god!
Oh, whoa, 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 I need you back here. Hey, easy there, easy. Okay, hop on, please. Okay, get ready. This is a very delicate part of the operation. Alrighty. Well, well.
You made a beautiful thing.
Look at this.
I couldn't believe it worked.
Best part is,
And it worked so well.
Yeah, definitely we're gonna bring that over. But the best part is it's reusable too. Deacon Blues hits different when you find out what it's about. What the hell's Deacon Blues? Doesn't he say what it's about in the song? Isn't it about a guy who gives up on trying to live a normal life in the rat race to instead become a degenerate alcoholic who plays saxophone at night? This whole time I thought it was about college football. The Hokey Pokey changed me when I found out what it's all about. Hokey Pokey coming out January 14th from Blumhouse Pictures. The dance craze that's sweeping the nation. You put your right foot in. Ding. You take your right foot out. Ding. You put your right foot in. And then you the lights go out. Then it spins up really fast. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around, and that's what it's all. The animatronic jumps out of the screen. Hokey Pokey, January 14th. Yeah, I'll see it day one. I will be there no matter what. Kylian Mbappe. Is librarian your publicist? No, absolutely. Almost like an anti-publicist, but in a good way. I think the way I look at librarian is that like they're a representation of the community. The state of the community, both for better and for worse. So they take the POG bits and distill them down into a POG video that is more easily digestible than 5 hours of unfiltered garbage. That's a service that I'm very, very grateful for. But then also, sometimes in the chat, they're saying some seriously degenerate stuff. Or talking about, you know, eating 3 Subway foot-long sandwiches for absolutely no, just because I mentioned it as like an offhand sort of joke. So there's a little, it's chaotic. It's chaotic, maybe even chaotic good, but let's say chaotic neutral. Because I don't want them to get a big head. Man who talks about cum all the time. This other guy is a degenerate. Hey, maybe you should look deep within yourself and find out why you feel it's degeneracy to talk about reproduction. I didn't grow up in a fundamentalist environment. I grew up where, you know, there's kind of like open season with asking honest questions about stuff like that. And as a result, maybe I don't find it as disgusting as you have been conditioned to. But that's not really my problem, honestly. Seems like it's more your problem. Poop, piss, cum, lymph, all these fluids, they ain't nothing to me, man. It's just another thing leaking out of our holes, okay? Our body's making them all the time. I'm not like, it's not like I'm going to bed and I'm like, hey, make cum tomorrow. Make cum tomorrow. Like hey, brain, can you forward a message to my balls? Make some cum tomorrow. This shit's just happening all the time, right? We're not the people in charge of making the fluids. We're the victim, if anything, and we're all crushed under the same boot, okay? And now we're not even allowed to joke about it. You know what you are? You're the damn inmate who's like, the guards are actually pretty nice guys. We can't even make a joke anymore. Make it make sense, bro. Almost all bodily fluids are funny. The only one that's not funny, like almost all the time, is blood. Let me explain why. Let's do some comedy mathematics. If I said there was blood in my poop this morning, how would you react? You would probably hit me with a Monka S. Now, what if I said there was cum in my poop this morning? You would be posting lulls, kek W's, and I can'ts until the cows come home. Pog U's. That's how I know cum is funnier than blood. Now, piss, I don't know, because piss has an advantage because it's also, piss is a funny word because it ends on that, it's like a cymbal hit. Ding, 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, I don't know, there was cum in my shit this morning is a funny statement, but there was piss in my shit this morning is also funny because it just seems like, I mean, like it's fairly easy to figure out how cum ended up in my shit, but it's hard to figure out how piss ended up in my shit unless it's someone else's piss. That's not where that's supposed to be. So I don't know. We have to do some more research. We're going to have to, anybody here doing their PhD in gross out humor right now? I've got a project for you. You have a weird brain? No, honestly, I might have the only good brain. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you think puns are funny. Your favorite subreddit is like SpongeBob memes. We're breaking new ground here, and you're welcome to come along whether you're ready for it or not. I also love librarian posting. This is the conversation my brother is having with his cousin. Society is so cooked. And then it really was like, I don't know how old the person sending the text was, but they really did send W Riz Skibidi Giat, Ohio. They're 18? Okay. But then also, like, you're in chat posting degen stuff too. So, honestly, like, it's cooked. It's cooked all the way. It's cooked from newborn babies all the way up to Joe Biden, right? Like, it's been cooked forever. That's the interesting thing. And yet somehow everybody sucks, but in aggregate, society does okay at the very least. Who taught computers how to read binary? That's like another thing that'll fuck with you. When I went to programming school, everybody was like, programmers are smart. Bro, you like, relax. You're not smart if you know how to program. The next step is like, you know who's really smart? The people that made the language that you're programming in. You're like, that motherfucker must have been a genius. But then you realize that even that dude, he's like way smarter than the average person who's writing code in that language. But like, how did that motherfucker, how was he able to make the language? There's like another dude with an even longer, grayer beard who's like, I can talk to machines. Like at some point you get back, like when you're programming, you're like, I'm typing kind of in English. I'm like, computer, do this. And the computer's like, okay, master. And you're like, I'm so smart. No, you're not. You just typed what to do and the thing did it. At some level, there was a dude that was like, he's taking your instructions and he's turning it into ones and zeros that the computer can understand. But how does the computer know what to do with the ones and zeros, man? It's just rocks. Like, you actually have to be a wizard, I think, to understand that level of computing. Like, I'm starting to think that this Alan Turing guy was like really smart. Dude legitimately cracked like the Nazi code, the computer the size of a damn like cruise ship. Dude was just putting glass jars into it and then being like, look, come back in 300 days. Let's see if this one worked. Dude, to crack that, can you imagine? Oh, how do we crack this code? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's 64 glass jars. Let's put them in. Shovel some coal into the motherfucker and then come back in 2 days? This shit probably spat out like a 300 character alphanumeric string, and then they needed like another genius to look at it and be like, no, this isn't quite right. That's crazy, man. And I know how he feels because this is the perfect name, the Bald Scholars. I'm also being persecuted for my radical genius. I'm talking about piss and shit and cum, and people are like, shut up, or I'm gonna beat you up. And I'm like, I don't know how to be anything else. This is just how I am. And you're basically saying completely change who you are as at a fundamental level, or we're gonna fight you. Come on, man. You basically got it. I'm not saying I'm as smart as Alan Turing, but I'm saying his computational genius is analogous to my scatological humor acumen, okay? I would never debase Alan Turing and compare us. I would simply say that in two very specific domains, we are equals. Is this shit funny in Canada? It's like the most devastating comment I've ever gotten. Holy, hang on. I respect it, but I am going to bring up your profile. Bob, not a builder. Let's see. Following for 6 years. 600 messages in chat. Let's see, but is this could be when you, like, because sometimes people watch for like 5 years, and then they think that I've changed and that makes them mad, but actually, like, they're dealing with something in their personal life that's causing it to spill over. Let me see. No, well, you were leaving some messages in July. Some messages about SAP. Dude, I was watching on mute, WTF, this guy going on about. I had a flawless, my best unit was a mosquito. It just seems like a fairly normal chatter, except for when I was streaming with AOC, but I mean, the pandemic was a different time, you know? I'm not gonna hold anybody responsible for what they were saying during the pandemic necessarily. If they're still saying it now, like, you really gotta sort that shit out. But kind of everyone went a little bit crazy. It only seemed to slip into a state of permanent insanity for like 15% of the population forever. I will say, our mortgage broker sent us a Schitt's Creek themed Christmas card with 2 lottery tickets inside of it and said, Merry Christmas, wouldn't it be nice if you won the lottery and didn't have to pay the rest of your mortgage off? And I was like, that's cute. But then I thought, they're gonna be pissed if I win like $117 million in the lottery. But then they were like scratch tickets, but then we scratched the tickets and we won nothing. And I said, let that be a lesson for you kids. Do not buy scratch lottery tickets. It was not fun. It sucked completely. This happens in the courts all the time. A lottery ticket given as a gift also transfers ownership of winnings. I mean, that's the way it should be. You shouldn't be buying people lottery tickets and then getting mad if they win. If you're mad that someone won the lottery, you should just tape a loony to the inside of the card instead. If you wanted to just give them something worth $1, just put some currency in it. That being said, it would fuck with me if I bought someone a lottery ticket and then they won like $1 billion. I would expect, maybe it's not fair. It's so funny that this is the kind of thing that we concern ourselves with. Literally, like, I don't even buy lottery tickets, so the chances of this happening are literally 0. But even if I did, the chances of it happening are like 1 in 4 billion or something like that. But I don't care who you are. If I buy you a lottery ticket and you win $1 billion, you should break me off 10 mil. Although I gave it to you as a gift, you would not have gotten it were it not for me. You can't spare 10 milli out of your billy. You've become like the 3,000th richest person on the world overnight, and now you're cheap. I saw you paying $9 to get 3 shrimp on top of your steak at the keg 2 months ago, but now that you got $1 billion, you're like, oh, things are a little tight lately. I'm not that liquid. The phantom tax, yeah. If you win $1 billion off my lottery ticket, I'm hoping you're gonna respect the phantom tax. That's all I'm gonna say. Like if Malf got, well, it's funny though. I'm like, so I'm imagining Malf winning the lottery off of a ticket I bought him. I'm like, he'd break me off. And then I was thinking like, what if I won the lottery on a ticket he bought me? I'd be like, I'd probably break him off, but he better be on his best behavior because that's my ticket, legally speaking. I'll break him off, but like he better not act entitled about it, or because legally speaking, that's my 649 winning. So I'm just joking. I'd break him off. Malf, if you're here, I'd break you off a piece of that. But the real question, this is where things, because I like to get into the hard questions. What is the lowest level, or actually rephrase, what's the highest amount of money you could win in the lottery where you wouldn't feel comfortable breaking someone off? Like if you win $1 million in the lottery and then someone's like, give me 10 grand, you might be like, I'm sorry, I just can't, I ain't got it on me right now. I mean, if they bought me the ticket and I won $1 million, I'd give them 10 grand for sure. But if they were like my cousin and they were like, you just won $1 million, give me 10 grand, I would be like, I don't know you. If I won 100 million, I'd be giving 10 grand away to anybody who asked for like a couple of weeks at least. But like at 1 million, you'd have to be pretty close. But you know what's crazy? I bet if you won $100 million in the lottery, it would instantly change your frame of reference. You'd be like, yeah, I'm doing okay. But like, I would really be able to lean into philanthropy if I had like $250 million. Like 100 million, people start saying fucked up stuff like that. 100 million, it's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but it really doesn't go that far, you know. $17 million house, you gotta have a vacation home, that's another 17 million after that, and then, you know, you gotta pay someone to administer your trust, and then you gotta have a little bit of spending money for yourself, and college for the kids. When you look at that, you only got like $67 million left, so it's really not as much money as you would think. What percent would you break off? Well, here's the thing. For the person who bought the ticket, if it's a mega jackpot, I think you break them off 1%. Because that's a lot of money. If you win like $700 million, here's 7 milli. Keep the change. Then don't ask for anything more. Why only 1%? Little bro, you just turned a $5 lottery ticket into $7 million. And you're like, I could have done better? It's the greatest trade in commerce history. If I win $500 million, dude who sold me the ticket is getting 0.5%. I would put that in writing. 2.5 milli just for man in the counter that day. I'm losing it. People are saying like this is stingy. What are you talking about? It's stingy. He got $2.5 million. He literally, no disrespect, he didn't do anything. The dude was literally just. Now he gets $2.5 million. Neither did you? Yeah, well, I bought the ticket. I won. He showed up to his job and is the luckiest man in the world. He just got $2.5 million. It's not like he made the lottery. You didn't even buy the ticket? I don't know what to tell you. Like, oh, fine, I'll give him 0. You know, this is what your greed has blinded you. First off, this situation is never going to happen, okay? Secondly, you're like, I would want more. No, you know what? Now you get nothing. Now I'm hoarding it. This is why we can't have nice things in North America. I would like to think that if I was the cashier that sold the winning lottery ticket, which I wouldn't remember at all because I'm selling like 10,000 lottery tickets a day, somebody came in and said, by the way, you sold me the winning ticket. Here's $2.5 million. I would be like, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I wouldn't be like, really? Come on. It's $2.5 million. He's like, why not 5? Bro, you came into the store today with 0. You could leave with 2.5 and you're trying to negotiate? I'd settle for 3. You'll settle for nothing and you'll like it. You'll think about that every day of the rest of your life. When you're behind that counter, you'll be like, I could have had $2.5 million, but the greed that's inherent within all of us ruined it for me.
And let's get this done before January 1st.
I thought for sure you were going to say January 6th.
What?
Sorry.
The guy that came during the prostate exam and then shot the doctor?
I wouldn't shoot the doctor if he made me come.
Yeah,
That
I'd
is
pay him. I'd give him a tip.
Yeah. I'd go back.
I'd break him off.
Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Next week, dude. I think my prostate's fucked, man. Like I need that test, dude. Like, come on.
Are you sure you found everything? Like, I don't know, man.
It feels weird in there. It feels weird. Like I've been trying to find it, but something ain't right, dude. Get me on the table.
Yeah, but okay, I was going to take this in a direction that I thought would be really funny, but then I realized people would take it as misogyny. Because what I was going to say is then he says, oh, I'm not at work today, and it's a lady doctor. And you're like, But then people were going to be like, oh, he's saying women aren't good doctors. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, wouldn't it be funny if I was gay?
He is arguing with himself in
believe
his
he's
head.
saying
Yeah, you're basically arguing between being misogynistic and being homophobic.
It's not homophobic! It's not homophobic. It's just, it would be funny if I was gay. Because I'm straight.
We call that
I think
gay
it would
baiting,
be.
Ryan.
It would be. I think it would be cool.
Yeah, me too. But like, it would be pretty funny too.
Gay Ryan, man.
It would be funny if you just like if like it just happened right now. I guess that.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny, Kate?
Hello.
Why would that be funny?
I mean, because it would be unexpected.
It would be unexpected, and Ryan would fall in love with
What's gonna
CHIBLEE.
happen to me?
We could stay married.
Fucking
That's so sad.
fucking get his ass.
Yeah, get him.
I guess I
Make
gotta
his
poke his ass.
make
now.
his pockets hurt.
Wheel time.
Oh my God, there is wheel in this one.
Oh yeah, I gotta type something in the Discord.
Okay.
It's nothing bad.
Pause
Justin's
chant,
Discord
looking.
message last night at 9:43 p.m. I accidentally ran someone over on a back road driving home
fuck up,
from
man.
Thanksgiving.
Shut up!
I'm freaking out. I left the
What the
body on the side of
fuck?
the road. I don't know what to do.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Which of these are books?
Well, Ryan, you got this one?
I've never heard of any of these, man. Well, that's not true.
Who is this person and what is the time quintet?
I'm just gonna pick randomly.
Me too.
Kid named Charles. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
There's one of the books is called A Kid Named Charles.
If intergalactic PS3 is an answer, I'm gonna be pretty upset.
Oh, I think I picked it.
There's 6 books in the quintet.
Oh,
Me and Ryan know our shit.
PS3 is one of them.
Intergalactic PS3.
What the
It's
fuck,
pretty
man?
amazing. Incredible.
The sequel to question 1.
Oh, man.
Following people once reigned
I can't. This doesn't make sense.
So good.
Oh, my classic only 2 slices round.
You know what? I'm going all 5 on the same piece.
What the? You're gonna hit it and get 20k instantly.
That'd be so funny.
And it's a solo.
Solo 5.
But imagine
there's no shot, right?
Wow.
the
He would
super
instantly get, like
piece.
5,000 points.
I want.
Oh no.
That was an awesome scream.
That was. That's great.
I'm
It was
gonna
like
do it
Wilhelm.
again. Give me my other one. 2 in a row. Okay, as long as it's not wrong.
Bro, these spins are shameless.
Well, what sucks is if this goes above 21 or 2,500, you win instantly.
Yeah, I suppose that's true, isn't it?
Oh, thank God.
Oh! I win.
This next
win
spin
this one.
would literally make Ryan win instantly. I'm pretty sure.
Let me be the
I
one who
hope he
spins
gets
it. Let me be the one who spins
Yeah,
it. Oh,
this is an instant win for Ryan.
It's me.
give me the points,
That would be
Justin.
so funny.
Nah, no, it's not. It's not gonna happen. Shut up! Shut up!
Yes!
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you?
Oh, you're lucky.
It caps out at ×3.
You're very lucky.
It doesn't matter. The game's fucking over anyway. This is worse actually because we have to sit here and play it out.
Oh man,
He would have rolled the skull anyway.
I love this game.
Me too, man. We're on
I'm-
opposite ends
I'm
of
actually upset.
this game, and we both love it.
It's
That's
so
beautiful.
good.
Okay.
Question America, great, dude. Beef taffy, yeah, sure, pick that one. What you mean, Boston baked beans isn't #1, man?
Oh. I'm hitting submit. I don't think those are real. I'll freak out if they are. Oh, thank God.
Oh, just
Wow!
Boston baked beans are real.
Oh my God,
I love
they are.
America.
What the fuck you mean Boston baked
That's-
beans are real?
That's insane.
I
And
win this
chuckles are real
game,
too,
bro.
huh?
Look, Chibley is
Mine
so
was-
good.
Mine was all RNG, I can't lie.
Holy cow, that's a lot of -2s for me.
It's always movies, man.
It's me.
He only has 2 slots. A nice.
You see this
You could land on any of
enormous
those point ones though.
Yeah, you see this enormous block of like you get points? That's a crazy wheel, man.
I forgot about. Okay, yeah. Well,
Please die. Please fail, I mean.
What is that though? What is that?
Holy.
Come on. I'm so close, man.
Nobody,
I don't think
nobody
I don't
ever
think
makes the
he's
first spin.
Ever won the first spin? Yeah.
He has.
He wins it all the time.
No, he's
What do you
never won it.
Oh, well, you jinxed it.
That was a really quick one. We can run it back.
Yeah, we got to do another. Yeah.
We can probably do like 2 more. Ryan is so happy.
Dude, I have no idea on this one. To
I'm
be honest.
happy.
There's
I'm geology,
Yeah,
geography.
Kate,
lot,
Kate knows
right?
rocks.
I know rocks.
Sedimentary means it's like at the bottom of like rivers and shit, right?
Well, it's like.
Nope. Oh.
Oh,
Hey!
what?
Don't fucking fuck around me, dude. Okay.
He
I'm
is
not- I'm
going
not kidding
crazy
anymore.
hamburger mode.
He is going
Don't
crazy
fuck with me.
hamburger.
Crazy
I'm pulling every bit of knowledge I have in my head, which ain't a lot, but it's there. And I'm totally not just picking at random and somehow winning the question.
I thought maybe these were like minerals in RuneScape or something.
God, you guys are so greedy with all your ×2s. I hate you.
Dude, you're on them too, man. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, because every time I don't go on them, no one goes on them, and I get mad.
I go on them every time, just so you know.
Oh!
Without just instantly. At least we get it out of the way early.
We're so back.
He only got 1,000 points, man.
Yeah, but the power slice too.
CHIBLEE.
Hmm.
No, I don't want hands up.
Let's see those decisions.
Oh.
You guys
We
really all picked
those two.
Well, we know
I
each
mean, the
other
correct
really
thing
well.
to do is to just
Yeah,
pick
yeah.
a random slice. So
No, I outthought you guys on that one.
I.
All right, now I feel bad.
This doesn't.
He's definitely doing something in the back end.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that picture. He's doing something in the back end, all right, Dash.
You know what?
No.
You deserve that one. You deserve
Are
that
you
one.
fucking? This isn't real.
It's every spin is yours.
There's no.
I'm having a great time.
It's gonna be
I
him
don't even
again.
want to spin. I don't want to do this.
You got
gonna
to.
be
You
him.
got to.
I
Oh,
wanted to
there.
spin.
See, everything's okay.
Yeah, for me, not anyone else.
Ooh, yeah, that's fine.
About how many Earths away is the moon from Earth?
Holy.
Oh, fuck.
You don't need a perfect answer. You just need the best answer.
Like one?
I'm gonna.
I think it's
Oh.
this.
I think I might look really
You put one?
stupid.
If you didn't put a big number, you're gonna look stupid.
Oh no!
Wait.
Yo!
Yeah, I know it wasn't a ton.
I thought it was bro. Everything in space is really far away. This is like the one thing that isn't.
Oh, who looks really stupid?
Me.
The dude
I
that
look like a
gets
fucking
8 or the
dumbass.
guy that gets 6,000?
Bro, it took him like a month to get there or some
It
shit.
takes like a day and a half, man. Oh man.
Parts of a crab.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't spin the skull, bro.
Please spin the skull. Make it worth it.
No! Okay.
I guess.
Did anybody else see the
Next
wheel
best
like
thing.
stop?
Yeah,
Dude, they
Mac
crazy
was
time you, man.
Yeah.
Dude, they
Shameless.
Yeah.
It looked like it was gonna hit the skull, and then all the momentum just faded.
Actual brakes.
Oh wait.
Oh no! I don't even have points, dude.
I got points though, so I'm happy.
Oh man.
I don't even have points.
Okay, we go again.
Never mind. The wheel's
Oh no, it's
working.
another
Okay.
spin. Oh shit. I don't want it to be me though. No.
No. Look, the score is 6,000, bro. Look at it. Oh.
That was much worse.
Oh.
Game theory.
We have to kill Ryan. Let's know.
Nobody ever wins the first spin,
That's
man.
so true, man. It's so true. Oh, he's right.
Okay, thank God, thank God.
I just want to answer
6,000
some more
still cracks
questions
me up.
anyway.
That's all
Ryan
I
has
needed.
30,000 points.
I do have 30,000.
You have a pretty good chance of being able to spin this turn, though.
Holy.
I think I'm
He's
spinning that.
Oh,
shit.
he's spinning.
No,
I'm
but he won
spinning it.
last time. We don't need him.
We
to win
hate
again.
Justin now. We hate him.
What? No, no.
Will this be the winning spin? Put your back into it.
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
See, isn't it fun?
Come on
Ryan?
me. Come on me. Come on me, please. What?
Okay.
Give me my solo. It's not even close.
Yes.
No.
Me! I'm in! I'm in!
No, you're not. No, you're not, motherfucker. No, you're not. It's just me, baby.
No, 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 no,
CHIBLEE.
no.
Here it comes.
Yes!
We got another chance, boys. My turn. No, why is it his turn?
Yes.
Why is he get to go before me? He went before me last time.
I have power slice.
What?
Oh, CHIBLEE.
Bro, the wheel's gonna be all chib.
It's
Is it as finally his time?
There's
No, there's
two
gonna be like
skulls.
two skulls.
There's
No,
two
there's two
skulls.
skulls.
There's no way. There's no
CHIBLEE gonna win, dude.
This
I
would
love you,
be-
Chibley, but I'm praying for your downfall.
This would be such a good moment.
There's no way.
Oh!
He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
I can't believe it.
The Mr. Come on me.
Oh man.
I didn't expect to win.
Oh
Oh
man.
Good clickbait right there. Good clickbait.
man. So true, so true.
Ghibli.
Ghibli.
Ghibli. I liked how I had Ryan's stream muted up earlier today, and I could tell he was doing the Trump voice just from the visual of his like webcam.
Yeah, I was saying, sad little laptop Lindsay Lohan doesn't own a gaming rig, never will.
With the name of a country that doesn't exist.
Hey.
Real fucking funny, man.
Compliments.
No, it's a cell phone. He's doing it. It's Among Us.
Oh, it's too late. I already voted for Cumland.
I voted. Oh.
Well, you never been there, brother? I thought that was cool to say.
It had like the vibe of like a cellmate, which made it very uncomfortable.
I think that arguably makes it better.
No.
You can't write cum every time, okay? You gotta go outside the cum box.
One thing's gonna work.
Don't tell my wife what to do.
Something it's not a good idea to put in the overhead bin on an airplane.
2 liters of
Phone
bum.
your devices.
2 liter of bum.
You gotta read it, Ryan.
Bin Laden. I think it's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
They named him Bin, so I mean, like, what do they expect?
I told you I had a good one.
That is
cooking,
good.
Man. I was cooking, dude.
2 liter of bum was also pretty good.
Thank you, Chib.
So it's hard to beat a pun.
Hey, I'm not lost. Oh.
This is round 3.
Fall from grace.
One final chance.
Well, no, you would have to have been from grace to fall that far. You fell from like mid.
Wow. Last flash pump is.
He's like 6,000 Earths from Grace right now.
Name to have on a fake ID.
Oh, under the gun.
All right, here's the board. Give out your votes now.
Oh my god.
I'm putting 3 on one of
all
them.
My
dude.
votes to one of them. Yeah, I think I know which one's winning here. Oh.
Who wrote that one?
No. Osama been drinking.
I
It's so
did.
good.
I did write Osama been drinking.
That's why you gotta put him in the bin, man. You gotta...
I didn't feel good writing it though.
I mean, you should have. It's funny.
But then you guys laughed and I felt good. But then people are gonna watch the video on YouTube and they're gonna be like, "That's not okay."
Yeah,
I
who
was
cares?
just gonna write the straight up name, and then I was like, nah, I can't. I guess it's just a great name, not terrible.
You and Ghibli, we're next to each other.
No, yeah, that's why I did it. I just wanted combatant friendship.
I thought that was pretty good
really
too.
close to us.
I don't know why I wrote Biblical John.
Biblical
I should have just laid down.
Everyone is all in the low. Oh, man, look at this.
Man.
Sweet.
Oh!
That's a lot of points.
Look at that.
Points.
That's all. Now for the final scores.
So Osama been drinking, man.
I'm okay down here. Congratulations, Ryan.
So true,
Is that
so
it?
true. I mean, we have like 3 minutes. We can probably run one back.
It's voting time.
Oh, come on.
No one wrote 9/11. That would have been.
Hey!
I thought it.
I would have gone for it, dude. That was
Bin Laden jokes are okay. 9/11 jokes not okay yet.
Yeah.
Osama bin bowling, bro.
Bing, 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 bing. First tower down. Bing, 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 bing.
I would listen.
He's going for it.
Fuck you, Justin. You know you're like it.
The worst part is he's American, so like I can't even be like that's not okay. Shit pisses me off. I don't think it's okay, but you're the one who should be telling me that it's not okay.
A group activity at a really bad summer camp.
True. Both very true.
Fine, I'll say it. What's the difference?
Hey.
Oh.
I feel like
We should play
9/11 would
Cards
have been
Against
funny for this one
Humanity.
too.
This guy, he's got a problem. You've been labeled an enemy of the state, motherfucker. Enjoy Supermax.
Is that like
a
Kmart? Streaming service. Thank you.
Ted Kaczynski is taking his talents to Supermax. And then the square image of his face with the... Yeah. I am...
Was that Kate trying to type the word awful really, really fast before time runs out? Yeah, okay.
Now I'm just picturing like Ted Kaczynski takes off his headphones and it's a video, a promotional video. He's in his cell. He takes off his headphones and sets them down, and then he like walks down the hallway, and there's a cell with like a green light that's glowing, and he like walks into that cell and puts on his headphones, and then it's.
That plays Green Light by Lord.
The bit's too long, but Ted Kaczynski's moving the kick.
Yo, we're same points, Ryan.
It's now time
Same
for round
points.
2. Everything is worth double. A prank the Supreme Court justices probably play on each other.
You know, Ryan's trying to think of a like joke about the dude who received campaign donations or whatever.
Oh, I should have done that. I should have done fuck. I should have done that.
They TP'd Clarence Thomas's 7th house. Oh.
Bring it back.
Oh, accepting undisclosed gifts from lobbyists.
Let's see the responses. Hand out your votes.
Listen.
No.
There goes my 3 votes.
Someone wrote shoving pen. Oh, I thought that said penis. It says pens.
I also thought
Oh, your brain is right.
I was like, damn.
No, my brain is gay.
Oh, shit.
LOL. Oh, man. Wouldn't be me.
You telling me Dale?
I liked mine. Mine implies they're evil. I think that's funny.
You're right. Evil people do play Wordle.
My mom plays Wordle.
I love Wordle. I do it every day. Fuck you.
I also do it every day. Did you get it today? It's pretty easy.
I get it every day. Did I do those? Yeah, I did. I got it.
Oh, nice.
My mom got it in 2 today.
Wow, I got it.
She
I got
told
like
me when
5, dude.
I
I did in bed.
Ryan, what the hell?
I don't know. It just sounded like it meant something. Come on, guys.
Well,
Come
we
on.
have proven that 9/11 is in fact funny.
No. This chat is full of degenerates.
It's also
The Supreme Court didn't even have anything to do with this, man. Maybe the president, maybe, but the jury's still out on that one.
Take a look at the final.
But if you found out they were doing stuff like 9/11 as a prank on each other, you'd be like, okay, I can see.
I guess I would say don't do that, but I do respect the dedication to the prank war.
Yeah, it was actually College Humor that did 9/11. That was Prank Wars 8.
No. That does have the vibe of a streeter prank in the prank war, though.
Yeah.
Who's the other guy?
It's like, I forgot to do with the glasses.
Yeah. Nostalgia Critic?
It starts with an A. Amir. that's the
Amir.
one. Amir's like, why did he tell us to go to the World Trade Center today? I don't know. He said it was
We're
to
not.
meet up
Listen, you're not in the open mic, okay? I'm getting out of here before things get crazy. You have a good weekend, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. By the way, I said this in chat. I mean, this is just I haven't had like a weekend where I just looked at my phone and scrolled in a long time. I haven't had the luxury of being very, very sick and unable to do anything else. I watched a streamer play 5 minutes of a game that was like a World War I simulator. And forgive this take. This take might be a little bit problematic. A lot of people, there's that famous quote, right? I don't know what weapons World War III will be fought with, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. I think that he was cooking. Whoever said that, he was cooking. Because 19-year-old kids these days, when you watch them play first-person shooters, they are not the same as 19-year-old kids 100 years ago during real World War I. Like, I'm not 100 years old yet, but if you had put me on the front in World War I would have just been like, he's over there. Bang, like missing nonstop. The comms that were coming through from these kids who have grown up on like PUBG and Fortnite and Siege and stuff like that, they were like, there's 3 dudes there. I see 3 members of the French army. There's 75 glinting with the Mauser in the foxhole over there, over. And then like instantly they're like, sir, yes, sir, sir, yes, sir. And they just like glass them with this World War I weaponry. Like forget about the drones and the nukes and the stuff like that. Just the comms and the reflexes and the tactics that these kids have. 100 years ago, you didn't have to worry about that. It was just like idiots, right? I count myself in that group. Especially like, you know, when you first got drafted, you're like 3 months ago, I was literally in the wheat fields. Now I'm out here, I'm like a professional soldier, but I just went through basic training. These kids have been in the Ender's Game hyperbaric time loop for 10 years already. I meant what I said when I said it in the Discord this weekend. It's crazy to think that if you took a Final Fantasy XIV static leader and you made them the commander of the Union forces in 1861, that shit's over by Christmas. No disrespect to Ulysses S. Grant and Stonewall Jackson, but like, I completely believe the people who are running their Final Fantasy XIV raids, like the Navy, would absolutely destroy the Confederate army in like 6 months. As long as they can get their comms out there and everybody looks at the US Civil War drawings that resemble shitposts. You should have tweeted that. It's not worth it. I'd rather just say it in an environment where people are predisposed to already plus to it, rather than have to deal with the blowback. What is up with this? Why does it look so wavy, bro? It's like, it looks like one of those, like, you know, when you see like a picture of the Earth, but they slice it so that it folds into a globe instead of folding into a cylinder? Like, it looks like that. Let me think about this. 15-ounce can of chili. Is that fluid ounces, or why am I talking like I'm like a 9-year-old kid from Princeton, New Jersey at a national spelling bee? Is that fluid ounces or ounces by weight? It's fluid ounces by, it's ounces by weight. 15 ounces by weight, 15 ounces by weight, okay. Cattle Drive Gold, can I ask you a question? Does the price end in a 7.9? 7.9 or 9.9? Can you use it in a sentence? We got to get that there Cattle Drive beef chili with bean. We got to get that there Cattle Drive chili with bean. Okay, 8 cans. It's a family pack. 15 ounces. I'm going to assume 1 can. See, this is not in my area of expertise, so I got to think about it. I'm going to say a can is $1.60. Times 8 takes this to roughly $12.99. Then I'm going to say it's Costco, so we're going to say $11.99. It's lower than that. I don't know what yellow lower means, but I don't think it's much. It would take me to $10.99 then. Whoa! The dude knows groceries, man. What can you say? This shit ain't even in my locally denominated currency. I was going off on Apollo too. It got me laughing. Let me go find it here. I must have amnesia. I forgot that he's him. That's the thing. People assume I'm out of touch. I might be out of touch in my mojito discourse, but I am not out of touch when it comes to grocery prices. I ain't ever used a grocery delivery service in my life. I'll tell you why. Because during COVID, everybody was using the grocery delivery services, and I was like, that seems amazing. Then I'm like, hey, I could use some groceries. I need them today. Earliest appointment, 4 days from now. Okay, you'll be seeing my masked ass at the grocery store then, because you don't have enough capacity in order to get me my delivered groceries when I actually need them. Okay, here we go. I said, Apollo. You ever play Costco? They show you a food and you guess how much it costs at Costco. He said, I don't shop at Costco. I'm only used to inflated Instacart prices. I said, come on, bro, go ahead. Don't be cringe. Tell me how much 4 pounds of Gala apples cost. I just wanted to hear his answer, man. I wanted to hear how much Apollo thought 4 pounds of apples cost. Because I think it could be the same sort of thing where he said, if you didn't say a huge number for this, you're stupid. And then he said that the moon was 6,000 Earths away from Earth. Apollo, if you're here, by the way, it's all laughs. I do want to tell you, one time I was playing 1 versus 100 on Xbox Live. And the question was, what is the closest star to the Earth? And I said Alpha Centauri, or I said like Betelgeuse or something like that. In case you're confused, the answer is the sun. The sun is the closest star to the Earth. Loki, though, Rizzler, listen, you know what it's like? So I again, I don't know if it was norovirus, but it was some kind of gastroenteritis I had on Saturday. I was half conscious the whole day. It was like having a horrible hangover plus a fever at the same time. And the only sentence that kept repeating through my brain was, you're so skibidi, you probably think this Riz is about you. This is just like what felt like 48 straight hours of, you're so skibidi, you probably think this Riz is about you. Like, you know, your brain just fixates on one sentence and you're like, stop it. And it's like, the more you tell it to stop it, the more it fixates on it. I was in purgatory, bro. Okay, brother, you gotta move, okay? You're spoiling my focus here. Go behind the monitor, buddy. Oh God, I'm gonna show you off then, okay? I'm gonna show you off then. Hey. I'm gonna pick you up again. It's just how it's gonna go. We're all gonna learn a valuable lesson here. Can you wave to the camera? Stop pushing on me. Stop pushing on me. And he's back. If you're back, I'm picking you up again. Cheese. Okay, there you go. I'll pick you up again. I'm gonna pick you up again. I'm gonna turn you into a lap cat, Tomo. Look at oh, what a nice boy. What a nice boy. Brother. Yeah, I wish, this is why we need like a behind the scenes camera. I put him, he's like, I gotta get away. He jumps off of me. Then he immediately runs right next to my chair and sits there like. Miracle. On use, add spikes to the surrounding shields. Tell you what, give me a basic experience book, munch on it, and then get the kill. Miracles aren't necessarily good. So true. What did Jesus do with the fish again? He walked on the water. He turned water into wine. What did he do with the fish? Did he turn the fish into bread, or did he turn the bread into fish? He just multiplied them? Oh, but when Subway adds soy protein into the chicken so that one chicken breast can feed 20 people, all of a sudden there's a class action lawsuit? Make it make sense. By the way, I don't mean to spin this philosophically, but someone in the midst of all the plus twos, someone said, how can someone so intelligent be so dumb in video games? You know what social media has really illustrated for me is something that if you were not alive in the 90s and the 2000s, basically rich equaled smart. Unless you were a celebrity, in which case everyone assumed you were stupid until you were on Celebrity Jeopardy and people were like, holy cow, like, Jeff Probst got hands. But basically, until like 2010, it was basically like, if you're Bill Gates, he's the richest guy in the world, he must be the smartest man in the world. What we've learned on social media is that smart people, in a way, you can get so smart in one narrow domain that it tricks you into thinking that you're smarter than everybody in every domain. Like, do you see the venture capitalists tweeting about world politics nonstop? Bro literally threw like 10 milli at Uber when it got started and now thinks like he should be the Secretary General for the United Nations. You're no Boutros Ghali, friend. You're no Boutros Ghali. You see it all the time. You see it you see it with streamers, of course. Streamers get really good at streaming, i.e. they have the most viewers. And then they start talking about shit that is like way beyond their purview. Start talking about the merits of white labeling goods for human consumption and stuff like that. Same thing, doctors. I feel like they get to the top of their intellectual weight class and all of a sudden, every time they go into a business, they're like, this never would have flown in med school. And you're like, brother, this is a damn bakery. You're out of you really think you know how to make the bakery work better than the dude who's been running the bakery for 71 years? What I'm trying to say is just because I sound smart because I'm good at talking doesn't mean I'm smart at all. I'm smart in a very, very narrow subset of trivia, I think essentially pop culture based trivia. What makes me smarter than the average genius is that I'm smart enough to know how stupid I am in other domains. But what drives me crazy is I was asking questions about like, can somebody explain to me how magnets work? And then like 12-year-old kids are like, didn't you go to school? And then like 37-year-old PhD candidates in material science are like, we don't really know. We got to stop shaming people for asking questions, man. We can make society better, one question at a time. People were blowing my mind conceptualizing gravity for me. When the person in the Discord said, what'll really blow your mind is if the sun phased out of existence, the Earth would still continue to orbit it for longer than it would take for us to be bathed in complete darkness because gravity travels slower than the speed of light. I'm like, what do you speak on that? What are you saying here? Gravity travels slower than the speed of light? That's crazy. They travel at the same speed? Well, here's the thing. Maybe I've misquoted them. They seemed like they knew what they were talking about. But the other thing is, I never thought of gravity as traveling at all. I always thought gravity is just something that exists. Like if you blinked me up to the troposphere, I guess it takes an infinitesimal amount of time for the physics to apply for me to start being attracted down to the center of the earth. It doesn't just happen instantaneously. I get that instantaneous and infinitesimal are doing a lot of work here. It's crazy that gravity's not instant, bro. Gravity has to travel? You ever think gravity in the universe is like, are we there yet? But how does gravity travel? Because what is it? Like, what's traveling, bro? Isaac Newton, what's traveling? What's traveling? When light's traveling, the photons are traveling. But when gravity's traveling, what's traveling, bro? Me watching a modern NBA game, what's traveling? So true. Me asking a question about basic NBA rules to a 2023 National Basketball Association referee. Brother, I just blow the whistle when Joel Embiid flops, okay? Don't ask me about the rule book. I don't really know ball, just for the record. I'm not trying to put Joel Embiid on blast. Anytime I see like a clip of someone and then everyone in the comments is like, look at this flop, I'm always like, I don't know, bro. I think I would have gone down like that too. Like a dude will be standing still and then he'll catch an elbow to the side of the head and fall backwards. Everyone's like, look at this flop job. I'm like, I think you'd catch me doing exactly this. I'm not a professional athlete, but like, you know what? If you're like outside on a summer's day and then all of a sudden in your ear, you just hear, you go like, whoa, what the hell? The B is like, oh, look at this theater. Whoa, and the Oscar goes to. I'm like, no, bro, I'm surprised. I didn't expect something to be so close to my brain. This dude clicks a button, then immediately forgets what it does. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, your name is Dark Shadow Rogue, with Dark Shadow and Rogue all starting with capital letters. Pascal Case, ass, non-sub, 1997, ass username. Dungeons and Dragons Master. I'm sorry. Really? That's all it takes? The only thing that would get you to stop being mean is for someone to make fun of you a little bit. You apologize immediately? That's weak, bro. That's crazy. You're a people pleaser. That's sadder than anything that I'm doing in fucking, I don't even remember what the game is called. Slot Machine Andy? You gotta double down. You absolutely have to double down. You have to say whatever you say I am, that's what I'm not. You can't be mean and also submissive. Well, I guess you can. That would make you a brat, right? That's kind of like, I think that's a sub-community. I don't know about all the political compasses and what kind of terms apply to all of them, but I'll just tell you one thing. As a 34-year-old man, you would not catch me being bratty, okay? Toxic, maybe. Cynical, sure. Stoic, perhaps. Please stop talking. Hey, Apollo, why don't you stop watching and go look up how many furlongs away the moon is from the Earth? You fucking hoser. Dude legitimately said, if you didn't put down a large number for this, you're stupid. Answer was like 19. He put down 6,000. Bro read that right out of the script he wrote 2 days ago. I was talking about it earlier in this stream, but then I did also say, just to make you feel better, one time I was playing 1 versus 100 on Xbox Live, and I said the closest sun to the Earth was, the closest star to the Earth was not the sun. So I'm just saying it happens to everybody. I'm glad we could all enjoy this humor with one another. Oh wait, please? Lies of please? What? That's not the right weapon! Why would it? It's not... It doesn't even, didn't it say adjacent instead of surrounding? That shit was surrounding, not adjacent. You can't enhance something more than once? Then why does it have a parentheses +1? Listen, VIP Daniel, it's because I respect you that I'm gonna click on say business, okay? Oh, I've seen this one!
Tomate, patate, clémentine, c'est le business. C'est le business. C'est le business. C'est le business. Viens de pâte, mec. Viens de pâte, mec. Oh! Bougez de là, putain de merde.
There's just something about French, huh? Because it has heavy, like, Pennywise versus Joker energy. For a number of reasons, but one of them is definitely that it's French. C'est business. I do love when he's rolling. I was so sick this weekend, I watched an entire 2.5 minute long video of a man doing landscaping, which is something that I have not done in my entire life. I found myself on Reddit, and it was like r/oddly satisfying. It was SB mowing, yes. It was like, man does insane amount of lawn work for somebody. The guy goes like up to the door and knocks on the door and is like, hey, I run a YouTube channel where I like to edge up people's sidewalks and take care of their stuff. It looks a little overgrown here. Do you mind if I do it for you? And I watched, he worked on it for like the whole day. Cleaned up the lawn. It looks super nice. I was like, man, this guy's amazing.
You want to come see what it looks like?
Sure.
I didn't think it'd take me that long, but
I was like, man, I still hear him.
I don't think he had any idea this would be this hard. All right.
Have a good one.
Fantastic job.
Thank you.
All the top comments, wow, that lady really seemed ungrateful for the amount of labor that the dude put in. I mean, I was pretty unsatisfied with how grateful she was for the labor that the dude put. Can you just be normal, bro? What's wrong with you? The dude put in 16 hours of labor for the Vine and for the love of the game. And then people were like, I hate the person that he did a favor for. Just relax. If someone came to my house and was like, can I do a favor for you? My ass would be a little hesitant too. I would be a little confused. That's like something that doesn't happen all that often. People got to relax a little bit on the internet, man. My ass would say no, thank you. I would also say no thank you, but not because I'm scared. I would say no thank you because he's stealing my yard work from me, and I get a weird Protestant sense of purpose from doing it myself. I'd be like, you're not stealing my dopamine. SB mowing. That shit gets me out of the house. I'm so fucked up when I saw the video. I was like, man, I should start a landscaping company. No, the fuck I shouldn't. What are you talking about? You start a landscaping company. If I ever did that shit for a stranger and they weren't thankful enough, my ass would be selling the truck the next day. I'd be like, no shot. I'd be like, man, fuck you. Dickhead doctor. I did all this landscaping for you. You can't even give me some fish medicine. Piece of crap. I also realized, you know what is true about the internet? Or at least true for a subset of the internet? I'll tell you what illuminated this for me. And we'll spin a little yarn here. There was a tweet that went viral, and then it went viral on Echo. The tweet was, and I'm paraphrasing, I know Librarian's going to have it good to go, like immediately. What is Echo? Well, like sometimes things go viral, and then the quote tweet of them goes viral as well. So it goes viral on its own merits, and then it goes viral as a dunk. You know, it's like when you get an N1 in basketball. Like it scores, but then also there was a foul. Anyway. It was a top-down image of a service dog that said, it was basically like a situation that may or may not have actually happened. 3-year-old walked up to my service dog. I body blocked the child and said, how about we don't walk up to strange animals that we don't know? And then the mom said, he's 3. And then blah, 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 like this self-righteousness, which maybe was misplaced or maybe was well-placed, depending on your perspective. Then that got quote tweeted by people that were like, why are people so weird about kids? Which my bias is that there is a lot of that online, but it's kind of like unrelated to the story. You've found it completely. If you want to hate yourself, go read 100 replies to the original tweet. It is people arguing, 3 years old is old enough to know not to touch. I have 22 kids and all of my kids know that they shouldn't. You're right. No kid should ever touch a dog. You should do something bad to yourself because kids are impulsive. I'm gonna give you a soothing balm. None of these people have been outside in 150 years. These are not real people. We can save ourselves. They're lost. We can save ourselves. This is a situation in 1991. If a 3-year-old walked up to a dog and the owner said, please don't come close to my dog. I don't want him to bite you. That's the end of the story. The end. It's the kind of thing that if you lived in a city, could have happened to you 3 times a month or something like that. Nowadays, a bunch of people who never go outside who are learning about what the outside world is like as if gazing out of a periscope at a deep ocean environment that they will die if they're exposed to, are giving their observations about like what the perfect interaction would look like. But it's like a Plato's myth of the cave. You're only seeing the shadows from the light. You weren't there to begin with in the first place. This is just, when normal people have this situation, you just say, hey, sorry, my kid walked over to your dog, or hey, that's okay, my dog's friendly or he's not friendly, my bad. You know, it just happens. 10 times a day. You got nothing to worry about. Online, it gets blown up into this, like, people would like genuinely like, that mom is a bad parent. You don't know what the hell's going on. Then people were like, the lady with the dog is a bad dog owner. Like, you don't know what it's like, man. Have some empathy for both parties here. These people are just on their walk to the damn grocery store. People are out here, you know, just maybe they got a call that like their family members in the hospital. They're distracted going down to the parking garage in an elevator. Everyone just really, you're putting too much hyper focus on all these little minute social interactions, man. And then the people that were involved in it having opinions is normal. But then like some dude in Ohio's reading this and I'm like, buddy, they don't even have elevators where you live. And you're out here writing like an essay about the way that I would have responded to this is. The world's out there, man. Just walk out the front door. You can experience all sorts of microaggressions like this every single day. You can put your perfect wisdom into practice every single time you walk into a new establishment. You got nothing to worry about. Just go live your life, man. This is great. You can't let it weigh on your psyche like this. Now, do I think that, for me personally, was she being a little passive-aggressive to a 3-year-old? Yes. But in her defense, that is also kind of funny. Like talking to a 3-year-old as if they're like the bad guy in a Marvel film is very funny. Especially because they won't get it. Because they're too old to watch Marvel films. Holy cow. The +2s. He might not have a good understanding of the Canadian medical system. But he understands how to say we should be nice to people, but then also slipping in a couple of owns at the end. I walked myself back like one level of abstraction when I saw all the discussion related to this stuff. And I was like, man, you don't realize how many situations I could exaggerate every single day on Twitter just to cause like 100,000 people to have a horrible night for no reason, even though they weren't there. I was going to move left to not bump into somebody, but then they moved to their right so that we would keep walking and bump into each other. It's so stupid. Everybody should just move to the... Did you know? Well, I grew up in Ohio. In Ohio, we moved to the right instead. No, you should never move to the right. That's just how they do it. Just relax, man. Someone in chat said, that's what a spouse is for, not Twitter. That's the thing, man. This is what has happened to the consequence of the destruction of the modern family. And I'm not talking about the TV show. You used to get together at dinner time and you would say shit that only you get mad about to your spouse. And legally, they have to go, no, you're right. Society's wrong. And then that would dissolve the entire situation. Now it becomes like a national media event. Because there's no safe outlet for these kind of insane discussions. You should get married now. Don't you think that marriage is kind of an outdated institute? This is shit you should tell your spouse. This ain't shit for me. This ain't shit for Twitter. You get married and then give your opinions on marriage to your spouse, where they trap it inside of an obsidian box and it never leaks out. And society's better as a result. Same thing about people who tell other people about their dreams. No, that's damn true. If you have not had a child with my DNA, or alternatively given birth to me, do not tell me about your dream. I don't want to hear it. I don't care if we've been best friends for 10 years. That's the thing about dreams, is because of the fucked up morphology of the human brain, they have emotional significance to you because you experienced them firsthand. But when you start explaining it to another person, they're not experiencing it the same way you did. They're just going, whoa, until the end. Now, you could do that for your spouse. That's the damn law, okay? But if my dad starts telling me about a dream he had, brother, are you okay? My mom, I'll cut her a little bit of slack. She carried me for 40 weeks, you know? My dad, though, and then all my teeth fell out. Then I showed up at work and I wasn't wearing any pants. I know, Dad. I know. Men can't talk to each other. Who are you, the librarian? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying don't tell me about your dreams unless you're my spouse. Or if I'm like a dream fucking dude. I don't know really what that means. Well, you know, if I get paid to hear about your dreams, I wouldn't be like, don't tell me about your dreams. It's bad for business. A therapist? I don't really know. Is a therapist like a dream person? I don't think so. I think if I went to my therapist and I started telling them about the dreams that I have, they would be like, we're here to talk about like real stuff. I'm projecting onto my therapist, but like, I think my therapist is kind of good. So I think she would tell me, you know, we only got 42 minutes left on the clock. You sure you want to spend $172 on this dream shit? I get it. Your teeth fell out. I get it. You showed up for the class and you thought it was just a lecture, but actually it was the final exam and you haven't studied. But like, you got some real shit to work through. Are you sure you want to do that? It's your money. Do you guys know about the Japanese writer Mishima? Did you know? I saw that tweet too. Dude, I didn't know that he was one of the most celebrated writers of the 20th century and then got on stage to try to encourage a military coup in 1970 to have the Japanese military reinstate imperial rule in Japan. And the soldiers booed him so mercilessly that he committed seppuku in the room that was adjoining the balcony. Riz so bad he blanked himself, but for real, they literally heckled his ass to death. I was also, this is not funny really, but it is kind of remarkable, I guess. I also read, because as soon as I saw that on Twitter, I was like, I gotta check out this motherfucker's Wikipedia article. So he knew he was gonna commit seppuku. When you commit seppuku, apparently, I don't wanna sound like an expert, you need a second. Not like an increment of time, but you need somebody to chop off your heads to save you from pain after you disembowel yourself. But the dude who was his second was incapable of chopping his head off in 3 swipes. So this motherfucker needed a third, but you know that it's already fucked up. I can't imagine like being like dying and then almost having your head chopped off and then being like, could you just give it to the other guy? Like, come on, guys, come on. Like, that's not the way I want to go. But then secondly, before the dude committed seppuku, he was also like, I'm going to do it. Nobody else do it. And then his second was like, I'm going to do it. Nobody should ever die alone. And then he was like, please don't do it. So then after the first dude's head got chopped off, the other dude committed seppuku, so immediately invalidated the first dude's wishes. And then the dude who was the backup second for the dude who's now committing seppuku had to chop that motherfucker's head off too. That dude just showed up to like give them the air of having a crowd around them, and all of a sudden he had to cut off 2 motherfuckers' heads. He didn't sign up for that. Hey bro, can you show up to our rally tomorrow? We just want to make it look like we got a lot of people who agree with us. Okay, but I'm not really going to do anything. That's fine. Don't worry about it. By the way, bring your sword. Like it's, that being said, if I was the second and the dude was like, I'm going to commit seppuku, nobody else do it, I would be like, yes! Fuck yes! Thank dude! You had no idea. I was so nervous about this. I was like, I couldn't sleep last night. It's like when you haven't studied for a test and then your teacher says like, you get a substitute teacher the next day and they're like, oh, the test is gonna come tomorrow instead. You're like, oh, I'm saved. And then your dumb ass doesn't study the next night either, because you're like, if they're sick on that day, they'll probably be sick on the next day, but then they're back the next day, and you're like, what the fuck? How did you do that? No! It was either this or Brown-Eyed Girl. Hey, did you see the video of AI translating that Van Morrison concert into Mandarin Chinese? I don't speak Mandarin Chinese, but it seemed like he was just kind of spitting some nonsense. And then someone said, hey, I took the AI of it speaking Chinese, and then I ran it back through an AI of making it speak English. And then I was like, he's definitely saying nonsense now. It's not the same without the image of Van Morrison in the background, like barely holding it together while he sings this stuff. But it's so good. Hey, Dowaku, thank you for the gifted subscriptions too. Thank you. Thank you. And then the English one is so good, man.
Turn up your cash register.
Hell yeah.
On the land of eternity, 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 eternity. Open your computer. We can start to make mistakes, real mistakes. I like holding you in my arms.
He might have actually said that one. So I can feel.
I sold it to a millionaire who was too much for a month. You gave me.
Anyway, this one insane comment. This could be a song that was left off Remain in Light. No, it fucking couldn't. What are you talking about? In what way is this similar to Remain in Light at all? You know, those Remain in Light songs where David Byrne sounds like Frankie Valli and it's just him and a fucking electric guitar and a really high snare drum? Like, what are you talking? This doesn't sound anything like Remain in Light. Let me see the replies. It's got 11 likes. Show more replies. Ha ha ha, the one reply. Ha 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 ha. I'm surprised it doesn't say, I dated David Byrne in high school. He was mid, to be honest. We will not be doing Factal Sports. It's all about the NBA. You know ball? Yeah, but I want them to represent sports with equal opportunity. Where's my NHL Factal? They don't got equal fans? Oh, I guess we should be fucking doing cricket. What is that big cricket one called? The ends? Baby's got the ends. Every day, and soak the ashes, that's it. NFL fans who say poverty league when all of a sudden Barstool starts running 16-way parlays on India versus Pakistan at the Ashes. And then like 3 seconds later, they're like, I just put my life savings on Billy the Kid getting 17 wickets this end. But how can it be the most popular sport if nobody watches it? Like, I don't know a single person who watches cricket and it's supposed to be the most popular sport on the planet. It doesn't make sense. Are you from India? No, but you don't know that. So stop being so presumptuous. Mandarin's the most popular language. Do you know people that speak it? Yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all. Didn't you see that, Librarian, can we get Van Morrison singing Chinese real quick? Hang on. Is this right? Just 1 second. Yeah, of course, bro. This is my uncle at our Thanksgiving karaoke fest.
把你的收音机开大。它永远、永远、永远、永远的土地上。
He was ripping it up, bro.
打开你的电灯。我们可以开始犯错，真的错，真的错，真的错，真的错。
Oh, man. He is spitting. I mean, the way he's holding the microphone, you could tell he's having a moment. Me holding in my laughter until I watched the retranslated into English one, even though this shit's funny as fuck. You know what I love? I love the restraint of the drummer. You gotta respect the drummer in this situation while Van Morrison's going insane. The drummer is just putting in that workman, like, you know, staying on the ones, twos, the threes, and the fours, and then a little fill at the end of each phrase. He could have been going as crazy as Van Morrison is going, but that would take away from what Van Morrison's doing. What is he saying? He's spitting. He's talking to God on the phone. Oh, man. I hate you. This is an awful thing to do to a song. This is a tragedy. I disagree. It's an important cultural exchange in a time of heightened military tensions between the US and China. It may even, in fact, reduce the risk of a nuclear war between the two countries. Soft power is real. That's damn true. That is damn true. Oh, man. That's great because I can't tell if it's satire, which means it's amazing satire. I even hovered over the profile. Steel, deer, and beer, Rolling Rocks, best around, one shot. It's gotta be satire. It's not satire. Oh, this person's a true believer. That makes it way funnier, though. The dude actually thinks that that's gonna reduce the risk of a nuclear war. No, bro. I don't know. I had a joke in there, but I couldn't figure out how to land the plane. Yeah, John Cena is the reason we can't have a nuclear war between the US and China. John Cena is going to stop the nuclear missile like Ant-Man and the Wasp. I'm finally almost at the end of a chapstick. Dude, my kid blew my mind. I went up to go to bed last night. It was like 10:30. She was sitting on the floor reading a book. I said, "Why are you asleep, you insane person?" And she said, "Daddy, I put lip gloss on all by myself." And I went, "You what?" And then she like puckered her lips and she had lip balm on. And I was like, "Where did you get it?" And she was like, "The top drawer in the bathroom." And I said, "What did you do with the tube?" And she said, "I put it back." And I was like, "You're fucking 3. What do you mean you put it back?" Then I was like, "This liar." And I went into the bathroom. She put it back. It was blowing my mind. She's cracked, bro. I don't even put it back. I usually put it like right next to wherever I was when I put the lip balm on. And then I'm like, "Where the fuck is it? Kate, did you move the lip balm?" "I always put it back in the top drawer. I always put it back in the top drawer." There is something wrong with the male brain. This is another good clip for you. I know when I can't find something, I am 95% more likely to have misplaced it than my wife. But my first reaction is always, my wife must have moved it because it's not where I thought it was. Like the logic and the emotion are not connecting. They're not speaking to each other. Yeah, because I don't move shit. That's why I'll be like, "Kate, where'd you move the ketchup?" And then she'll be like, "I didn't touch the ketchup. You used it last." And I'm like, "I don't think so." And then she's like, "Why don't you check where it always is?" And I'm like, "I just did, obviously." And then she's like, "Check again." And then I open it up and I'm like, "How the fuck did she get the ketchup back there? I literally just looked there." Not only was I the one who misplaced it, but it wasn't even misplaced in the first place. There's something about it, man. Movie, history drama from 2006. I'm going to know it. An ambitious, it's Marie Antoinette. Saw someone say 1780 footwear, and I went, "That's Marie Antoinette." An Austrian teenager marries the Dauphin of France. Problematic. I don't care if it is 1780. He shouldn't have been doing that, probably. I don't know. I don't really know history that well. We love Sofia Coppola, don't we, folks? We do. Sophia Lost in Translation, her masterpiece, of course. The Virgin Suicides, also very good. Oft forgotten, people, oft forgotten, but very good. One of Kirsten Dunst's best turns outside of perhaps Melancholia. Why is he speaking like Donald Trump? Bro, that's aggressive. That's just how I talk. He talks like me. If I've been talking like this forever. He started talking like that after he heard me talk. True, you're like 80? No, he's older than me. That's the fucked up part. It really do be your own. Next you're going to say he copied going bald from you? Bro, listen. He might have had that before me. By the way, I'm going to go to bat for 2 multimillionaires, okay? I'm going to go to bat for Chris Evans, and I'm going to go to bat for Taika Waititi. Why? It's simple. Taika Waititi is getting dragged for doing an interview where he said he only did Thor Ragnarok for the money. Are you stupid? Of course he only did Thor Ragnarok for the money. And Thor Ragnarok is fucking good. So it's not enough that dude made like the best Thor movie. He also has to lie and be like, oh yeah, Thor was my passion project. Like he already did you a solid, Thor, boys. Now you want him for the rest of his life? He's got to be like, oh, my favorite movie I've ever done, my passion project. It's the movie where Thor meets the Hulk in the arena, okay? Like just take the movie, it's good, and then go with it, okay? Same thing for Chris Evans. People are like, not Chris Evans. He gave like an interview 8 years ago where he's like, I don't really like being Captain America. I'd rather make more interesting movies. People are like, no, Chris, don't say it. He was a great Captain America. Now, it's not enough that he was Captain America. He's also got to, for the rest of his life, be like, it was the honor of my lifetime playing Captain America. Bro, he already did you a solid, okay? He was a good Captain America. He didn't phone it in the movies, like, unless they asked him to. People were like, we need a real super fan. No, you don't. You just need to log off. Sorry, apparently I'm not playing the daily. I'm just on the regular. You seen Sunshine? I saw that shit on like watch-movies.gov when it came out. Some file sharing website named after an octopus or something. Your ass was still positively zygotic. What are we doing? I don't know. It's awkward. I got an hour to kill. But I don't want to play SAP because I enter a fugue state every time. There you go. That should keep you busy for a minute. Throw in the game suggestion nail bomb into chat, then just go in to crack another Coke Zero. Glug, 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 glug. View count goes up 25%. Hey guys, it's the Matrix. Where they bust into the room. He doesn't know what he's playing. Get in here. And then there's a sequel, all the Agent Smiths comes in. Terraria, have you ever tried Stardew Valley? Have you ever tried Stardew Valley? Payday 3 came out. You said you were going to check it out. Have you ever tried? Hey, you still haven't checked out Imperium Rome. You could pray for 5 minutes. Should I become like religious? I don't believe in God, which is like, I think, a big hurdle. But I'm envious of the community that they have. Like, it seems like you'd have something to do on Sunday mornings where you would like meet people in your community and exchange like baked goods and stuff like that. Drink some soda out of 2-liter bottles. You would love it. I probably would. I would be like, but then I'd be fucked up. I'd be like eaten alive every day by myself. I'd be like, oh, fuck. Nobody at church knows I'm an atheist. They'd be like, we all know you're an atheist. They don't know I'm an atheist. You talk about it every Sunday. You're the only one not wearing khakis, bro. They don't know I'm just here to perfect my deviled eggs recipe. Just open Google Maps and fuck around. Yeah, but like I'm out and about like 7:45 a.m. on Sunday. There's no place open but fucking church, bro. That's their competitive advantage. And then they close at like 10:15. You can't do shit at 7:45 a.m. on a Sunday. No cafes open? Maybe like a Starbucks or something. I'm not allowed to go there anymore. For the Israel stuff, I guess so. Also, like the union busting, I don't know. And the coffee and the pastries aren't very good. There's a lot of reasons, honestly.
Oh, fuck. Unfortunately, it's foggy on this planet now, so we have no flashlights, and you cannot see.
Okay, is
All
this
right.
actually mines?
Doesn't somebody sit in the chair and tell us to do X or not to do X?
If we could afford a walkie-talkie.
If-
yes.
yeah, we don't have
walkie-talkies, so...
Oh, you weren't kidding when you said you can't see.
Yeah, I don't know where the building is.
Don't worry, follow me, guys. I'll go first.
Just
Okay.
scan right.
Oh,
right bumper
boys.
display.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
Oh yeah, right-click is your friend. Scan a lot with it.
Right click will tell you where to go.
Oh, I think that was
Yeah,
just
tell me
Invicta.
where the ship.
Right.
You guys okay?
I'm chilling, man.
I'm following Justin. I'm third in line.
Yep. Sin is in the
yeah,
front.
we gotta
Are you
keep the
alive,
line
Sin? Did you
going.
just fall down a mountain? In?
Behind.
Oh, you okay?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Hey, no, you did. What are you talking about?
I'm doing this. We're drowning. We're drowning. Don't come down here. Don't come down. Don't come down. Don't come down.
All right, guys.
Don't come down. Don't come down. Oh.
Everyone is in the water. Okay.
All right. All right. Okay. You guys don't know how to swim?
Good
start. It's a good start. It's a good second day.
You
Probably not, eh?
There we go. All right, it's day 2. We got one more day.
All right. All
Let's
right.
go.
Okay.
Oh, you guys want to go in that tank?
After you, brother.
That's not good.
You see that?
All right, right. Yeah, right. Let's go up here to this thing. They can all die as far as I care.
Well, we.
I think they're dying down there.
Brother, I don't think we're
What
getting
is it?
back
Is that
on
an
the
elephant?
ship. It's just like, I
Or
don't
a
know. some-
manticore?
I was just going to say manticore, yeah. I think we just got to pick our entrance point. Like, look, there's a dude on top. Hello? My fucking legs, bro!
You guys gotta stop talking.
Get me the fuck in the ship! Ah!
Oh, it happened too. I'm just sitting there fucking quiet.
Oh! There he goes.
There he goes.
I died with a can of cola.
All right, so then we're gonna ding this bell until the slot opens. Ding the bell too much.
You motherfucker, you. I was wondering why they were going so slow. Oh man. Oh.
This place is garbage.
Oh, now if I can open the door, I've got a key.
Ryan's over here freaking out on his
Dude,
birthday.
why are you guys so like not scared of all this stuff scurrying?
I can't believe I'm older than you. What the fuck? You okay?
What? Something made a noise. I don't know what it was. I didn't see it. It made a noise. Oh, God.
Hey,
back in there.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to hear if they come out screaming too. Oh man.
I didn't like that.
You guys okay?
Oh no. Ooh, he's good.
Good.
So, there was a bug in there. So if the bug face hugs you, if you come outside, it'll die.
Okay. All right.
Or someone has to beat it off your head with a stop sign, or it will just kill you. What the fuck? I'm one hit from dead, motherfucker.
Holy, this guy, I'm going in with him. This guy's amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa! Ah!
Turret.
That is a turret. That is a turret.
Can I hit
Don't go in there.
No, you can't. If someone, so it's in a weird spot.
Oh!
Yeah. You can run past it easily and around the corner. I'm gonna go exploring over here, okay? Hey, I did it. I'm gonna jump across it. I'm crazy.
Run! Hit it with a stop sign.
You have the only weapon we have.
Bro,
Apollo.
that's what you were scared of?
Watch out for the turret, by the way, when you back up.
It's just a little cockroach, man.
You're a little cockroach. Where is it?
Well, just bash it with your stop sign, bro.
There he is. I got him right here. He's right around the corner. That's on me.
Bash it with your stop sign!
I'm bashing him from around. Hit him. Hit him. I'm in him.
He's freaking me out, man.
Hit him. You got an injury, man.
Yeah, he's coming for me. Get him. Oh, fuck you. You fucking suck, bro. Fuck you! You fucking suck, bro!
Run, stamina, man! Run!
Oh,
Apollo, run! I'm out of stamina, man! I'm gone, dude! I'm out of here! I'm never coming back!
Oh my god. Ryan leaning over a bug and talking shit and watching a spider run up from the distance and get
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Don't hey, relax on that thing.
Damn bell, man!
Is that everything?
Yeah, it's everything.
Do you want to dig it?
Why? What the fuck, dude? Why?
We already told him to stop ringing it.
I pressed it one time.
He hit it multiple times. Wig daddy. Dude, this is literally Monster Time board game.
I pressed it one time.
Yeah. Well, the shop money doesn't come out of the.
Hoist me up. I'm gonna put my balls in this thing. Okay. Oh, it kills, man. It kills. Why would you do that?
I was just trying to help.
I'm pointing at your prick.
That's messed up, man. Ooh.
You done it. Good job.
Someone's gonna.
Good job. What's that? Ah!
So, hello, Bugman. Hello, Bugman. He's chilling. He's my friend. He's cool.
Yeah, he's okay.
Dude, I can't see. Can someone shine a flashlight?
Here.
Thank you.
Honestly, the bug was kind of chill.
So the bug? Oh, he opens. Listen, have this. Just drop your refund. Why are you killing me? I gave you my bell. I gave you my bell.
I got the valve.
Hey, whoa. Wow!
Yes.
Okay, we can take him. We can take him, guys. You go in. We can take him.
What happened to Invicta?
He might be dead in there.
He's not a puss.
I'm not going hit from that.
Fuck it, I'm going back in. Hello. Oh no! Malv, go outside, man! Go outside!
What's up?
Malv, go outside!
Malf, I need your key over
Where's
here.
Malf? Does he have the bug on his head?
Yeah.
I need Malf's key over here.
Where's over here, man?
Oh, he just took Malf's body and left with it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Whoa.
Oh.
Well.
What do you think, brother?
I don't fucking know, man.
This is a tough one.
Maybe he'll go away.
Hang on, I'm using my walkie-talkie for a second.
I'm gonna take a really quick look, okay?
Okay. Oh, he's still alive.
He looks like he's gone.
Okay, one moment, please. 1 moment, please. Hello, is there anybody out there? Over. All right, brother.
Might just be us.
I got some loot. I don't think it's 300 loot, but
yeah. We might be best off going to the main entrance.
How do we get there? This way?
Well, actually, you know what? If you can come this way, what the fuck? Oh, my flashlight ran out of juice.
Oh.
Yeah, come out. This thing is attracted by sound, so as long as we are quiet and crouch walking, I think we'll be fine if it's there.
Oh, he's being dragged away. He's being eaten. Is he dead?
Alright! Woo, baby! There goes all of our loot. There it goes.
Oh, man.
You had my key, didn't you?
Whoopsie. Can we get an I2, please?
Roger. There's no action supply with that word.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Oh, get out of there!
Cool. I'm glad I risked my everything for that.
Oh no. Oh no. There's a thumper? There's a thumper? No!
Oh, Justin's gonna die. Justin has a face hugger on him.
Uh-oh.
Justin has been teleported to the back rooms.
Uh-oh.
They've been sent to an extra dimension.
Is he not moving?
Nobody's moving. I think it's just us, man. They must all be dead.
The apparatus is right here.
What happens when we grab this thing?
Paul says there's an enemy behind us. Just be aware of that. Probably the spider. What's going on in this room up here, Apollo?
This is the apparatus.
Oh, jeez.
Don't fucking hit the air horn. There's a spider.
Dude, what are you doing with the air horn? Are we pulling this bad boy out?
Yeah, it's the power core. It's the power core.
All right, Ryan, you're gonna no.
Don't take it.
You got the.
God.
Oh, we gotta go.
Leslie, I said, do I pull this thing out, man?
He said, wait. He just said we don't pull it out right now.
He said, yeah.
I was talking to Apollo.
We gotta.
Lead the way.
You have the only flashlight. Drop it. I'll
I can't drop
He's
it.
trying to tell me how to leave it. I can't hear over you fuckers. What was that? Hold on. Wait, hold on. How do we leave?
Oh!
What's up?
Tell Apollo to turn it off. Ow! Ow!
Turn off the turn again?
Turn it off! Turn it off! There's a fucking spider, bro. Run!
Spider! Spider! Spider!
Are they dead?
Ryan, it's behind you.
I'm at the exit.
Go! Somebody stop him! Go! Do you hear this shit? Get out of here, man!
I'm going the wrong way.
No! Hello.
Hey!
I think Victor died. I think he had all the
Ryan's
loot,
out.
man.
We're gonna try it.
Yeah. Just tell him to be quick on that turret, okay?
Alright. So he said the way we came, and on the left, kind of by the turret, there's 2 Doritos.
Okay.
Now, is your light on?
Now it is. But it's getting low.
Up ahead in the...
Is this turret? Oh, there's a fucking ooze, bro!
There's an ooze?
There's ooze! Here, I'll let...
Yeah, it's a slime. It's a slime. I can't see it. But yeah, it's coming. If you touch it, you die.
I'm getting out of here, bro.
I want to jump it.
You want to jump it? Ooh, you're crazy.
Here, take the radio. Take the radio. And I'm gonna wait for it to go past.
You're not gonna believe this shit, Apollo.
What happened?
He's gonna jump the slime.
Well, he gave you the radio out of necessity.
Alright.
Oh fuck, I have loot on me. It's okay.
Can this fucker climb the stairs?
Oh god, Ryan.
I'm still here.
Okay, well, Justin, he sees the Doritos, hopefully. He's got the Doritos. He's coming.
Justin!
What?
Justin, I'm gonna pull this slime past the door, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I see. This is the staircase. Okay.
I'm pulling him past the door.
Yep.
I'm in a dead end. I made a mistake.
Oh no.
Ryan, you gotta
no, maybe listen to me. It's fine. Hey, you. I know they react to sound, I think. All right, it's on me. I'm gonna pull it past the door. Let's go. He's a little slow. Oh, I got the horn. Well, my hands are full. All right.
You got this, man. It's just a slime. What's it gonna do?
We're chilling.
There is another Dorito where Justin is.
I'm a little stuck in here.
Right now. I got steppers.
It's coming back to you. Hold on. I gotta drop.
Apollo says he's got steppers at the ship.
He's got what in the ship?
He heard footsteps on the ship.
Oh no.
Apollo, are you okay? Autopilot ship will leave at midnight?
Who the fuck voted to autopilot? What the hell?
Okay, I've got the exit clear. What can I do for you?
Well, it's coming to you.
Oh, I guess it is like midnight. Justin? Hello? Oh, no, guys. I'm so disoriented. Oh, no. Goodbye.
No, my
Goodbye.
friend. Oh, did you die too?
It's dark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I got killed in
What happened on the ship? Yeah.
the dog, yeah.
This is the scariest thing I ever heard is when you said I got steppers, and then I think you said like survive or something, and the comms went dead.
Here, get over here.
Here, Kate, you take the flashlight. Take the flashlight.
Ah, shit.
We're gonna
Is this
have
all
to
that's
release
here?
the slime, Bear. Oh, is that what this is?
How do I turn it
Yeah,
on?
so
Oh,
it's gonna
okay,
slowly
okay.
follow one of us. We can avoid it if we go on the balcony.
Okay, we gotta
Or
go
the,
through
railing.
the jumping section.
Noise. Okay, we'll
There's
follow
no way, dude. Oh my god.
Oh.
Is this hole killing
Wait,
everyone?
Justin too?
What the hell?
You know, that had to creep
Oh,
you out.
no.
I told you there's no way, man.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try and run over to that tower.
Maybe I can make. You know what? I will make noise for you.
We tried our best.
I wonder if anyone.
La la la. La la la.
You can hear footsteps.
It's
Oh my god. That was brutal.
He wouldn't climb.
Well, this is bad.
This is a nightmare.
No, they got this.
Just keeps talking.
Just driving the dogs insane.
Peekaboo.
I see.
Oh, man.
It's the stop sign bug.
We don't have a stop sign, huh?
We don't have a stop sign. I'm going the other way.
Well, there is no other way. I hate to break it to you.
That's okay. Well,
We could, cause like you only die to the bug after like 10 seconds. Oh! I regret saying it. I regret saying it. He's too scary. You're right. We shouldn't be there. We shouldn't be there.
is there a way around?
Oh. Any flashlight users? Any flashlight users?
Wait, what about the fire exit?
Oh, I don't know, man. Is that you jumping?
Well, let's go to it. We could go to the fire exit and it's another way in.
Yeah,
right?
it's up here, right? It's up here.
Oh fuck! Is it up here?
Yeah. Don't worry. He doesn't want us. He doesn't want us because we don't have loot on us.
That's not how that fucking works.
I'm in the damn tunnels, man. Oh! What the hell is this? I'm in Minecraft, dude. Oh, you motherfuckers. Hello?
Increase levels of radiation.
Ryan, that's the hole I fell in too, bro.
Oh no.
Increase levels of radiation.
Who turned out the lights, man?
Justin probably has.
I think it's the fire exit that does it, maybe.
No, they took the battery out.
Look for keys on the ground, Chibley.
What was that, man? What was that?
What happened?
Go back.
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah.
What? Is he on his head? He's on his head here!
Ryan, jump! Ryan, jump! Over here! You made it!
Oh! He's on my head, I think. He's on my head. I got no stamina. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
I closed the door. I closed the door. You're good.
Oh. Dude, I think I'm one tapped, man. I think I'm one tapped. Oh.
Yeah, go back. Let's get back to the ship.
Oh.
You left me with him, dude.
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm one tapped.
You did?
He was eating me alive.
Well, you have not gotten any loot, Ryan.
It's true. And I don't know how to leave.
It gotta be somewhere.
Oh,
What's this?
V-type engine. Oh!
I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You can do that in this game?
Oh, someone is Ryan is dead and being dragged away by something.
Oh no.
It gotta be somewhere here. What's this?
Oh, V-type engine.
Like, see how Ryan?
Oh no, not Kate's Myers.
I thought there was a crowd.
I don't know what happened. Oh, you died in the ground or the pit. Some dude came up and cracked my neck.
Or it is. I'm getting dragged away.
Like
Now
a
he's
black thing with the glowy eyes that just cracked your neck, and I said, "Oh shit!"
Now he's been discarded. And that's going on, man. I think Ryan's already deaf. Oh no, Bear.
Oh,
Bear's
man.
still in there. There's a red dot in your room. Hello.
Kate, was that your first death?
Yes.
Man.
And
What happened to you, Kate?
It was so saddening because I thought it was a floor because it was too dark. I couldn't see it, and I just fell through.
Aw.
I thought you were gonna say because you watched my neck get snapped right in front of your eyes, but
yeah.
No, I just kind of like, oh, maybe if I keep quiet, I'll survive,
Careful
and I did.
Careful of these bees.
Oh, you know what? You guys go in. I'll go back and open some doors. They didn't say shit. They were like, finally, he's out of here. How can I be lost already? I just turned around a second ago. Instead of saying, how is his sense of direction so bad, how about proving how good your sense of direction is? And telling me where my fucking ship is, bozo? I'm at work, brother. You're still typing! It's the same amount of keystrokes. What the hell is this? I'm at the fire escape? Fuck it, whatever. Hello? There's not even any... The fuck was that? I just heard like a little robot going. You're stuck in the... I'm in quicksand, brother. I'm gonna die. I'm so lost. Help me! Where's the ship? Where's the ship? Oh, ah, no! I'm in trouble. Oh. The ship! The ship!
Hey, someone!
Hello, hello!
Hey, I found a bunch of shit. I'm at the fire exit, but I can't carry it all.
Where's the fire exit? Ah, I see you, I see you, I see you. Okay, I'm coming down. I'm not gonna embarrass you by asking if you know how to get back to the ship from here. I already...
Yeah, we're good, we're good. Maybe we just cruise this way.
Just watch out for quicksand, it's raining.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh! Why would you say this?
What do you mean? I told you.
I feel like you spawned it. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Okay. You know that. Here, I'll blaze the path, make sure there's no quicksand.
Great idea.
Chip's right here. Someone had to have died to quicksand, right? Hey!
Hello?
There's Dorito Apollo, go straight. And then hang right there, Dorito. There's also a room with lots of Doritos ahead. You guys are in Dorito heaven right now. I am going to try to get you out of here, Apollo. Ryan, if you stay there, I'll guide you to Dorito soon. There are
Copy, I'll stay.
I don't want to go.
I can guide you ahead, Apollo. You can walk up to that turret, but there is a red dot in between you and the turret. There's 2 red dots in that.
Justin, there's a crisis here. I believe there's a bug.
I have a, can we get clear comms, please? I have a cash register, but I can't get past the bugs over. The bugs might let you get past if you just sprint on right past them and ignore them. Okay, I can't talk while I have the cash register, so I'm gonna need you to turn things off for me, over. Yeah, I got you. I have bad news to report. Your wife has passed. Over.
Sad to hear that. Over. Thanks for the news.
I think Apollo has a face hugger on his face. Potentially, he has jumped in a hole and died. Face hugger on his face.
Hello, Bear Taffy, hello.
Yo, come here. I got the core, but I don't have hands.
Okay, one second. I'm gonna relay to Justin. Hello, Justin. Justin, this is Ryan. Can you guide me to Bear Taffy? He has the core.
Hi, I'm in front of you.
Oh, never mind. He's directly in front of me.
I'm just carrying stuff.
Ryan on radio. Ryan on radio.
I'm going in on radio. Over.
Oh my god. Who's that? Where?
Please advise CHIBLEE on monitor. He is screaming. We don't know what it is.
There's something down there, dude.
To go down there.
In here? This is gonna hurt you, right?
Is that what I was scared by?
Steam?
The steam?
Oh,
what is that?
I heard some skitter.
There's a web.
Yeah, that's it.
Apollo,
That's
there's a
what I
spider.
heard.
There's a spider here.
Oh.
Enemy spider.
I'm gonna be off the comms. The spider's on me.
No, dude, I'm alive. How do I get out of here?
I'm alive too. Emergency. Northernlion needs a teleport. Northernlion needs a teleport. Daddy needs a teleport.
Ryan, come to my voice.
There he is.
Thank you. Oh my god, dude.
Hey. You gotta respond, man. We were trying to get you
I couldn't respond. I was in the middle of 10 monsters. I turned all my electronics off and prayed.
Do I hear steppers outside? Oh.
That sounds like the sound guy. Yeah, don't get through the door. Shut the door. Don't stand too close to the wall, he'll eat you through it. Well, the doors are Five Nights at Freddy's, so they're gonna open. Shut the fuck up. We have a second.
What the fuck does Five Nights at Freddy's mean?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
It means the door won't stay closed.
You fucker. You fucker.
Are they gone? I think they're gone.
Yeah, they walked away.
Oh, puppy.
Holy cow.
Save puppy. Save puppy.
Quota? Oh, definitely, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Nah, we did.
Should we keep the stop sign so we have something to kill things with? Yes, we should.
Yeah.
Is the shovel cheaper than the stop sign?
What happened? Someone pass away. What happened?
Did he die?
Wow, we fucking R2D2, dude.
I got a jar of pickles.
Yo.
Get in.
Oh, there's a fire escape right here.
There's a fire escape right here. Oh, God, mouth.
Wait, there's only one.
Yeah, go to the left. I think there's a door there.
Why did he say it like that? Oh, man. Oh, dude. That's pretty good. Why did he say it?
The
hell's the matter with you guys?
Sin said, what the hell's the matter with you guys? Went silent. I looked down the hall. There's just a jar of pickles.
Environmental storytelling.
It's just a jar of pickles.
Bro, we gotta get the loot. We don't have any choice.
Mouth's a motherfucker, man.
That, holy fuck.
Just go down to the left. There's fucking door, huh?
Bro, what are we gonna do?
I was trying to give him a loot.
We need the loot. We need the loot or they're gonna kill us. They're gonna kill our ass back at the base. got killed by the
Back to the
hellman.
damn ship, man.
You got killed by the bracken.
Oh man.
There's some there. Watch out. It's gonna get all of them.
God.
It's gonna get all of them. It's just gonna get all of them.
Where the fuck was it? Yeah, pointed at the beam. Can you turn the light on, please?
Mouth is gone. Mouth just got yoinked by the bracken. He literally just got yoinked as soon as I turned my head around. We gotta go. We gotta come back.
What do you mean we gotta go? I did feel like when I when I made the jump, I heard a metal sound like a flashlight falling to the ground.
Yeah, that was Mouth getting yoinked by the bracken.
Hey, Ryan, what is my guy holding up? I can't see. Or Bear?
I think it's. I mean, you got a little purple shield that emits from your fists, but you just holding up your dukes, dude.
I can't tell if he wants to fight me.
Bear, hit your L1. Are you?
Oh, sorry, my L1. My bad. Yeah.
Holy!
I know. Look at dude.
Big sucker.
We should
I'm
stand
the
behind
of
this
world.
guy.
Yeah, I know exactly. I'm moving the payload.
I'm Tracer.
Ooh. What?
What, governor? Oh, hello.
Wait, is Tracer the one where there's a lot of artist renditions of?
I think they're all the one that there's a lot of artist renditions
No, there's
of.
one that there's more renditions of than the other
A
one.
few extra, yeah. She said that a bunch of rubble has fallen on top of her husband and she needs help, so.
Bro, she's like photorealistic.
Yeah, that's impressive facial technology. To Tracer.
Tracer, not so photorealistic.
Okay. Well, for some people. Anyways, you guys know the lore behind Robin Hood? Like, I'm talking about, like, does Robin Hood have, like, a friend? Like, is that any part of the story?
Yeah, Little John.
Yeah.
Oh, like a different kind of friend.
Maid Marian?
Yeah,
Lil Wayne?
Do they get married or anything like that?
Why is this what is the most interesting part of the Robin Hood lore for you? Chance wondering if you're searching for artist renditions?
They got a few on deck. This dude will upgrade your skills as well over here, the guy I'm talking to. All right, let's go. Oh, I think you have to choose the mission.
You said
Ryan.
copper dust. You unlocked a memory when I was a kid. There was a kid who was 2 years older than me, and in grade school he was like the cool kid. And one day he wasn't at school, and I said, "Hey, you know, where's?" I'll just throw his name out there. Where's Brian at? And the teacher goes, "Well, he got injured." I go, "What did he get doing injured?" He's like, "Well, he went after school. He went into his garage, took a vice grip, put a battery in it, and beat it with a baseball bat, and mixed it. And dust exploded everywhere."
What the hell, man?
Sorry.
When was this? This was like
Grade school, and then I just visualized him like being the microwave glow stick kid.
Yeah.
Sorry, but it's a true story. He ended up being okay, but don't do that at home. Sorry, you said copper dust.
I know what'll happen.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a great connection.
I remember, like, I had a friend in 10th grade science class. We had a substitute teacher, and we were on those like lab benches with the sinks and the outlets. He took a copper wire and like stripped the rubber protector off of it, and then just shoved the end of the copper wire into the outlet. And, like,
oh my god!
I've never seen it before. Like a fountain of sparks came out of the outlet and like scattered on the floor, and he jumped like 3 feet in the air, but the teacher didn't notice. I just remember being
Holy
like,
cow.
I almost saw a kid just die.
Yeah.
In class for no reason.
God, that's like, I feel like that's among the worst things you can shove.
I don't know what he was thinking, man.
Oh,
that's wild.
What did you say to him after?
Well, I think I said, "Why did you do that?" He just went like, "I don't know."
Oh man,
he's doing some science, man. He didn't know what would happen.
And ever since then, I've been paranoid. I've been like, I'm very careful around outlets because I've seen the power that's, you know, like 1 nanometer past the entrance.
Have you seen the kid since he did that?
Oh yeah, for like the next 2 years of high school. He didn't really have any like lasting effects from it. He can shoot lightning bolts out of his hands now, but that's about it.
I mean, who can't really, you know?
Oh man.
You guys as kids, or maybe even possibly as adults, ever stand in the shower and let the water run down your arm and pretend you're firing it out of your fingers?
Oh yeah, it's a classic.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's my superpower.
Until my mom bangs on the door. Hey, what are you doing in there?
You're wasting the water.
I don't think we're supposed to go this way.
Why do you think he stripped the wire? Why did he just stick the wire in the hole? Why did he
I don't
strip
know
the wire?
what was going through his brain. To be honest with you, I think that he was going through it, man.
I just want to know what this guy's doing now.
I think it's just, you know, as a kid, you sort of just go crazy now and then.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of like one of the dumbest things that I've done as a child. All I can really think of is like we would throw pencils up into the ceiling at school. Because they had,
you ever
like,
get in trouble?
Yeah, well, I didn't like it, but we just kept doing it. Or like we would play tackle football as grade school children, and they were obviously like, "Don't play tackle, don't play like full contact tackle football." And we would be like, "Okay," and then they would leave, and then we would keep doing it. And so eventually they took the footballs, and so we would play with a Gatorade bottle.
Fair. So you think the dumbest thing you did was like throw pencils into a ceiling?
I did something dumber than that. It's just the only thing that's occurring to me right now. Like I wasn't a dumb kid. I was just a bad kid. Like I was just like I was always skipping school and like being mean to the teachers because I sucked.
Really?
Yeah.
You were mean to teachers?
I was mean to teachers, and like I would like give them shit, and they would have to send me out of the hall. I was a bad kid. Like refused to take them seriously, and just like I wasn't being clever. I was giving them the kind of sass that you would expect from a middle schooler, and then they would just get tired of me. And it's just like I wish I could make it more entertaining than it is. It reflects on me very poorly, and that like I was just like the worst.
At that age.
Yeah.
Were you just bored? Do you think you were bored or just didn't like school?
I mean, that's the friendly way to say it. I think I just sucked. I really think I just needed an attitude correction.
Yeah, I mean, it's the age, right?
Yeah, it's just.
I substitute taught like every grade, you know, like kindergarten all the way up.
Yeah.
I would not step into a middle school. It's the toughest, man.
They're
It is
the worst.
Yeah.
Like the elementary school kids, at least you can kind of give them like a pass on the innocence, right?
And they're
like,
scared.
just,
like if
they're-
you're
yeah.
like, we're gonna call your parents, they're like, oh, I'm gonna start acting right.
Yeah. But the middle schoolers, like they just have
Middle
a little bit
schoolers
too
are
much
like, my
awareness.
dad works overseas anyway.
He's more powerful than you.
Yeah.
Bear, did you ever get suspended?
I got detention quite a bit.
Okay. So you were like bad is like suspension.
Yeah,
So
no, I think
detention
I
is
was,
just like
I was Mormon bad. You know, like I was what I thought bad was, not like an actual bad kid. Did you guys ever do anything dumb as a kid? Like did you get into trouble in school? I feel like Ryan never did, but I feel like
No,
Dan might have.
I definitely did.
You did? Oh, okay.
Well, like
Scandalous.
Dan knows this one already, but I was homesick from school one day, And then like the next day, I skipped recess. This is the 3rd grade. I skipped recess in order to like catch up on the work that I missed from the day that I was sick. And I was just eating like the lunch that my mom packed for me. There was some wheat thins, and I decided to just be a dickhead to the other kid in class who had behavioral problems. That's why he was inside of recess. I remember I said like, "Hey Kenny, do you want these wheat thins?" And he was like, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, go get them." And then I just pitched him into the garbage can. And then he was justifiably, in hindsight, a little bit offended by that. And he took it upon himself to like tackle me, and I got knocked out of my chair and onto the floor, and then we were fighting. And then I remember being like dumbfounded that I got in trouble too. Like the principal was like, "You're both in trouble," and I was like, "I didn't do anything."
I don't know, when Ryan was telling that, I was trying to think of like bad stuff I've done.
Yeah.
But none of it's like, I was just scared to get in trouble. I'd say like one of my favorite memories, I wasn't the one doing the bad stuff, but I was in computer class in middle school, and there's this kid named George, and we had Apple Macintoshes, not the ones with the green screen, but like the small white Macintoshes.
Ah, yeah.
And there were speakers, and George figured out how to do text to speech, but this is like in the mid 90s. So he would turn the speakers, and our teacher was probably like 60, 65. Was like hard of hearing, so he would turn the speakers all the way up, and he would type in obscene words and then do the Apple TTS. Oh, and then the guy, his name was Mr. Myers, he would go around the entire classroom yelling at everyone, trying to find whoever did the TTS.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Dude, speaking of just being a bad kid too, like I straight up like so many teachers like in the days where they were just beginning to like make the transition over to digital record keeping, like they didn't realize that the kids had like some level of awareness of how that stuff worked too. So many of them would just leave their computers completely unattended with like the grading software just like sitting open on the desktop. I changed my own grade in like 4 classes through the course of junior high. Like,
that's fraud.
It's just I straight up just changed it. Yeah, because it was just sitting right there.
But I'll tell you this, as a former teacher, I bet you never got caught. I would never like double check grades. Yeah,
I had that thought as a child. I was like, they're not gonna know. They don't have a memory of this. They trust the software. They trust their record keeping to have what they wrote down.
As long as you didn't get greedy, you didn't give yourself 100.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't going like F to A. I was like D to B or something like that. You know, the ones that are at least like, especially if I were to think of it in terms of like physically writing in the lines to change the grade, you know, like I had to have respect for my forefathers of cheating the system. So I kept it modest.
What made you think to do that? Like it was just like
opportunity. I walked past my teacher's desk and I saw that the grading software was open, and I was like, oh.
So basically, you're like, hey, the teacher was just asking for it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little too easy to do. There was also a class where the teacher typed in. So I think it was like a keyboarding or like a computer class, one of those really early, just like basics of computing stuff. And the teacher leaned over and accidentally typed her master password into the username field on my PC one time. So later that day, I checked to see if she had changed it. Of course, she hadn't changed it. And so for the rest of that year, I had full access to the teacher's master account and like all of the assignments, where I was just like, dude, I did it a lot now that I think about it, because for that entire class too, like I would just go in, get the assignment, the finished version, and just turn that in because it was sitting right there. I wasn't a good student. I'm not a good role model for.
You should have at least gotten
behavior.
Good grades in like the tech class then, because you were hacking.
Well, that was the tech class, yeah. But like, if she had learned what I had done, maybe she would have respected it enough to give me, like at least a passing merit. Dude, you know what they end way too early in school is in gym class doing big parachute day. I feel like to be just as beneficial for high schoolers as it is for elementary school students. Have a period. Have an hour where y'all just sit under the parachute and make each other feel nice.
How about skip that hour, but have me show up for school at 9:15 instead of 5:22 in the morning?
That was also quite a bit of my bad behavior as a high schooler, was just refusing to wake up on time.
Yeah, bro, you're just tired.
Yeah, man.
It's too, I'm an early guy, and that's too early. Like, that's...
Yeah, dude.
And then they
No high
got you
schooler
jonesing
should
for
be-
lunch starting at like 10:35. Like,
it's nutty.
it's like a war crime. They have you. They're teaching you algebra at like 7:17 a.m. Like, what are we doing?
Ain't
That's
retaining
crazy.
any of this, dude.
Most people are not at their best.
Yeah.
7:17, just trying to get some Isaac in. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? +2.
I'm starting to see why your
maybe
chat
it-
doesn't
yeah,
like
exactly.
it. Yeah.
It's got a slightly different relationship with it, maybe.
Because you don't tell a joke, you just say a sentence and then say +2. Pleading
That's
emoji.
the joke. That's
Yeah,
the
alright.
joke. It's not one of those jokes that hits you in the face. It's one of those that hits you 5 minutes down the road.
Sure.
Did you see that? We both zipped at the same time, and then your robust thorax bumped me into the river.
That's my college nickname.
Oh man, POV, you are an insect.
I had PT at 7 a.m. as a freshman. That just doesn't seem ideal.
That is crazy. Did I ever tell you that like the first day of high school, like I got on the school bus from my house at like I don't even know, like 6:45 a.m. But I got on the bus at 6:45. School started at 8:15. The bus showed up at the school at 8:20. So I walked into period 1 gym class, and the teacher was like, "Why are you late?" And I was like, "Oh, the bus was late." And he said,
Yeah.
like, okay, nice excuse, but don't let it happen again. I'm like, brother, I'm like 13 years old, and I came here from 40 kilometers away. Like, what do you... It's not my... I can't make him go any faster.
Where were you living? 40 kilometers? That's like an hour drive.
Ride, dude.
We were out there in the sticks, man. It's a testament that there was even like a bus that would get us.
There wasn't a closer high school?
This was the closest high school. You live in America, you know what it's like.
Yeah, there's high schools everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Well, when there's houses everywhere, when your closest neighbor is like a kilometer away, extrapolate
didn't
that
live
out into a
in-
circle.
What
didn't
did you
live
grow
in
up on?
rural America.
You grew up on 300 acres and a couple of frogs, or what?
I grew up on 8 acres, not 300
8?
acres.
What were you doing out there?
What I didn't buy the house, man. I was a little kid.
Well, what were you doing? Raising sheep?
I was mostly
Did you have
just...
farm animals?
A couple frogs out there.
There's some
What?
deer back there sometimes.
I didn't know you were a rural Andy.
I only talk about it every time you ask.
No, you said you grew up and your fun was going on top of your grandma's gravel pit.
Yeah, you live in you're not living in downtown Kingston, with a huge gravel pile that's like 30 feet high on your front lawn.
Wait, what did you do for fun on 8 acres as a kid?
I climbed on top of the gravel pile and slid down on the magic carpet.
Wait, what kind of stuff went down? I was never allowed to go on the
Nothing
bus.
went down.
Well, stuff went down on the bus. Whenever I asked him, can I go on the bus today? I was always, no, something was going down on these buses, and I need to know now.
What do you mean?
there-
Who were you asking to get on the bus?
My
You didn't
parents.
take the bus?
Your parents said
No.
you can't take the school bus?
No, they drove me to school every day.
Huh.
That's
Why,
crazy.
they thought that nefarious activities were constantly going down on the bus, and so
Well,
they didn't allow you to.
No, maybe because I went to Latchkey before school. Maybe the bus didn't run that early.
Ah.
But I always took it as I wasn't allowed to go on. But what kind of stuff was going on the bus? Because I know there had some stuff had to be going down.
Usually there'd be like one kid like using a lighter to burn an impression of the lighter into the back of the seat.
Yep.
And I don't know if you guys had the same thing, but like there were people on my school bus that were just like merciless to our bus driver, who was really
No, dude.
just doing his
Actually-
job and also like keeping us all alive.
We had like a lovely, wholesome relationship with our bus driver as kids.
See, that's
Like
great.
the kids were shitty, but they knew not to disrespect Frank, because everybody loved Frank, and he was such a nice guy, and he hardly said a word. But we would get off the bus and be like, bye, Frank. And he'd like, bye. That's the whole relationship. It's just saying hi and bye to Frank. But it was just like, everyone loved him. It was
that's
great.
great. But we, like, I wasn't involved, but I would just cover my head and, like, hope to not be the target myself, right?
Yeah.
But then, like, he would get into, like, screaming matches between the bus driver and, like, high school students.
Terrible.
And you're like, man, this is just not a good situation here.
Oh, I hate that.
What would the kids do to the bus driver?
They just make fun of him, call him bad names and stuff, and then...
Why are you laughing?
Because it's ridiculous to think back. It's a hostile work environment, bro. This dude is literally keeping us all alive, and people on the bus are, like, trying to goad him into having an emotional breakdown.
There was never, like, nothing happened on the buses, dude. Like, buses have the same thing as the cafeteria where there's, like, clicks to the seating. I don't know if y'all had a similar experience.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
always,
yeah.
Like, you know, you got your different groups and different sections.
Lord
Cool
help
kids
you
in
if
the
you
back.
have to sit with the little kids at the front of the bus when
Right,
you're, like,
yeah.
15. You're sitting with
Exactly.
7-year-old kids. You're like, oh, man, I'm never going to recover from this.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Ryan,
asking
Ryan, you never lobbed a few names at the
I
bus
swear,
driver?
dude, I'll hit you with the, do you want these, Kenny? Go get them. Like, I did some of that, but I never talked back to the bus driver. He had enough, like, going on, man.
We're just shifting into park randomly just to frick with him.
I wouldn't even know how to shift the gears on a,
I don't know how to work a
bus,
bus, dude.
honestly.
Did you ever bring the bus driver treats like cookies?
On Christmas, my parents would give him like a, I don't know, like a gift certificate or something.
To where?
I don't know. Probably some business that went under like 27 years ago.
Wait, Ryan, when you grew up on Acreage, were there other kids around, or was it just you and Acreage?
The closest house was like a 5-minute bike ride away. But they did have a kid who was like 1 year younger than me, so we hung out all the time.
You still talk to him?
No, he's no longer half of 70.
Oh.
Well, Gary.
I appreciate that we've created a new euphemism.
Yes.
Events. Watch out. Oh, boy. There you go.
I deserve that. I deserve to die there.
Right. When we focus up, we're fine.
Yeah.
No sweat. Best combo 1. No. Me at McDonald's? I'll plus 2 you for that. What's the number 1 at McDonald's? It's like a quarter pounder with cheese?
It's gotta be a Big Mac meal, right?
Really? A Big Mac? I'm always a little offended when the chicken nuggets are a number 6.
Those are, I would imagine that is not reflective of their popularity. Because I feel like if you were to do like a top 3 most commonly ordered things at McDonald's, it'd probably be like Big Mac, fries, nuggets.
I mean, they've been at number 6 for years, no matter how many I order.
But you don't go to McDonald's and order just the hamburger and the white paper?
No.
Are you asking someone at McDonald's to provide you a white paper?
No, the hamburgers come in white paper.
Oh, okay.
Are you time traveling to like 1956 to make your order?
No, they still come in white paper.
Do you just get a plain burger?
Yeah, I get the plain burger.
Yeah.
I respect it genuinely. You're like one of the last holdouts who's going to McDonald's and going like, I'll take a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
No, I don't get a cheeseburger. I get a hamburger.
What is that
Do
like?
you order it like specifically plain too? Because they do that, where it's like you just get it like meat and bun.
They have hamburger on the menu.
They do.
It's hamburger. Yeah, that's what I get.
I mean, what is your sum total of your order? Is like $1.19 or something?
They pay you.
Yeah, it's very economical.
Get the surplus stock.
1 hamburger?
Yeah, just a single. Yeah, what's wrong with the hamburger?
That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just like, I don't know, 1 McDonald's hamburger is probably like 360 calories.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like maybe
a little more than that.
Maybe like
Give
a
me
snack.
McChicken on top of it.
Fries,
I'm burning.
Dan? Fries with it?
I'll hit a dad tax. I'll take like 2 or 3 from one of my kids.
Oh, the phantom tax. I understand.
Yeah.
That's the title I deserve.
What's your kids' favorite fast food place? Do you do a lot of fast food with the kids or no? I'm imagining no.
I don't do a ton. It's like a treat, you know? Like it's a big deal.
I know we're on a different topic now. I'm still trying to get over the fact that Dan's McDonald's order is a hamburger
Just
No-
one hamburger
no
is
sides,
pretty
like, he's-
outlandish. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
Like, I'm always defending myself in chat because whenever I'm like, I get the McNugget combo, they're like, we gotta do 2 Junior McChickens, medium French fry, 10 McNuggets on the side, and a McFlurry for dessert. And I'm like, I'm not out here trying to die. I didn't realize there was a guy out here just going, give me a hamburger.
My wife calls it creepy. She said that's a creepy McDonald's order. I go, what do you mean? It's just a hamburger. How is that creepy?
She's got a point.
And then, are you next? You're gonna tell me you don't even use the kiosk. You probably go up and still talk to a real person.
Yep.
A drive-through.
Ah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it kind of is like a serial killer order at McDonald's. It's the single plain hamburger.
It's like an order that doesn't exist anymore. Like, I'm sure they don't bat an eye because they see more insane stuff every day, but.
No, dude. You know what? It's like it's the kind of order that you would make if you're like trying to like watch someone in the restaurant, but you don't want to just like be sitting there with nothing. So you just like get one single hamburger just to look like you belong there.
I mean, that's what they started with. Didn't you ever see the movie with Michael Keaton? He started with just hamburgers.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
So it's
Ray
the most
Kroc,
refined,
baby.
the most refined item on the menu.
That's true. They've taken a lot of reps with it. I mean, I like a McDonald's hamburger. Not as much as the McNuggets.
I will say every time I eat McDonald's, I feel like there are rocks in my stomach.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Like it does not sit well at all.
Dude,
Hey,
Chad.
we're working on a McDonald's sponsorship right now. Man. Can you roll that back?
Chad,
good rocks, like comfortable rocks.
Chad tells me that as well, but I genuinely, like, after I eat a 10-piece McNugget combo, large Coke Zero, and medium fries, I actually feel like I just drank a health potion. I know that inside of me, like, there's a battle raging, but mentally, my brain is like, it's like I just took a hit of the Estes flask.
Yeah, that's incredible. But what's funny, too, is that, like, I think that might even just be a recent development because I remember when we did the Nug Challenge and I ate like 56 or whatever the hell it was. It didn't feel any different. Like I think I was more concerned about that my body was so used to eating so terribly.
That is
it
scary.
Didn't feel like there was any kind of change in my diet.
A man called it like hitting the Estes.
The only way I know how to describe it is that, like, I feel like an insane person because everybody else is like, oh yeah, I just hate the way I feel afterwards. And I'm like, what are you talking? What, you hate feeling amazing?
You hate the bonus?
I can't even, dude. What is this ad? Come on, man. Quiz, am I gay test. What's going on, bro? Take it? I already took it in real life. The results came back, bro. I'm definitely not clicking the ad. These are the sketchiest ads I've ever seen, man. So you failed the test? They don't give you a pass-fail, okay? I think you are homophobic. Or maybe heterophobic, depending on what you consider failing the gay test to be. I have an open mind. So personally, I think a passing grade is when the gay test tells you you're gay. If you get an F on the are you gay test, it means you're straight. But the main thing is I haven't been studying, so bully. Newer than 2006, huh? That narrows it down. And it appears it may have some adventuring in the game. How about Rust? Whoa! That's crazy! First person, third person Unity game from 2013. It's kind of tough. 20. I'm taking myself way back. Way back. I actually have no idea what it could be. Let's try to get some of these. So I'm going to play, or I'm going to say it's a single player and co-op game. And maybe multiplayer. Let's call that every game ever made. Let's call that Titanfall 1. I'm not trying to get the guess. I'm trying to get more greens. Single player, multiplayer, and co-op. What is Halo Reach? There we go. That's a big one. All right, now what else can we do? How about it is a shooter, but it also has other elements. What would you describe as a shooter adventure game? Maybe a little Deus Ex Human Revolution? No, not quite. Let me get a clue. Oh, Jesus. Shooter role-playing simulator strategy adventure indie game? Is this Warframe? Oh, I really thought that was it. So many signs were pointing to it, man. It had every genre. It might have been made in, oh, it's made in Evolution, apparently. You can go third person or first person. I just don't know. Give me Super Mario RPG, man. Type one letter and then just pick a game. Excuse me? It was 7 Days to Die and I got it by typing A into the search bar and clicking a game randomly? There is a God? I would never have gotten that on my own merits. Holy, dude. Okay, chat, while we wait for this to launch, pass or fail, okay? To this idea. The problem with online reviews right now for restaurants and stores is that they're all based on a 5-star system when we should be basing it on a thumbs up or thumbs down system. Do you +2 this take or -2 this take? Explain. I feel like the 5-star system, especially for restaurants, is bad for the restaurateur. Because to get a 5-star from the average person, you have to provide like above average everything. But the average person sees like a 3.5-star restaurant. The average person gives their favorite restaurant a 4 out of 5. But when they see a 4 out of 5 on a review, they go, I'm going to keep looking for a 5. That's what I think there's a disconnect between what people do when they write reviews and what people do when they see reviews. The same person. I think that I would find restaurant reviews more useful too if I could just see what percentage of people would recommend the restaurant to their friends. Because if you go to a restaurant and you're like, that was pretty good and the prices were reasonable, that's a thumbs up. That could get you to like a 99. If you go to a restaurant and you're like, that was just okay and the prices were a little high, that gets you a thumbs down. Now you're looking at like a 20. Now instead of those two restaurants being like 3.9 and 4.1 on Google reviews, it's like 20 versus 99. Now it's meaningful for me. Now I see the delta and I know where I want to go. I don't think it's the same for movies necessarily, okay? Like some movies, you want to know the difference between a 10. If a movie is life-changing, I want to be able to give it a 10. I don't think the same logic applies for a restaurant. I've never eaten at a restaurant and been like, oh, that restaurant is as good as Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I've mostly just been like, I had a good time. That was a good meal. He's never been to Olive Garden? Oh, I have been to Olive Garden once, actually. I get the joke, don't get me wrong. I am a joke getter. If anybody here gets jokes, it's me. You didn't get the lasagna? Okay, you got me with that one, all right? I didn't get the lasagna. I'm pretty sure I got the alio e olio. Librarian, I know you're watching a VTuber right now or something, but can I just get a quick check? To me, it is devastating. The damage that Morgan Spurlock has done to my psyche, he needs to answer for, okay? Supersize Me, I thought it was an entertaining documentary. And who would have thought that eating exclusively McDonald's for 30 days is bad for you? Okay, whatever. But then as a result of Supersize Me, like it really kickstarted like an interest in people wanting restaurants to put nutritional information on stuff. And now when I go to a fast casual restaurant in the United States, I wish that we could roll it back. Because I'm at the Olive Garden for the first time and everything is 1,500 calories. The only I do like noodles with tomato sauce is like 1,400 calories. Alio e olio is just noodles with like garlic and olive oil, takes you down to like 1,200. And I'm like, I guess I'm getting the alio e olio. It's crazy. I want the ignorance, man. What does this have to do with librarian? I was seeing if I brought the bit up before. I know I have. But I support making healthy decisions. But at the same time, when I'm at an American fast casual restaurant, I'm already feeling bad about my restaurant choice. Don't also make me feel bad about like my nutrition. You said that last time you went there. How's the salad? This many calories? Librarian, I'm embarrassing you. You got your bits mixed up. That bit is about the Cheesecake Factory. I believe that my seminal bit about the Olive Garden is everybody told me it was the worst restaurant of all time, and actually it was completely okay. And then also, you could feed 7 people for under $100 American dollars, which these days, that's something remarkable. I used to work there. I know we're going to go through this. You might as well just say it. You about to tell me that everything there is microwaved. Me about to Giga Chad face you. It tastes good. I'm sorry. I mean, you're talking to the guy who invented embracing midness, okay? Microwave pasta's got to be as mid as it gets, and thus I embrace it a little bit. The old spaghetti factory gave me food poisoning. The El Guiga, that checks out. The old spaghetti factory is pretty terrible. I know I've said this before. We took our daughter there for her 2nd birthday because it's like a family-friendly restaurant. The only people that are in the Vancouver old spaghetti factory are either over the age of 70 or in Vancouver because they got dropped off at the cruise ship terminal. So they don't know what they're doing in the city, which I've found myself on the opposite side of many times. Do not, that should tell you something, okay? The old spaghetti factory, I'm pretty sure that their business model is like 80% just buying a big location through a cruise ship terminal, because there was also one in Honolulu. They need to make a new spaghetti factory. You're absolutely right. The existing spaghetti factory is too old. It doesn't work anymore. The number one thing that surprised me about Olive Garden is that the unlimited salad comes with a vinaigrette. Okay, speak on that, librarian. Where'd you find this? I'm quoting you. I said that? I was about to make fun of the person who said that, so that doesn't sound like me. Just speaking personally. I guess I was I taking the direction that I assumed because it was an American fast casual restaurant that it would be like a cream-based dressing instead of a vinaigrette? Holy cow, look at I hate seeing my own dialogue in quotes. I perceived that Olive Garden was horrendous. I thought that everybody who talked about it in the same breath as like Applebee's, where they said it's only fools go there. When I ate there, I was like, this isn't too bad. You're in the damn transcript. Flo Rida vibing to the lawyer reading out his own lyrics. You're exactly on point. Instead of a mayonnaise-based sauce or like a cream-based sauce, I thought for sure it would be unlimited salad with ranch dressing, but the vinaigrette is sensible. Why do you watch me? That's a fucking stupid-ass, meaningless observation. You know what? I'm gonna be kind to myself. I do have to talk like 5 hours a day and just come up with stuff off the top of the dome piece. So, how do I get you to swap before you scale? I can't be buying an Apple, man. Me when I want to play computer games. No! Okay. Well, it is what it is. Pity +2. What? Are Macs good at playing computer games these days? Am I working on antiquated information? I did see that Lies of P. Someone told me Lies of P just won Mac Game of the Year, which should tell you that A, Mac users are way smarter and have way better taste than PC gamers, or B, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't come out on Mac. Tell me I'm wrong. Macros, Baldur's Gate 3 washed. We're living in the Piaissance right now. It's Pinocchio's world and we're just living in it. This is bad. It's still bad. It's no longer bad. We're actually completely fine. Why'd you let it swap back? Well, here the problem was the unit with the most stats goes first. So here's why. Follow the flowchart. Last time, well, 2 turns ago, this is a 50-50 ostrich. So of course it's going to go first. But then I was like, oh, it went first last time. It's not going to go first this time. The problem was the freaking frog has more than 15 attack. So as a result, like we have to, listen. Why am I interfacing with type A chatters? Librarian, give him 2 of these. We've won 7 rounds in a row. We're bantering at the same time. We're making jokes. We're calling out Baldur's Gate 3. Shut your mouth. Or leave. Go watch the #1 Super Auto Pets player in the world. Oh, they don't stream because they're keeping their strategies closed until the $75 ESL tournament next year. Okay, well then shut your mouth. Get him, librarian. This chat used to be balanced. Now it's type A toxic. It's just like there's no rule that says it has to be balanced. Type A chatters are more prone to being annoying. At worst, you see a type B chatter, you know, type a joke that's not funny. But type A chatters are like, yeah, I heard all that stuff about Olive Garden, but have you ever just considered moving your frog to position 2 instead of position 3? Bro, just have fun. Well, the birthday party would be a lot more efficient if we just had the best cake cutter cut the cake and then literally just sing the song, watch him blow out the candles, wait for your paper plate, and then like say, tastes good. And then just say something like, I like how it's not too sweet. That's it. That's your role, okay? If you can't have fun unless everything's optimized, you're never gonna have fun, bro, because there's always something wrong. When you're a hammer, everything you see is a nail. Okay, this is for all the Marbies right here. I know what you're thinking. I deserve to lose. And you're absolutely right, but sometimes life's not fair. I may still win. I'm not on freezing. This is for all the marbles. I'm not on freezing. That's bad. It's a strong lad. But wait. We did kill a unit. No, you needed to... Oh, we still lost. I think we still lose. All right, Plorpy. I see you there, Plorpy. Monkey Bison. What's it like to live in a world without shame? Type A chatters keep winning. Choosing to self-identify as a type A chatter is crazy. It's like when you see someone in high school and they're in like the Young Republicans Club. When you see that when they're like 47 and they own a business, you're like, I kind of get it. Wouldn't be me, but like when you see like a 16-year-old kid in the 10th grade that's like, I'm the treasurer of the Young Republicans, you're like, really? How did that happen? It's got to be the parents, right? But, which is, maybe we shouldn't get into it. Like, because there's a difference between being a 16-year-old who's like, I'm going to vote Republican, and being the kid who's like, I'm going to tell everyone that I'm going to vote Republican. Don't tell the people in your high school you're going to vote Republican. I don't know what state you live in, but like, I'm just, as your parasocial friend, you got to be careful, okay? You got to read the room before you come out with privileged information like that. You're painting a target on your back. I mean, when my ass is in Shaughnessy, at the country club, I'm not like, oh yeah, I voted for Jagmeet Singh last election. I just let them say whatever they're saying, and then I nod, and then they think I'm a nice young man, and then I talk shit in the car on the drive home, okay? Isn't Jagmeet a fake British Columbian? Yeah, I believe that he grew up in Ontario, but then the NDP basically parachuted him into a guaranteed winning riding. But we love him for it, don't we, folks? Maybe don't get into that, but hey, you shut your mouth, okay? You shut it. You shut your mouth, okay? He knows too much, mods. Even though he said no mayonnaise on his burger, give him special sauce. Orangutan. You should never take a second. Orangutan, dan, 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 dan. You ought to know by now. Is that all you get for your money? You know what I'm saying? Billy Joel? Not really? You don't really know what I'm saying. Okay, fair enough. That's Moving Out by Billy Joel. That song was on my Spotify Wrapped. POV, Spotify told you that the city you should live in is Long Island. I got Burlington, Vermont. Brother, I can't wait for Amazon Music Rewind. Every year, Spotify Wrapped adds all these like cool new verticals to, you know, judge yourself and your friends. I'm sure Amazon Wrapped is going to be like, you listen to music this year. Thanks for another great year of making Amazon Music work. See you in 2024. And no one is gonna like, retweet, or favorite it at all, man. At all. Oh. I got Asheville, North Carolina because I listened to too much Allman Brothers. I think you're like, if you're getting to that point, I think you're overthinking it, man. If you're structuring your whole year over like what city you want Spotify to tell you you should live in, you want it to be like a based city or something like that, you gotta just listen to the stuff you like, you know? Or the stuff that you don't like yet, but would like to cultivate an appreciation for. That being said, I think if I used Spotify and it told me that I should live in Baton Rouge, I would not use Spotify. So I guess I see your point. What's wrong with my state? You live in Louisiana? Don't you have like an anime avatar on Discord? I would not have assumed that. Don't answer that. You can't pick where you're born. That would be huge if it were true, but you actually can pick where you're born just while you're swimming around in your dad's balls. Wait until your parents go on vacation and then pop out. Don't pop out in Monroeville, okay? Wait until they go to Hawaii, Miami, something, maybe Europe, okay? Then you get it twisted. You can choose where you're born, okay? I know CHIBLEE said this bit, but it really is, I mean, there's nuances to this. It really is crazy that everybody that you see is the sperm that won the race. It's kind of fucking blowing my mind as well when you think about it. Because like the sperm has a, if you could anthropomorphize it, okay? It has a self-interest. Let me think about this. I gotta go back to my Mendelian genetics here. Wouldn't there's selection pressure for faster sperm, right? There must be. If all other things are equal, the faster sperm will leave more offspring. We should stop incentivizing rapid cum and instead start improving the grade of the cum. I don't want fast sperm. I want sperm that contain a good genetic makeup to survive in the modern world. Because I think we got a lot of people that are sperm maxing and then they get out into the real world and they're like, what the hell, I got to pay income tax for the next 60 years? Like, that's messed up. I want my sperm to move at a leisurely pace, but I want it to be carrying the best possible genetic makeup of myself. I want them to do, you know how in the Whole Foods butcher shop, like, I don't know how they turn a cow into short rib and then like different parts become a T-bone and then there's like the eye of round and stuff like that. I want them to use the slicer to just give me the good stuff, okay? I don't want a random assortment anymore because some of the genes inside of me are not that good. No, my daughter got most of the good genes. I can already tell she's word smart like I am. But here's the thing. Forrest Gump style, you know, I'm making sure that she can do shapes too. Whenever she's like, I don't want to do shapes, I want to do words, I'm like, we're doing the shapes. You'll thank me later. Also, she probably is not going to be relevant, the baldness for her. She'll maybe, if she chooses to, she has a son, that son is cooked in the hair department, but that might not happen. And that might be in 2080. They might have, you know, better solutions for it by that point. And fuck that dude. Like, it doesn't, how would it, it's not me, it's not her. That dude doesn't even exist yet. Oh, mom, did you really have to pass me the bald gene? Bro, she birthed you into existence, okay? Show some appreciation. I'm hungry, man. I don't know if you can hear this. Can you hear it? It made a sound. DL Guiga, I bet you're going through this like all the time right now. I remember what it was like. Although, you know, I remember my wife's second trimester. She was like, put your hand on my tummy and feel this. And I was like, oh, but it was like kind of like a little, it was tough to perceive. Let's put it that way. And in the third trimester, she was like, feel this. And it was like, bang, 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 bang. Get me out of here. It was like a trapped miner. I guess it was a trapped miner. What do you think about it? You're banging on pipes and stuff down there, hoping that the sound made it to the surface. I don't know how to get out. That's unanimous +2s. Holy.
I'm in love with you, and I don't want to take drugs with you anymore. Cause this is a metaphor for the hypocrisy, androgyny, misogyny of the policies of Donald Trump. Let's do a bump of cocaine. You drive me insane, but I'm giving it up again. I'm done with the heroin. Hey girl, let's fly from England to Paris. Cause I'm really in love with you. You know what I'm talking about?